the hell?
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Everyone needs to go pre-order the Red Hood comics right now, match right now.
Yo, yo. What's up? What's today? Wednesday?
What we gaming today, Unc, wouldn't be something evil, would it?
I don't like that. What's up, Tact? Okay. Koch with the resub and back-to-back Ows. Nice. Mize with 68 months. Crimson Fate, 25 months. Appreciate that. And Envoac, 33 months total. One more month and you'll be at 69. Nice. Indeed. Indeed. So it's been down for 13 hours. The basement dwellers are struggling. Yeah, I saw that. I saw. Happens, man. It happens, bro. You know, what can you do? Hey, Alex. Hey, Johnny Nice Mountains. How nice are the mountains? Which mountains are we talking about? Appalachian Mountains, Everest Mountains, the Rocky Mountains, these mountains. Yeah, you're done. Good luck typing in here again. That was a 30-second permanent, man. Keep that up, guys. You might be next.
Who's Immortal HD?
Nazi Games gifting a sub to Vesperance. Interesting. Is Vesperance in here? Are they lurking? They haven't said anything recently. Gifting us into Vesperance. Oh boy. Okay, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, no, sometimes we play games here. That's kind of the MO. How you doing, OG? I'm doing better. Feeling a bit better. Last time I streamed, I was post-ill.
Nice to meet you.
I got a little sick like a week ago and came down with something,
years
but
Pog.
we've been chilling. Always something going on though. I guess that's just life, right? Rissy with the 92 months. Nice to see you again.
What are
Welcome
we doing
back.
tonight, Alexa?
Alexa's crazy. Thank you for the 6 months. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Probably watch a few videos, see what's going on the internet verse. Being sick in Big 25, yeah, man. There's like new COVID strains every 2 months. We're on like the 19th variation of COVID or something. Anywho, yeah, we're gonna watch Pirate Software drama for 9 hours. I'm just kidding. Unless more stuff comes up, then we'll see. Did you see the Shoujo drama? I haven't actually seen that other than like Iron Mouse left. It seemed like they didn't pay her, so maybe we'll watch something on that. Nazi also subbing with their Prime. Appreciate you. Everyone left now? Hmm. Yeah, don't know much about it. I made it 3 months. Yeah, congrats. How was your first few months? Were they rough? Okay. Everyone's first few months are a little rough here. It's a fucked situation that V Sojo is. It's a fucked situation. How did it look? Grotesque? Alright. Alright, so Iron Mouse has a video. Watch the video. Tact gifting a sub to Meow XP. Appreciate you, Tact, per always. 2838. What's popping my unk? Hey, you know me. You know me, I'm out here popping. And read today's issue of Batman Hush 2 and okay. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying anymore, Mize. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. Alright. The V Shoujo situation is crazy. Chrissy with the 80.
78 is almost 80, which is almost 100.
True. Very true. Good to see you back. And Seclert.
Yo, UNC.
Appreciate you 18 months. Thank you guys for those resubs. Thank you guys for using your Prime subs. Thank you for being major supporters of the Alex Army channel.
Recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by VShojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds. Which
I don't know why the animated avatar just cracks me up. Anything that's like serious and you put like the animated avatar on it, you're like, okay, because it has like all like the bells and whistles that are moving and shit. You know, it's like okay, we gotta lock in. It's very serious right now.
I have not been paid, and most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune
audio's so
Deficiency
low.
Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from
Crip,
VShojo.
why, dude? Okay.
Cough. How do I de-enlist from the Alex Army channel?
You're locked in at this point. There's no going out at this point. Sorry, you should have read the contract before you got mod.
I know that this is a lot, and it's very important for me to be honest with all of you. I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately right now, I have been instructed by my attorney
Dude, you know what'd be
wait
sick?
for more of the legal procedure to unfold.
If Iron Mouse, you should get your lawyers on, but they should have their own VTuber models. And like it should be side by side, and you should be like, this is my lawyer, and you know they have a name too.
So one day,
It's me, the lawyer. Yeah, the situation is quite serious, and he's got like I don't know, like devil horns or something. Like have it be like hell themed, since I think that's what her model is. He's like, yeah, this is a very fucked up situation. He's got like hell horns. It's crazy. Get the judge one. Yeah, the Zoom court should just all be VTube models. the judge has like a Snapchat filter or something.
I will be able to tell you the full story. But for now, I just need to let you know that I will no longer be a part of Vishojo. If you give me a moment of your time, I just want to tell you a little bit about myself. I know
Okay.
for a lot of people right now that this might be the first time you're ever watching me. I became a VTuber because I really wanted to make friends. I was very lonely due to the fact that I have a primary immune deficiency disease called CVID. I basically have a low to near non functioning immune system, which means I get sick a lot,
Mm.
and it caused me to remain isolated for long periods of my life. So then I found streaming.
Is it
And
just
I
is
thought about
so it's like just an auto like immune disorder? Yeah, immunoglobulins, of course. Know that for sure. Every person has variable decreased IgA or low level, three major types of immunoglobulins. Individuals, there are deficits of the T cells, increasing susceptibility to infections, as well as autoimmunity. Damn, that's crazy. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. Wow.
isolated for long periods of my life. So then I found streaming, and I thought about giving it a try because I wanted to see if I could make some friends online.
Sounds like AIDS. Well,
Because
AIDS is a
I
type of like
honestly
autoimmune
couldn't ever leave my room. I
illness.
never really expected to grow an audience or anything. It was one of the last things on my mind. I just thought that I would stream to, 5 to 10 people and just hang out from time to
Valid
time,
reason to start VTubing.
make some friends, play games, and just continue on with my life. But unfortunately, I was too scared to stream with my face. So a friend of mine recommended that I try an app called FaceRig that would allow me to use an anime avatar
That's
to
fair.
stream. And that's how I started VTubing.
Cool.
It took me a while to take it seriously and even begin to think about maybe being able to grow a community and even make this a career. I think I really started to take it seriously around the time when I was approached to join Vishojo, and it was through Vishojo that I was able to grow into the Iron Mouse that I am today. When I was approached in 2020 and asked to join Vishojo, it seemed like a good idea, but I honestly did not know if I could ever be a corporal VTuber because
Corpo VTuber.
I felt like
Okay.
I just couldn't. In my mind, I saw myself as unhireable,
Aw.
which is why streaming worked for me. I had no boss.
Well,
no
to be
strict
fair, if you're
rules.
a streamer, you basically are unhireable. But that's a whole nother that's a whole nother conversation.
I had no hours, no expectations. It was all up to me, and due to the fact that I have lived my life chronically ill and being unable to do much of anything,
That sucks,
I
man.
just
Yeah, that
felt
sucks.
like there was no way that anyone would ever take me or want me. For
Aw.
a while, I was struggling to
Sad to
make
hear
a
that.
decision because I was afraid about my anonymity and afraid about trusting people because I felt like every time I put my trust in people, it always ends in grief for me. So I was worried about expectations and a million and one other things. But I ultimately decided to join Vishojo. It really pains me that I am unable to fully explain why I am leaving. But for right now, here's what I am allowed to share with you. I would
Okay.
always be told how important I was for the company. And I was always told that I was needed
Yeah, she's like super
in order for
popular.
the
Like
company to
she's like extremely popular, right? She won like a bunch of awards, like one of the like most viewed VTubers. I think she's one of the most like viewed streamers in like the female category. She's a very popular content creator.
succeed.
So
Although
I'm
that
sure
was
they're
very
like, hey,
positive
yeah, hey, we kind of need you.
to hear, it put a lot of pressure and a lot of stress on me to the point where I felt guilt tripped into signing. I felt responsible for everybody.
Hmm.
I felt responsible for staff and talent alike. And I felt like if I didn't do this and if I didn't stay, I was hurting everybody and I was destroying everybody's life.
Damn.
But this didn't feel right with me. And
Yeah.
I
Lot of
began
guilt.
to feel extremely uncomfortable. As my viewers know, privacy has always been one of my biggest concerns. I've had a lot of scary experiences in my life, so one amazing thing for me was the fact that Vishojo handled all my payments, and it meant that I never had to give out any of my personal information, so that was always a blessing to me.
Okay.
As time went on, I decided that I wanted to try to start pulling out my remaining funds because I wanted to start taking over my own finances. This is what led me to this point. Throughout the years, Connor and I have raised around $4 million for the immune
Wait, they like
deficiency
set her up like an account. So what up, Sudagaru TTV? How you doing? So they set her up like an account, I guess. Is that how that works? Then she gets to pull funds from. How does that work? She wanted to pull funds from it, like her own bank account. Was it like a joint LLC corpo account? She had her own card on it. It's very strange. That's like having a. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is the equivalent of. I'll be honest. This is kind of weird.
Foundation. The majority of the money raised is through Tiltify at events like the Cyclothon, the charity auction, and other miscellaneous events that we've had. However, because of the success of my first subathon, I decided to donate half the earnings of my following 2 subathons to the Immune Deficiency Foundation.
Hmm.
The first time I tried this,
It's a lot
it
of money.
worked great. Over 200,000 people supported me, and because of that, we raised over $329,350 to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Because the money came from my Twitch revenue instead of a Tiltify link, it required Vishojo to make the donation on my behalf. They promptly sent the payment, and the subathon was a huge success. So I decided to do it again the next year. My last subathon was one of the biggest events I've ever done. The support was overwhelming, and I ended up getting over 300,000 subscribers
Well,
and breaking the all-time sub record. But this also meant that we had raised $515,000 for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked Vishojo to make the donation on my behalf, but unfortunately, still a year later, Vishojo has not paid the charity. The Immune Deficiency Foundation means
Ooh.
the world to me. Connor and I have both spent a ton of energy, time, and resources
a
raising
year later. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
money for charity. And we're both so proud to be able to say that we've raised nearly $4 million for charity.
That's a lot.
We almost always raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. They help people with primary immune deficiency diseases, or PI, which are inherited disorders where a part of the body's immune system is missing or doesn't function properly, which makes people like me more prone to infection. And this includes over 450 different conditions. The Immune Deficiency Foundation is a charity that is near and dear to my heart and has a particular significance in my life. When my health first started getting really bad, the Immune Deficiency Foundation helped me immensely when I really had nowhere else to turn. I was terrified, I was lonely, and I was confused. I honestly didn't really know what was going on, and I never ever want anyone else to go through that. This entire situation has broken me. I just wanted to do something good and to give back to a community that helped me. But unfortunately, that's not the case. As much as I would like to continue to talk about this. Unfortunately, I can't. So, to recap, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And
Hmm.
most importantly, the Immune Deficiency Foundation is owed over $500,000 from Bishojo. I really
So like, okay,
wish that I could tell you more.
yeah. I mean, so she said that she went to withdraw the money from the account, like her, like is it like a joint account with Sojo? Money wasn't there, and also there's hasn't been a receipt to the charity either since last year. That's a lot, man. Yeah.
Son interviewing the JP CEO was nuts.
I mean, I feel like there should have been
Also
concerns
crazy
right
how
away,
many
right?
creators were owed money after this came out.
Like, yo, we raised 500,000 for charity. When are we writing that check? And it's like, oh, we got you next week. Next week we'll sign that. We'll sign the receipt next week. And it's like a year. They for sure must have pocketed that shit, right? They probably. I mean, if it's like a company or something, I assume maybe they have like loans going out. And they were probably thought, oh, we'll just cover this, and like next month we'll be good for it. I don't know. I don't have any. I don't have any like leeway in what actually took place because we don't know anything, right? We just have Mouse like with her side of the events, which is like very vague because I assume there's like lawyer jargon involved. But also, has there been a statement by this company like, nah, we didn't pocket 500,000? What's
Right
going
now,
on?
I have been advised to wait for legal proceedings. As of
Mhm.
right now, I am an independent VTuber. I am at a loss of what to do right now. I'm kind of processing everything. I'm very sad and very confused. Once again, I want to apologize to the Immune Deficiency Foundation and to my community who has shown so much support to me. I also wanted to say that all the ad money made from this.
Dude, I'll be honest, man. Like, just content creator companies just don't fucking work, bro. I don't know, man. This is like another big content creator corpo conglomerate goes down. You know,
You number one lurker, Loves.
it always ends up like some issues happen where like tons of creators do an exodus. I don't know, man. Machinima, yeah, I'm getting like Machinima vibes from it, obviously. It just doesn't fucking work, man. Like you're better off with like your own, if you're big enough, either a small company like 5 to 10 content creators at most, or just get your own independent, agent or something if you're like starting to make numbers and get viewership.
Sag.
Because like having a company control your revenue stream is crazy to me.
Man, the downfall of shoujo was not on my bingo list.
Like,
Can't
actually.
wait for Alex to start up his own VTuber agency. The V Immortal HD Army Agency. I'll put in my application.
I actually thought
soon.
about how it would be kind of neat to be like in, I'd like to work with like younger creators to that type of capacity. I did picture something like that as I get older, but hasn't really been an opportunity where I get asked. It's just been just curious about just young people coming up in the industry, making content. It would be good to just give them some advice, I guess. Offer advice as best as I can, but nothing really serious. Like I said, has come up in terms of that where someone's like, "Yo, can you be a manager for this?" Because also I kind of suck at tracking things for the most part. I don't think it would be a large benefit. Kids don't eat Tide Pods for the internet content. Well, listen, the Tide Pod thing was still good. I don't care. Listen, Tide Pod thing, the only reason the Tide Pod thing even was a problem, mind you, is because people actually ate it, and there was like a kid or something that actually died, and because so many parents, so many fucking Karens were like, my son is eating Tide Pods because of YouTube. YouTube was like, you know what? We're going to ban anyone that consumes Tide Pods. And then our gag video, which was done, as a funny meme, where we were parroting dumb people eating Tide Pods, which inadvertently became the dumb people eating a Tide Pod. Anyways, long story. They then were like making examples out of people, and then they made an example out of our channel. So that couldn't be helped, mind you. I will say that much. They didn't have any issues with anything else that we did on that fucking channel, but for some reason, pretending to eat a Tide Pod as a meme, where I put the Tide Pod in my mouth, it explodes, I spit it out, wash my mouth out, we call poison control and laugh about it. They were like, "No, this is too much. This is beyond anything that we allow here on YouTube. Do not breach our very strict morals." Anyways, yeah, it was a shit show. Basically a shit show. But yeah, anyways, so besides the point. Yeah, this situation kind of sucks, man. Kind of sucks, but yeah, you can't like it's crazy to me that they control, like, I guess because she said for anonymity, she wanted them to um like control the money like going in and out of her account. But at that point, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, it's like it sounds like a in hindsight situation, because my recommendation would obviously be to file through like a corpo LLC. You can actually pay attorneys to set this stuff up for you. You know, they do it all the time. There's even things called like shell companies and stuff. But you could, if you wanted the money to go into an LLC that doesn't have your name tied to it directly, you know, you could have called it anything you want. Might have been like a better way to, like, you know, obfuscate your name out of like records and stuff like that. But obviously they approached her and probably were like, "Oh, yo, you should definitely sign up with us. We're gonna like help you out." And they ended up, you know, sounds like allegedly scamming her out of hundreds and thousands of dollars, which is pretty cooked. But I also want to know what she means by, like, again, I went to take money out of my account and it wasn't there. Like, so does that mean that she could pull money out of like a VSojo account that like were they putting money into it every month? Like, I just am very, the whole thing's very bizarre, but I don't know. I don't know how her setup worked.
This video will go towards the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I
Cool.
honestly don't know what I'm going to do.
Take him to court.
Like I said, I really haven't had much time to process this.
It sucks though, because here's the situation: if they don't have the money, then it's like people raised money for basically VSojo to keep. So the best thing to do is to take them to court, because obviously there was some obligation there on their end, and you'd have, I think, a pretty decent case to like get that money. If they don't have the money, it's a very shitty situation, because now it's like either you put up your own money, which she may have spent it already. Maybe it's like, you know, whatever. Maybe she'd have to donate her like out of her own check. Or you can't really do a lot of the charity thing again, because people are just going to bring this up and be like, well, what happened to all the money that we raised before, right? It kind of sucks, because despite her obviously sounds like it's not her fault, but she did, you know, promise that this much money was going to go to this charity, and it didn't. That's just the reality of it, regardless of whether or not it's her fault. But that's the promise, and it's sort of like a reputation thing, right? Which sucks. Like, I feel for her. Yeah, it's definitely a tough spot for her to be in. I do not envy her position right now with the whole situation. So hopefully she could take him to court. Hopefully it's like a misunderstanding or something. Sounds like that, and others are coming out saying they haven't been paid in 9 months. Yeah, that's also crazy. It sounds like they ran out of money or something. What the fuck happened? But why did it also take so long? I guess people were waiting to see if they could fix the situation, because sometimes it does happen, you know, like startup companies, right? I'm trying to, again, give them the benefit of the doubt, which I don't need to, but startups will have like, yo, you know, hey, Larry, bro, money's really tight. We had to pay a bunch of stuff last week. I can't cut you a check until next month, right? It sometimes happens. And it's like, you could say, yeah, well, I quit, and then fuck you, you're not paying me, and do whatever you want after that. But sometimes people say, okay, you know what? I understand. This is a new business. Sometimes, like, you know, when we started like Cow Chop, I wasn't getting paid at all for months and months. It was like a year, I think, until I got paid or something, before we started writing like checks to ourselves. But that's just the reality. But like, obviously this isn't the situation. I'm just trying to, like, again, give a little bit of bearing here to what may be going on. Maybe this was a situation of where they owed money as a company, and so they were trying to like back pay things. And unfortunately, them dipping into charity money may have happened as a result of that. But for people not to get paid for 9 months sounds like they were either just straight up being malicious, like fuck all of you, we're out, or like they owed a lot of money and they've not been able to like compensate people and like get back to a green base. So yeah, I don't know. Any video today? No video today. No, I need to finish out one of the videos I was working on a little bit today, but wanted to stream instead. I could see this in Viz emotes. That was odd. Yeah, sometimes you gotta get extensions. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just speculating. Obviously, like I have no fucking clue. Like, and also I don't like, sometimes as I say, I don't have a horse in the race, meaning that like I only know about Mouse through like Candy and some of those guys. I know that they're a VTuber, very popular. Um, but I don't know anything about like VSoja or anything like that. I have no idea what's going on there. But people not being paid for 9 months is like a big flag, I guess. So not sure. I don't have a horse in race. After the anime horse racing game, I see it's had a profound impact on you. I played the horse racing game once for like a couple hours, okay? And I see some of these people still playing this fucking game. I don't know how you guys are still playing this game. I'll be honest with you, okay? The good thing that I've seen come out of that though is that like I saw like a horse that's like based on like one of the in-game horses got like a bunch of people donating to it. That's pretty cool. Like the real life version of the horse based on the in-game anime girl got tons of donations to the farm that they're like retired to. That's nice. I like that. Can you still refund it? I didn't spend any money. It's free. You're just not a horse. He's not a horse girly, so you don't understand. Yeah, guys, I'm not a horse girl. My bad. It's a horse that never won first place in their career. Yeah, that's neat. I like when the internet kind of comes together and does stuff like that. Northern Line grinding every morning on the Peloton. I saw art of one of the horse girls pregnant and blocked my friend over showing it. Why did you have to tell us that? Like, what the fuck? Mize, just go back to reading your fucking Batman comics. Don't tell us about your friends posting like anime horse girls pregnant. Like, I don't know why you're giving me this imagery. I don't need that shit. I was traumatized. So why are you trying to traumatize me and the rest of fucking Twitch chat? Hello? Oh, I was traumatized by this thing. Like, good, like, great. I mean, keep it to yourself. The hell? Anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's a funny game. But it kind of sucks that it's like so mobile pilled. Like, I'm telling you, the UI for that horse racing game, I hate to say it to you, but like, I can't believe that I can make it full screen on PC. That shit's trash. So hopefully after they make $100 million this month, maybe they make the game a little better. I don't know though. It's hard, right? It's really hard for indie companies that make hundreds of millions of dollars every month to improve their game. It's very difficult to do that. Anywho.
But below the video in the description box is a link to a donation fund for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thankfully, any donations made through Tiltify go directly to the charity. That link is also there if you've heard about this and would like to support the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Sometime this month, I plan on doing a special live stream in order to raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I hope to have a ton of friends joining me, and hopefully there'll be a lot of singing and a lot of fun and just a day full of happiness. I just honestly really want to show that after all of this, that VTubing is a force for good. So thank you guys.
I mean, it sounds like a good thing. Maybe I'm like pessimist Peter or something like that, where I feel like maybe we need to wait to see what's going on with like the legal obligation side of things. You know, I mean, it's still a good thing to do charities overall, right? I mean, you're still raising money at the end of the day. I just feel like this is so like fresh to a lot of people that getting right back into it may be taking away from the fact that now there's like this giant spotlight on VSoja that they need to address and to make right, I guess, at the end of the day, because that's a lot of money. $500,000 is a lot of fucking money to just. Oops, we don't know where $500,000 for charity went. Oops, who knows? Who knows where that money is? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. That's insane. I guess they raised over $1 million now. Yeah, it's wild. Over $1 million that didn't go to charity. Wow. Lawyer explains fast facts. Do we have facts yet? Do we have any facts yet?
VTubing.
Oh, this guy's been all over my feed. This guy's just been like pumping out videos for all of the lawsuit dramas that have been going on recently.
Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and this is Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. This is an insane saga that really, it even peaks perhaps what is going down and what went down last year with Doki Bird and with Niji Sanji, insofar as this is looking like it.
Iron Mouse already raised 1 million after this video. Oh, that's awesome. That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
Will end this VTubing company, VShojo, completely, and because we're seeing a massive pool of talent that is looking to exodus from that company. Now, just understand this is a Fast Facts pre-recorded video, but I recorded this after listening to Kaysan's stream where she was interviewing with the Japanese quote-unquote branch, we'll talk about that, CEO. So we're going to go through all the facts today and really stick to the legal analysis.
Give me the facts, baby.
Incredible. For whatever argument you may make of they're not proven yet, whatever, I understand you, but we're going to take them as credible for the purpose of this analysis. So let's continue here. So we had obviously Iron Mouse speak up, and then we had Kaysan get on with the JP CEO.
Dude, I don't know why this is cracking me up, you know? I don't know why. Bro, you got this fucking suited up lawyer doing a YouTube video explaining like VTuber agency drama, and he's like, you got these
It's credible. For whatever argument you may make of they're not proven yet, whatever, I understand you, but we're going to take them as credible for the purpose of this analysis. So let's continue here. So we had obviously Iron Mouse speak up, and then we had Kaysan get on with the JP CEO. Now, this was very enlightening and actually gives us more of the business side of what is going on at VShojo. It's very clear from this that VShojo is in financial hot water, that they were not profitable.
Want to go to the Ja Rule concert with chat? No, I don't. I don't want to go to the Ja Rule concert with chat. That sounds like my personal hell.
And whatever the distinction was between JP and US, it's very important to note that there was no official legal distinction. That is an internal distinction, the same as a department, for example, saying HR or whatever else, right? Or janitorial
Why does
staff.
it say
It's an internal
VShojo
distinction. It
CEO
still
for
fell under
now?
the control and is the legal responsibility of the headquarters in San Francisco. So the JP branch, as much as that might be a certain amount of talents that was managed by this quote unquote CEO, was not distinguished financially. So those funds that were coming in were being slushed together. So whatever profit JP was making was not offsetting clearly the losses they were taking on the US side or with their other talents. So as a whole, it seems they were in financial dire straits. Now, one big thing that was brought up during this was that the staff was paid and not the talent. There is a very important reason for that, which we're going to get into, which is all of the talents are designated, and this is for almost all VTubing companies. I have not seen one contract, and I've reviewed all of them, including the VShojo contract, Niji Sanji, HoloLive, Vector, all the greatest hits from big to small, Face Connect. I've seen all of them. I haven't seen a single contract that has said these people are employees. We consider them employees.
Ooh.
They all try to make them independent contractors.
Ooh.
That's very important, because when it comes to fighting wages and paying wages, you have to pay employees under labor law, whether it's US law, Japanese law, really all around the world. You've got to pay out those wages. But when it comes to independent contractors, well, you can shaft them, and then they've got to come and sue you or bring an action
take you to
against you
court.
or a claim against you to try to get those back. It puts a massive burden on them to
Yeah.
claim those amounts of money.
I never really thought about that. That is kind of true.
That
was a terrible pause. Yeah, because like by legality, when you hire somebody and they're an employee, there's designated hours. They're covered under like labor laws. You know, cases where you offer them like health insurance and stuff like that. They have a lot of legal right. Alex, were you a contractor? Yeah, I was a contractor. But if you're like if you're contracted and they don't pay you, they don't have to cover your like health insurance. They don't have to like make sure it's a safe working environment for you. I mean, maybe it's like a job site or something. But my point is like online stuff, right? Then if they don't pay you, then you have to take them to court and argue that the contract was fulfilled on your end and was not fulfilled on their end, which if you don't have the means to do that is very difficult. And they put you in a position where now you have to go to court. And if they haven't paid you in months, it could be a really tough spot for you to be in as a contractor versus an employee. Because an employee, you will win 100% of the time if you lawyer up. Whereas like a contractor, it can be a real shitty legal battle, right? At least for yourself before you see a payday. So yeah, I never really thought about that. That's a very interesting perspective.
Have since the Niji Sanji crisis been screaming from the top of the hills.
It's super hard for Case on the right, who's owed like $250,000. Yeah, I mean, unless they have a lot of money saved up and they already have like a lot of, back end stuff. Because again, you have to prove this is the contract. Now, this is why the contract's legitimate. Both parties have signed the contract. As you can tell by these receipts, the obligations weren't fulfilled. And then they could also argue on their end, well, we don't think they fulfilled their side of the obligations. And yeah, it's just like, dude, it's such a mess actually with contracted work versus yeah, it's crazy.
That this is BS. And I'll put some money in the swear jar for that one. These people are employees, whether you consider them full-time or part-time employees, they are under the control and authority of these VTubing companies. Now, I understand that there was a lot more anonymity at VShojo than other companies, but you might consider them in that case more like a part-time employee than a full-time employee that's completely controlled by the company. And in that case, they would still.
That's true too. Also, because they're like trying to be anonymous. Like if you take them to court, people can just look you up, right? Because wouldn't your like legal name and stuff be on? Like you couldn't put Iron Mouse v Sojo, right? You'd have to put like your legal name, whatever it is, versus the company, and now you're in a worse position because now it's like all you're in. Yeah, that's a really shitty spot for them to be put in, and taking that company to court. I wonder if they're. I mean, I don't know if they're using that as like their leverage or not, but yikes, dude.
Analysis, and mind you, just because a contract says
the
that you're an
Govy
independent contractor does not mean that a particular state or country might not look at the situation, might not look at all the factors and say, under our law, we're going to consider them an employee. It's very important. And I do think in the VTubing industry going forward, this is a massive lesson that all VTubing talent should be considered employees. They should push for being employees. They should.
It's not just a VTuber thing, man. It's like literally, dude. I wish this guy was around during the Machinima days. Like, this has not been the first time content creators are learning these types of lessons. Whenever you sign into an agency or you do contract work for a big company, that is the unfortunate reality that you're gonna have to like deal with. Is that you are, just an independent contractor at the end of the day, and so their best interest is for the company, and that is the reality. But yeah,
I'm an employee if I'm going to work for your company because you need to pay me and you need to be liable if you do not pay me.
right.
And I don't think the Japanese CEO, listening to him, is the villain here. He's clearly not at the top of the rung. He's not the CEO or CFO or COO or CTO. He's at a lower rung of responsibility. He certainly cannot make shots for the entire company. That was not his responsibility. And certainly, by the way, none of the talents are liable for this. This is something where they are the victims, and they do deserve your support and your appreciation. And I will say this about all of them: Iron Mouse, Keisan, Henya, everybody, Mitsubishi, everybody. They do deserve your support and love in this time, and also your understanding that they can't say the things that I can say because they're under a different level of scrutiny. Now, I do hope with some right legal maneuvers, they can finally speak up. And we're going to talk about that today in the way they may be able to speak up. But right now, understand and be patient with them. They need to work with their lawyers in their jurisdiction, or in perhaps California, which is a jurisdiction for VShojo, where I think is very ripe to bring suits and claims, etc. They need to work with their own lawyers to get this done. So be patient with them to get to that point where they will be able to speak. I do believe that time is going to come sooner than later. So let's continue with this. The best quote I think from this is "Talent first, my ass." That was probably the best Keisan quote out there, period. And I love Keisan. I'm definitely a fan. So one important thing here is that Vishojo is an American company. Now we've covered Nijisanji, we've covered Cover Corporation, big Japanese corporations.
San
One issue
Fran.
with those corporations is they're Japanese. And if the talent is American or Canadian or really non-Japanese at all, it's really,
Founded
really
2020.
difficult to come at those companies.
Mm.
This is not the problem for Vishojo. Vishojo is an American company, and they're an American company headquartered in one of the states with the most strong consumer protections
Here's
out there.
here's my. I mean, I'm probably like cart way before the horse here. 2020. What is that like? We're deep in COVID. They're signing on VTubers. Twitch is at an all-time high. Streaming's at an all-time high. They're probably making some serious bank that following year. Into 2022, and then we're starting to see a bit of a drought. All right, things are starting to stabilize. Viewership's starting to even out a bit. People are getting paid probably a little less, right? Online streaming isn't as big of a commodity as it probably was around that 2020, 2021 period. So maybe we took out a little bit more money than we could cover, thinking that we were going to keep riding that high. But that's just me kind of being like a conspiracy theorist, right? What's up, Alex? You fucking awesome person. What's up, Sir Shanzi? Yeah, that's just me. That's just me thinks. I mean, this also must stem from them like not having money, right? Like, what other reason do you tank your company's rep if it's not because you don't have money in this situation? But what's more concerning is like whoever made the decision of, all right, Iron Mouse's charity stream brought us $500,000. Oh, sweet. Now we can pay employees. If that actually happened, that is so fucking cooked. I'm not saying it did because I don't know. We don't know anything. Okay, we don't know shit. But if that's like what happened, oh my god, that is fucking horrible, dude. I could not be someone that sleeps with myself. Like, you know what I mean? I sometimes read about these stories where like the CEO, like I read one about where like this guy, like for a company, I think it was like a car dealership. No, it was either I think it was FedEx. And this might be fake, so I don't know if it's true or not. I just was reading about it. But he apparently like owed a bunch of like money that week or something. They owed like $25,000 and they were in the red. And it was for fuel for their jets. And he took like 10K and went to the casino with it and like doubled it or something, and then was able to cover the fuel for their for that week, which then let the company continue to run. This was a company owner. It was 100% true. Yeah, dude. I don't know if I could ever do that. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I'd be sitting there being like, fuck, like we got $20,000 worth of fuel that we need to cover this week. Well, let's gamble. I just don't know if I could do that. This is a little bit crazier because it's like if it's someone's like, hey, by the way, here's the money for the charity. It'd be Couch Hop era. Alex would do it, no hesitation. Why do you guys think I was a terrible person? Like, I know the videos were like maybe funny or edgy or something, but you guys just think I was a horrible person? What the hell? We did plenty of like charity stuff during that time period. I mean, memes aside, I don't know if any point in time I would have like cashed in somebody's paycheck that week, right? Like our whole thing was everybody gets paid. You know what I mean? Everybody would get paid. Everyone that was part of the project and whatever else. But yeah, anyways, not the point. Optimus Prime mask era, Alex was kind of suspect, not gonna lie. Brother, I was like fucking 18 or 19 or something like that. Barely 20 years old. I was suspect because the internet was fucking suspect. Do you remember the internet back then, brother? Okay? Let's not forget what the internet was like then if you think I was suspect. I just didn't want fucking weirdos knowing who I was. All right? Brain still developing at 18. I'm just saying, dude. I just didn't want people to know who I was back in my day. All right, relax. Relax. Did you also go to the horse track when you were in LA? No, the only time I went to the horse track was my grandma used to go to the horse track, and she'd bring me. It was kind of funny. I didn't know what was going on, but I never liked the. Why are we getting off topic here? Not the fucking point, guys. All right, I'm not talking about. I don't want to talk about fucking horse racing again. I don't want to talk about horse racing. Let me keep watching this video, see what's going on. I want the truth about what's going on with this situation.
For strong worker protections, employee protections that are very, very broad out there in all the United States. So this is a massive difference. And especially since many of the talents, particularly Iron Mouse, being a American citizen, right? Puerto Rico, still a citizen of the United States, and still able to bring claims, fully able to bring claims in California court, particularly related to labor. This is something where it is ripe for conflict, ripe for either a lawsuit, criminal filings, regulatory filings, because they are in America.
I wonder.
And this is why.
This kind of off topic. Does Iron Mouse live in Puerto Rico still? Like I assume that she does because probably of her like illness, right? Yes. Man, what's that situation like? With her parents? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking like in terms of like I'm not sure where like Puerto Rico ranks on like the health index, for example. I think of the from the proximity of like I don't know. Basically, I'm coming at this from like one of the reasons I moved to America. One of the reasons that my mom wanted to move to America is because she was very ill at the time, and that she made the decision that like U.S. would be a better chance at like healthcare, right? Versus like where we lived in Russia, especially at that time, because this was like late '90s, early 2000s. So I'm thinking like, would it not be more beneficial for someone like Mouse to move to America just for a better quality of life? Because like I said, I don't know where Puerto Rico stands. Maybe Puerto Rico has good healthcare, but from the stuff that I read, it doesn't appear that way. But that's obviously her choice, and I'm just speculating. I'm just wondering because obviously she is making a lot of money, right? Like lots and lots of money, like hand over foot. And I feel like there's probably places where that could go a long way, for like healthcare and such. Yeah, private practice. I'm not talking about the public sector, obviously. I'm not saying like she should just walk into urgent care or whatever. I'm saying like there's situations where you can have like on-call doctors and stuff like that. So I'm not sure what the scene is like down in Puerto Rico when it comes to like having an on-call doctor or like a team that can like make sure that you're safe. The risks of moving her. Well, it's Puerto Rico, so like you don't necessarily have to go to like the public airport, right? There's I'm sure there's ways, right? I'd be worried about trying to move her with how her disability is. Yeah, it's just more like the risk versus reward, right? I think she does have some sort of nurse that comes and helps out at times. Yeah, but I mean even that's like because if she can get sick at any moment, like you really have to have a higher standard for just everything all around. You know, like a nurse coming in. Like I said, I'm just speculating. I obviously don't know her situation. Maybe she has got a good situation. She's happy, and obviously her parents are there. But like, if you could go somewhere else, you know, it doesn't have to be the U.S. I'm just thinking in terms of like healthcare, like options. You know, there's other places too. But I'm thinking the U.S. just because of how local it is, and it wouldn't be as drastic as like taking a flight overseas. Anyway, just curious. That's all.
I say they are sunk. This is why I say this is not an Niji Sanji situation. This is not an any color. This is not a Hololive situation. Whatever else. And in those situations, when Niji Sanji, I told everybody, hey, when Doki Bird went down, this is not going to be the end of Niji Sanji by any stretch. Same thing when there's bumps in the road with Hololive, right? When Gura leaves, it's not going to be the end of Hololive. However, this will be the end of Ishoujo. This is very, very much going to tank them because of this and because of their financial situation. And mind you, I will point out one other thing. They were founded in 2020. And what was happening in 2020, and I say this as a corporate attorney who was previously working in a law firm related to issuing bonds that were used by governments and corporations, and then working in-house and seeing a lot of borrowing and corporate debt. During that period of time, corporations were borrowing at insanely low rates. They were drunk on debt and drunk on almost free money that was under the cost of inflation. So hell, why not? Let's just borrow as much as possible. So I have no doubt that they were highly leveraged going into this, and they were highly hyped up coming off of the kind of everybody's on the internet during COVID era.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
And thinking that was going to continue forever. And their financial projections were perhaps unrealistic given the fact that that was a temporary period of time that was over.
That's a good thing to hear about 5 years later. You guys should watch the movie The Big Short. Okay? You got some grade A actors in it. All right? Same guy that directed Don't Look Up. But The Big Short has like Steve Carell, your boy Ryan G, you got Christian Bale. Such a good movie, but it shows you the absolute like absurd nature of like the finance sector when it comes to banks and the government, and just how absolutely stupid we can get, you know, as I say we as like a society, but the whole I mean, it goes over like the 2008 was it 2008? I think it's a 2008 might be the right year. Sorry, I'm boomering a little bit. Market crash, specifically the housing market crash. The the bubble sort of burst as a result of banks offering leverage or offering loans to people that could not cover the loans because of government backing, meaning that the government would insure banks, and so they just would give out loans at these like absurd rates to people that could not pay them. Yeah, so that's sort of the situation with that. Very good movie, very entertaining, and the whole time you're sitting there like with your hand on your head or your face in your hand, like wondering how it could have possibly got that, but it did. It happened, you know. Anyways, yeah, so I'm not surprised that in 2020 they were using a lot of leverage for like these startup companies, especially something like VSojo that probably was like, again, had a lot of value going into like loan propositions, stuff like that, just by the nature of how much money they were making, probably like hand over foot at that time period. Surprising to hear it's 2020 though. I wonder how they got off the ground so quickly. Like not a long time before they got off the ground and were able to like make a VTuber company that had like a lot of rep right away. It's pretty impressive.
And there was definitely bumps in the VTuber market as a whole, as people no longer had to be online all the time. And so, yes, the VTuber market did not grow as it was projected to grow based on 2020 numbers or based on 2019 numbers, et cetera. So I think this number of the founding is actually relevant, and the fact that they are a relatively new company and they're private. So once again, we don't have a lot of the disclosures that we required of a public company. But let's talk about the contract. So I have seen a VShojo contract. Now, in full disclosure, it was based on a previous contract. It is not anyone active. So it's an older contract. So they may have changed things in the contract. So I'm basing it on what I said. However,
all right, what do we got?
I don't think they've changed certain things. Number one, they do have certain NDA and confidentiality provisions based on that. I don't think they would have deleted that. I don't think they would have removed that. Those are in the contract. The other most important thing is it does frame them as independent contractors, as non-employees. So that is a super important factor, that they are not called employees, because when you are an employee, you get the protection of labor laws. You get the protection of regulation. All of those things don't necessarily apply to independent contractors. Now, different states handle this differently. Different countries handle this differently. If anywhere in the United States is going to handle this differently, it's probably California, which is going to look at that and say, oh, no, these were really employees. These really weren't independent contractors. So I think that doesn't exclude it, but it is important for the intent here, because the intent was always to shaft them out of payment.
Yeah.
It was always to
I
not
feel like
pay
that
them.
might work in like some place like overseas. I'm just speculating, but I don't know. I feel like China might be more look the other way. If like it was an independent contractor, they might say, nah, you're kind of fucked. But California doesn't really like to mess with that type of stuff, especially with verbiage. Like they have a lot of workers protection, especially in the entertainment industry. especially there. There's like, I mean, you literally could have like 30, like less than 5 seconds in a movie with like one line, and you could be part of like a union. You know what I mean? Like they have like very highly regulated. I would say highly regulated like laws, I suppose, or rights for people working in the entertainment industry specifically.
So let's continue here. So labor law, we're going to talk about this real quick. So this is about the claims for
They're allowed to
unpaid
keep their
wages. And
VTuber
once
at
again,
least.
a very important factor here
That's
is
good.
California, particularly if you're going to file it there, which is where VShojo is headquartered, they don't have any restrictions as to residency status or et cetera. So you can file a labor claim there. Even the people that are part of the corporation that are non-American might have a potential, if they consult with their attorney, to file claims in California in some way, shape, or fashion. Once again, I do believe all the girls that I've heard of, as particularly Iron Mouse, have competent lawyers, and they should listen to their lawyers. Obviously, listen to their lawyers over anything I say.
This
This
guy
is
yapping.
more education for the public and education for people in general. But I do
What do you want him to just fucking sit there and stare at the camera?
believe there's a possibility for them to make claims.
Are you
in
talking about
California,
me?
and that would be huge. for
Same
them.
thing.
That would open the door to so much. So even if you have a contract, that's not going to prevent you from claiming, hey, you need to pay me these wages, right? Or reporting criminal activity. So reporting, hey, they didn't give this money to charity, and we knew it. And we saw it, we knew it. We have testimony. We'll be witnesses against this. We'll go to the federal or state criminal cases for these people. They can still testify to that. There's nothing stopping them. The NDA is not going to stop them. Nothing is preventing them from reporting that crime. In fact, if they try to retaliate for that, VShojo would be punished. You cannot try to retaliate against somebody for reporting a crime. That's not okay anywhere in the US and in most countries in general. So the process for this would be to gather documentation and witnesses, which they're probably doing right now. Their lawyers, particularly Iron Mouse, is probably gathering a lot of documentation, getting witnesses together, and then you'd report it to the labor commissioner. In this case, probably the labor commissioner of California. And after that, there's a required mediation. Now, this might be what why they're saying wait, why Iron Mouse said in her video, hey, we need to get to a certain part of the legal process. It might be because they want to go to that mediation, see if they can get a settlement, see if VShojo can make this right.
We're just getting into what can happen as a result of a settlement. Can't silence Mouse. Okay, yeah, whistleblower protection laws. Okay, charity funding. Yeah, what about this?
Claims, which this is regarding the $500,000 that was not given to charity, that was taken, and God knows what they did with it. Probably, by the way, my best guess on what they did with this is they are leveraged, and they were used that money to pay their current expenses, and they were over leveraged, so they were hoping to pay them back in the future and make some miracle money.
This is exactly what I was thinking, dude. This is exactly what I said. I'm glad that me and a practicing lawyer are on the same page here. I mean, I could basically start my own firm.
Pay them back in the future and get everything right. They didn't do that. They didn't give the money to the charity. Now, that's once again, it's my speculation about what they did.
Yes, alleged.
Based on what Case on stream, which just happened just a couple minutes ago, I stopped watching it. It seems they're in financial trouble. And if you're in financial trouble, what are you going to do? You're going to take the money and you're going to use it to pay immediate expenses, probably staff, because they needed to pay them or they'd be hit by labor law restrictions. That's why the JP CEO got paid and Kason didn't. So that's what I think they did with that money. Now, if they did that with that money, there's three things that can happen here. Civil claims, both by the donors themselves and by Mouse and anybody else who's a big donor who gave money, federal crimes and their state crimes. Let's talk about civil claims. So first of all, donors can file suit against VShojo. So if they donated money or you donated money, you're out there, you donated money, you might want to just have a chit chat with a lawyer and talk about what you did, how much money you gave, and what was going on with that. And then there's claims, once again, these are different types of civil claims for misrepresentation, breach of contract, fraudulent transfer. Particularly fraudulent transfer is at play here because of the large sum of money, because it's a massive amount of money. Misrepresentation because they misrepresented that money was going to go to the charity and they didn't give it there. And breach of contract because there's an implicit contract. There's a fiduciary duty there to take that money,
fiduciary,
and give it to the charity, and they
fiduciary.
Fiduciary.
Involving trust, especially with regard to the relationship between a trustee and a beneficiary.
Fiduciary.
Whoa. Could add that one to my list.
Broke that understanding. They broke that agreement. And Iron Mouse could also likely bring a claim as well, because once again, she was part of that. She, I'm sure, donated to that as well herself. So she probably has status as donor, but also just to clear herself from that and saying, hey, look, this money was supposed to go there. It didn't. Let me put this claim in.
I mean, yeah, people could like go after her. I don't see anyone that's like gonna, like, you'd have to be a real, I don't know what kind of a person you have to be to like give money to a chair. I mean, it's a real gray area. Like, yeah, I was gonna say go after Iron Mouse, but I guess you could file a claim on VSojo, right? Because they were the ones that received the money. Basically, any company that received the money through that Tiltify would be the ones that could have the claim against them, right? Yeah, I wonder where legality that lands, the whole thing.
There to make it very clear that they're doing wrong. So I think Iron Mouse also.
Never mind, Unc wouldn't have made it through law school, brother. I went to college for law, and then I dropped out. Actually, so yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're actually right.
Could back up the donos in that. Let's go to federal crimes. This is the fun one. This is the one where they're going to end up paying the money from behind bars. Charity fraud is typically investigated by the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission.
Ooh.
Now, oftentimes they're working in conjunction with the state attorney general.
Ooh.
So those working as kind of a team in order to look into all types of charity fraud and really do the investigation. Once again, we are very preliminary. We're at the allegation phase. This would all need to be investigated. We need to see
law
proof.
is especially spelled like graphic design. You guys got baited by fucking that stupid like Alex lore quiz, which like I literally went on record and said it's not true. You had fucking Durf going to other streams being like, look at this Alex lore quiz. Let's see how much you know about him. He said I went to college for graphic design. I never went to college for fucking graphic design. I told that to them and they said I'm lying. What the fuck, man? How are you gonna tell me I'm lying about what I did on a quiz? Like, what the fuck, man? I didn't go to college for graphic design. I went to high school for graphic design. I graduated a trade with a high school graphic degree in for a trade, meaning that like I could start applying right away if I graduated, you know, at high school with that specific degree. But I went to college initially for law, all right? But then I switched colleges and then I ended up having to take like an entire semester of fucking like fundamental classes because I was on a wait list, and then I got tilted because I had to get a math tutor, and it was a whole mess, dude. It was a whole mess. I hated everything about college. I hated every day at college. Anyways, not the point.
We need to see documents, but the people who get that.
But yeah, I didn't go to college for graphic design, just to clarify.
The FTC and the state attorney general. And I think the state attorney general of California, which I'm sure many people are going to contact after this, will be very, very interested in hearing this case. $500,000 from a immunodeficiency charity. I'm sorry, that is deplorable, and that's disgusting.
Yeah,
and
it's pretty
once
crazy.
again, I try to keep this to objective legal analysis, but the scope of this really does give me a righteous indignation with the amount of money that was taken here from a charity. So depending on the nature of the fraud,
get your college GED? What the fuck are you saying?
Of that, a breach of that duty to deliver that money can violate several federal laws. So it can be wire fraud. Wire fraud is one of the easiest ones to get them for. And certainly if they wanted to go down that route, and it is a case where they received the money via the internet, because wire fraud is not just old school wires and telephones, it's the internet. They got them, boys. They got them on that one. Money laundering, potentially making false statements about where the money would go, misrepresentations. Also the FTC Act, which involves various regulation of money regarding charities. All of those things they can be hit with, and they could get real jail time on that.
What are you bozos saying? Like, what is this conversation? Get your college GED. Alex went to Harvard. Unc couldn't handle college now. Lamau. You like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? What, like, do you even understand what you're saying? Please don't tell me you're in college. I'd be scared.
This is serious jail time in real prison. This is not fun.
They're absolutely cooked
down under the sun. This is all
They're
potential
absolutely
prison time
cooked
for people at VShojo. Beyond that, there's state law. There's California Penal Code 503, 501, 515 regarding embezzlement. So assuming that they took the money and they embezzled it and they use it elsewise, that's right there. Breach of fiduciary duty, because they have
Fiduciary.
a duty. They're the trustee. of that
Trustee,
money
yes, we learned
to
about
give
that
it
word.
over to the charity. That was their duty. Fiduciary duty. Anybody who, for example, is holding money for somebody
word.
else. So if you gave money to a lawyer and that lawyer is supposed to go pay for real estate, and they don't pay for real estate, they pay for, cocaine and whatever else.
Hell yeah, man.
That's going to be a huge, massive problem. So that would be a breach of fiduciary
Dude,
duty.
actually, it would be
This
so
is a
funny to
breach
have a
of-
roleplay character. It's like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna cover your case for you. My fee's like $2,000. I'll post your case up to the board, and then they're like, all right, bro, here's $2,000, man. I hope we can take that guy to court. And you go, bet, and you go and you just buy a bunch of fucking drugs with it. Never post their case to the docket. The guy's calling you up, yo, man, where's my money? Oh, dude, bro, oh, fuck, I knew it, bro. Oh, I fucked up, dude. I got held up. Man. They took the money. It's been a crazy week, bro.
fiduciary duty in the charity sense. Misleading and deceptive fundraising, I think that speaks for itself. They said the money was going to go one place, it didn't go there. Also, reporting and regulatory violations. So how do they do their taxes? How do they report this? They needed to report this to the government, to the regulatory authorities, saying, hey, we donated this money to charity. Did they take a tax write-off for this? Did they write this off on their taxes? Did they make a false financial report? That's massive. And the last one, and the two things you're afraid of, even the Joker is afraid of, is the IRS. And the tax law violations, both, and the tax law, by the way, is at the state and the federal level. So it's both levels. But tax law is perhaps the most massive place, because if they chose to try to take a write-off on this or to falsify their taxes, oh boy, the tax man does not F around.
Oh, true. Wait. This lawyer actually knows about law, guys. No, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. If they actually wrote, we received $500,000 for charity, but then never spent it on charity, and then spent it on like employee paychecks and other things. Ooh, wait, that would be kind of spicy. There's no way they did that. There's no shot. I think any accountant would not do that shit. Charity is a tax write-off. Yeah, what I'm saying is, if they took the 500, said, oh, minus 500 for charity, but then spent the 500 on other things, but still wrote off 500 on charity, that would be kind of cooked. They would definitely be cooked for that. But like I said, like any accountant would know not to do that. Like any accountant would say, guys, we can't write minus 500 on charity. In the books, we have minus 500 on company fees. There's no shot we get away with minus 500 on charity. No shot. Don't even try it. But they'll be like, well, next year we'll give it to them. Like, no, just let's not do that, guys. That's fucking stupid. Any accountant would be like, this is the dumbest fucking idea you could possibly do. There's no way.
And that's where the people could see very, very serious state consequences. Now, let's talk about the other girls and a little bit about what went on with them.
What are you talking? I'm still holding my nothing ever happens position. Brother, this isn't like the fucking Epstein files or something, dude. This is a company versus like contractors. This is pretty public stuff. It's not like, brother, in the Area 51, nothing ever happens, dude, and we know that there's aliens down there, but no one's gonna do anything about it. It's not that deep. Alex just need to find the right accountant. That even an idiot, I guess. Yeah, you just gotta find an idiot, guys, for sure.
Obviously, a lot of them have pulled out of the branding. They've no longer branded themselves as VShojo. They're going to have talks on this. Obviously, Case on it.
This and the Orbiter situation. What's the Orbiter situation we're talking about?
Well, which I may have follow-up videos on that. But it very much seems like these talents.
But criminal culpability? Depends. You're saying like you don't think the IRS will go after them? You're on that side of the fence? Okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, IRS has no interest in collecting 500,000 missing dollars, allegedly. As tax expert Alex, what would you say would be the best way to bypass the IRS charity donation patch? Well, don't pocket charity money would be the best way to bypass it, for sure. Kalazi, thank you so much for that. 58 months, appreciate you.
were, especially since Kason said she was.
On like a
Sure.
criminality level, yeah, maybe California court is probably a little backed up, let's be honest. But we're talking like if you're talking like IRS and you're talking about like wire fraud, that's a federal level, right? Like on a federal level, the feds don't like to goof around as much. If the feds catch wind of you, like the feds are knocking at the door, you know what I mean? You can probably get away with like some state attorneys. They're probably doing state bullshit, but the feds, they'll be the first ones that show up at your door. They're not to play with. So if they did make some like IRS memes, trust me, it's not gonna go well for them for sure. For sure. They're not that big. You know, we're not talking about like, oh, you know, it's a fucking like oil company that's based out of fucking the Middle East, or it's not like a Russia like arms trade dealer or manufacturer or something like that they have to know. It's like this is local. It's a company in San Francisco that was made like 5 years ago. They're not big enough to avoid the feds. We'll just put it that way. They're not going to be able to just pay their way out if that's the situation. The mob didn't get taken down because of their crimes, but because of taxes. Exactly. Well, because their crimes were being investigated on the local level, right? I mean, sure, the feds were aware, but like they had like, you know, they had multiple people, multiple fall guys, like telephone game. It was very hard back then to get them, but what they could get them on was just that their books weren't tight. And they ended up getting some of the big dogs for like tax fraud and tax evasion. That's what they went to prison for at the end of the day, which I guess not a bad deal if you made your entire career off of like murking people, selling drugs, and you know, trafficking or whatever it is, and then you go to jail for like lying on your government papers. Not a bad deal, but I will say they ended up going to jail for a long time either way because there was like multiple stacked counts. So the government kind of fucked them pretty hard on that stuff.
Drafted out of wages that she didn't get paid her wages. In that case, I think they need to file claims as well. I think all of the talents need to consider, particularly in California,
Class
filing
action?
labor law claims. And once they
Low
do
class
that,
action?
the other thing that's really going to be awesome for them is all those no retaliation clauses apply to them so they can start speaking more. Now they need to talk to their attorneys and make sure this works for them under their situation. Their personal attorney is comfortable with this, but assuming they are, once they do that, once the claim is initiated, they will be able to say a little bit more. Now,
Sure.
There's another factor here. This applies to Iron Mouse and all the other girls and why they're not going to talk. If you're going to go into a lawsuit situation or you're going to sue, you want to shut up. You want to say as little as possible, only what you can say or have to say. So even if these girls can speak technically, or they could say it and they're not going to get punished under the law, or Vishojo's not going to be able to sue them for breaching NDA, there may be other good reasons for them not talking. However, that might be able to open up them explaining a little bit more to their audience and giving a little bit more context. And maybe at some point they want to do that. So that's something there. But beyond that, they're owed wages. They're all owed wages. They need to get paid. They need to get paid that money that they're owed. And I say wages, although wages people usually associate with employees, and payments are usually the independent contractors in terms of the language there. But to me, these people are not just amazing talents. They're workers. They're true employees that are dedicating a significant amount of their time, and they are giving some control and authority over to this entity to direct them to do certain things and to take certain actions. And beyond that, the financial arrangement between them is one that I think they could argue, particularly with the restrictiveness of the contract, that set them up as employees. Even further, put Vishojo on the defensive. If all of them file claims in California, labor law claims, it's on Vishojo to prove that they're not employees. So put Vishojo on the defensive. Don't allow Vishojo to take the offensive. Take the offensive against Vishojo. Take it to them. Take it to their court. Push them. And I think that is the right emphasis as they go forward with this.
Fair enough.
I'm sure there's lots of California attorneys that would help them. And frankly, if any of the girls needed any help finding a California attorney, I'm happy to try to hook them up and recommend them for them.
Nice, dude. That was a good video. All right. That was good. All right. We got to see the unpacking of that drama. That particular drama. Well, that's crazy. That's kind of fucked. What's on your shirt, OG? It's just one of the OG Couch Op shirts. Got a bunch of little designs on it. Bust it off from time to time. So you'll be joining VSojo to help a rebuild? Brother, that answers your question. Okay. What else we got? What was that Orbiter situation? What is this, bro? Oh, okay, never mind. Is there like a daily pirate software? I'm just kidding. What was the the H3H2 drama? Yeah, it's kind of it's a little too much what's the word? I don't know what word I want to use. It's a little too volatile. I think it's a little too tribal too. Like, I don't think there's like an objective reality there, unfortunately, in terms of who's right, who's wrong, and too many people have opinions about it. I don't really want to like kick up the mud. It doesn't really interest me outside of like the reaction lawsuit, which is that he's taking people to court over like reacting to a video that he filed under like the U.S. Library, I guess. That sounded interesting, but at the same time, it's also just not until like it actually goes to court. Just saying, okay, he's suing these people. We'll see what happens. That's whatever, right? The other stuff is not that interesting to me, unfortunately. Like the iDubbbz video that came out, I think that sucks about that is like it seems like it didn't really go the way he wanted it to go, and so like Creator Clash was seemingly canceled because of it, because of how much pushback and how much negative press that video had, that I think resulted in Creator Clash like failing. And you guys know that Brett was a part of that too. So it sucks to see that all those fighters were training for something that got canceled, and it really seemed like it stemmed from this fucking video that was made, which I don't know why. Who knows? You'd have to ask him about that. So yeah, I don't really have much input on what's going on with that situation. It was failing before the video too. It was just the final push. But didn't the organizers come out and say like, nah, like, didn't the new organizers come out? Also, when was it failing? Because they did 2 and then decided to do 3, but you're saying, well, 3 was failing before it even came out? How does that make any sense? Like, you could say that, like, 2 was a failure and they didn't want to do 3, but why would they do 3 if 2 was a failure? 2 lost millions? So 2 was such a big failure that they decided to do 3, and before the event aired, it was failing. I mean, that's kind of like, why did they decide to do it in the first? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, like, oh, let's do a let's do a sequel for this movie series, and then you go, oh, okay, sure, and you go, by the way, the second movie lost millions, and then you go, okay, well, will the third one make money? Yeah, for sure, we're gonna pay all of you, and you're like, okay, fine, as long as I get paid, and then you go, and they're like, we gotta cancel the movie. What? Why? It's just gonna fail. But you know that going in when you fucking like, why would you know what I mean? If that's how it went down, that's gonna be like the dumbest fucking decision making I could possibly like muster together. You know, I would assume that 2 made enough to cover like venue fees, cover the fighters getting paid, and like cover whatever like invoices they owed. And so that might offset like the cost, right? But if like you made the decision, let's do a third one after the second one failed, and then right before the second or the third one, the tickets get sold and the event happens, you just cancel it. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, that's just like, what kind of lunacy are we living in? By the way, it's supposed to be a fight for charity too. Like, charity is supposed to like make money from that. So the fact that like the second one failed, you should have just called it there. Why'd they even announce the third one if it was a failure? So that to me is more like irritating than anything else. But I also think that like iDubbbz's video, just like, because I saw fighters were like dropping out as a result of that, like it just kind of put gasoline on the fire, right? Like it seemed like the video wasn't like a stunning success, and it seemed like it created a lot of like, it was already drama that was going on between 2 creators, and then you're just kind of coming in and like, you know, picking a side during the whole thing, you're gonna cause everyone that had a side already picked just to turn on you now and spread bad press for your event. It's like, why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense, you know. Like, maybe if you want to do a video, that's fine. But if you're trying to run, like, you're trying to get money from as many people as possible, why would you then take like a pocket and like alienate that pocket in hopes that the other one will cover you? It's like a really bad business decision. You know what I mean? That's why companies don't typically take sides or take many stances, is because they want a collective bargaining, and not just, oh, we're going to take one side only and hope that they cover, you know, like our wages and fees and stuff like that. It just doesn't work that way. Explain in CS terms. In CS terms, I don't know. It'd just be throwing around. It's like you're 11-11 and you're about to go into overtime and you decide to just like AFK and spawn. But worse than that, you just run it down mid actually, and then they immediately kill you, and then you also had the bomb on you. that's as like CS as I can explain it. H3H has become a villain. I think it's the other part why I don't want to like really talk about this stuff, is because when it gets into like these conversations, people just get like really, really tribal about stuff, and it's no longer entertaining. It's just people like yelling at each other the whole time and stuff like that. I don't really like to talk about, because my chat just turns to shit every single time, and I don't want to just read chat arguing with each other and saying this person's bad at this, but it's just annoying. So that's why I cover like the funny stuff, because the funny stuff, well, it's it's funny, number one, but number two, it's usually pretty lighthearted. The VSojo thing isn't really as lighthearted, but I think we collectively can agree, company not giving money to charity, bad. You know, there shouldn't be like a, well, actually, I'm a huge VSojo fan, and so what you're saying, Alex, is fucking bad. In fact, I thought the Star Citizen thing, I covered the Star Citizen thing, okay? And I thought it would be pretty like, yeah, it's like Star Citizen fans should look at the video and be like, yeah, you know what? I agree with that, because I myself don't like that they're charging. But no, Star Citizen fans came out and drove. They were very upset. I dared to say that if you pay money in that game, you'll get an advantage. I dared to say that. They were very upset. Not happy that I could say that. And like the way that they just tried to prove me wrong was like some of the dumbest commentary I've like ever seen in my fucking life. So anyways, beside the point, got people frothing at the mouths, man, I guess. Well, pay-to-win communities are very tribal. Yeah, but like their issue with the pay-to-win community is whenever somebody criticizes their game, they think it's a personal attack on them. They like don't know. I don't know if it's like I think what it is Stockholm syndrome or something. It's probably equivalent of that. But they cannot separate the two. They think it's a personal attack if you say their game is like not like using good practices, which is just crazy. I don't know why they just cannot separate it. You can say like, I don't like, you could say, I'm not a huge fan of this Star Wars film because of Jar Jar Binks, right? And people will be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Star Wars is the greatest IP of all time. No one's criticizing you for liking Star Wars, but I can criticize something specific that I don't like about the series, and you should just go, that's fair. I can see why you wouldn't like that, instead of, no, and like just shitting your pants the whole time. It's like crazy, the collective like hive mind of some of these like really deep tribal communities. And like at the end of the day, if you criticize it, you're not trying to like dissuade people from playing it. You just want the community to do better. Search Alex on YouTube. It's not you in highlights anymore. Thank God. I'm becoming really just an entity nowadays. It's good. Chloe with all these random emojis in County Shout. What the fuck? Bring in more criticism attacks. Start by attacking a K-pop group on Twitter. No, because that's not what I'm talking about. Like me just saying like this K-pop group sucks. Yeah, sure. People can come after me and like dox me and try to threaten my life. I could see that. But if I say, hey, I don't like that this particular member is doing this particular thing, and then people get mad that I don't like the band, that's usually what happens, which I don't particularly understand that. But even more so, I mean, you could do the whole separate art from artist. So this is even more surface level than that, in that company has things that they charge you for. You as a consumer have the right to say, I don't think that's fair. It should just really end there, not like, you know, That's like being like, oh, I don't think the McDonald's should charge $10 for chicken fingers. And you go, what the fuck, dude? McDonald's is the greatest. You're an idiot. You don't understand what good food is. And you go, like, what? Like, no one's saying you can't like McDonald's, bro. Go enjoy your fucking McDouble or whatever. I'm just saying that they're charging a lot of money. And if you fight against stuff like that, it's better for you at the end as a consumer. Like if they say, we're getting a lot of pushback on the price of chicken fingers, we should lower the price. You know who wins? Fucking you. You the McDouble enjoyer win. I know I'm giving like really weird, rough analogies, but that's the equivalent of like the Star Citizen drama. Is that like I see the video and I go, yeah, this is kind of fucked. I don't think they should be charging money for that. And these people come out in droves being like, this is the greatest game of all time. This guy plays Counter-Strike and opens up loot crates. And I'm sitting there like, brother, you guys are so fucking stupid. You don't even understand you're defending a bad business practice for a game, by the way, that hasn't been released. Okay, let's not get crazy here. Crazy when people get apathetic about voting with their wallet. I mean, there's plenty of games that I really enjoy. Okay, like plenty of games that I really like. If someone comes out and they have a valid criticism about it, and I listen to you, like you could even say you don't like this, you don't like the game, and I'll probably just go like, okay, great, If you say I like this game better than that game, then I might question like your idea, because I'll be like, I don't know why you think that, and then I come to find out that you've never played that game, then I'll have more opinions. But if you say this game is okay or whatever, or blah 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 blah, I don't like that they charge you for this in the game, then I could say that's pretty objective truth. I also don't like that. I love the game, but I don't like that they do that. You know what I mean? I feel like the gacha space has a lot of that too. Have you ever gone back to Smite on your own time? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. I am good on that. Gen Z came being stupid, no respect for OG YouTuber. No, Star Citizen fans are not Gen Z. Ain't no fucking way Gen Z is loading up Star Citizen. But gacha games, I feel like gacha games more nowadays are kind of like Gen Z pilled for sure. I feel like that's more like Gen Z vibes. Gen Z trying to cancel Eminem. I don't think Gen Z is actually trying to cancel Eminem. There might be some like people on Twitter that discovered Eminem and then like get mad, but like I feel like the internet needs to have like a what do you call it? Like an age restriction. Like unironically, I say that, and that's probably one of the most boomer things I've said in a while. But sometimes I see people posting a comment and I read it and I go like, this cannot be like a human being that wrote this. There's like no way, And sometimes actually more lately, I've seen a lot of bots. They've been doing this weird thing on TikTok where it's like a account and it's like they'll have a chat GPT response to what's going on in the video. And I don't understand. And then people argue with it. And I'm like, bro, this is the most chat GPT response in the world. And there's people arguing with the fucking bot. Like, they're like, dude, you're so dumb for that take. It's like, they write it as in like, this video highlights the ludicrous nature of the subject matter in thereof. Two people having an argument where one seems to be more visually perturbed than the other. The sequence of events that follows narrate a picture where one person throws an object, and then someone in the comments will be like, dude, he had the right to throw that object. What are you talking about? And you're like, brother, why are you fucking people arguing with fucking literal bots that like are farming engagement for their like page, that when you click on their page, it literally goes to like a link for like a fucking, I don't know, like a shopping website for like a product or something. It's actually crazy to me. But yeah, even more so just having like a, just having like, like people, like you have like young people that comment stuff and they have no idea what they're watching and they'll just comment on like, I don't like that or something. And it's just like, bro, I just wish they had like a little thing that's like, this person is like a high school student. And then I could be like, oh yeah, there's no point arguing with them, I thought Gen Z started in 97 though. It did. Gen like millennial ended 96, I think. Gen Z started 97. Anyways, boomers who don't know how AI works. I think it's not just
Kappa,
boomers.
please.
Well, boomers still use Facebook. I don't think boomers are using like new social media as often, but yeah, boomers getting baited on Facebook's pretty funny too. Privileged Skank with the 12 months. Appreciate you. Some of these names, guys. Peter Anakin Skywalker, thank you for that Prime. Appreciate you as well. Tobbs for the 52 months. GeoSlice, thank you earlier for your 88 months. Hope you're still here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you guys. Is Immortal HD also from the creatures? Also Couch Hop? The fuck Gen Z has very OG. I don't know what you're saying. Alex says Immortal HD also from the. Okay, yeah. Is it the fuck or are you saying the face? I gotta catch up with the new lingo. The face, the fuck Gen Z. He's very OG YouTuber. True. I am, guys. Very, very, very OG. The face when. Anyways. I don't know, dude. What do we got? What do we got? See from Charlie bit my finger. That's me, guys. I'm the British baby from Charlie bit my finger. I don't have like a whole lot. Don't have a whole lot going on at the moment here on my feed. It's mostly like Warframe stuff, some Guild Wars stuff, game ranks. The guy who killed Oscar in Dark Souls. Only been following since 2019, dude. That's a much older meme. Watch the annoying orange reverse at 0.5 speed. I'm good. I'm good, dude. Watch top 10 new games of August 2025 on Game Ranks. My favorite channel.
Every month, the gaming world gets blasted by everything between some really creative and innovative stuff and, well, corporate cash grabs. And every month, GameRanks gathers up all the biggest stuff, the stuff that people are going to be talking about, and delivers it to you on a silver platter. Hi, folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, the top 10 new games of August 2025. Starting off with number 10, it's Lost Soul Aside. Basically a fast-paced action RPG by a studio in Shanghai led by Yang Bing, backed by Sony's China Hero project. You play as a resistance fighter on a mission to rescue his sister after a
Is this like the Final Fantasy China game?
In a lot of ways, this
Looks
is
cool.
kind of like if you crossed Final Fantasy with Devil May Cry, which obviously Final Fantasy has already done. Final Fantasy 16 is very much that. But it's also just a different take. Where Final Fantasy 16 went Game of Thrones, this is, I mean, it's
Donkey Kong better be on
that
there.
track that Final Fantasy.
Donkey Kong is like literally out. What do you mean? What? I don't know because it came out this month.
15 took.
Oh,
I don't know.
congrats to Donkey Kong. Okay.
I think it looks like a pretty good game. It's a nice flashy hack and slash game with some pretty good looking graphics and, well, it got delays for polish, so let's hope that's exactly what happened.
Bro said I can't wait
Lost
for
Soul
Donkey Kong in
Aside
August.
Is coming to PS5 and PC August 29th. At number 9 is Endless Legend 2. Amplitude Studios, which was founded by some Ubisoft guys, bought by Sega in 2016 and bought itself out from Sega last year. They're bringing us the sequel to Endless Legend, the cult classic 4X. I'll say the release is a little strange. They're putting out a limited early access on August 7th and then doing a full early access about a month later in September.
You hyped for this game,
there's a
Anis?
likelihood
Endless Legend?
this is being done to perhaps excuse some bugs because, oh, that's not the real launch. But I'm going to regard it as the real launch, even though not all of the content is going to be there. It's a bit of a weird move, and thus that is how I am going to regard it. That being said, Endless Legend is a great 4X. There are more than a few people who call it among the best 4Xs.
Among
and
Us.
a lot of people who have had some hands-on time with Endless Legend 2 have called it better than the first. So even though the launch
You guys remember that meme?
non-standard
Do you guys remember the Among Us?
and might be a little bit in service of, I think, maybe not having a completely finished project to launch. If it results in a good game by the end of September, hey, who are we to complain? Endless Legend 2 hits PC Steam Early Access in limited
Okay,
form
it's a 4X
August
game.
7th. You could call it a demo, but I would not call it a demo the way this is shaken out.
Okay, fair enough.
At number 8 is Bendy Lone Wolf. putting you in the shoes of Boris the Wolf getting stalked by the Ink Demon. This one's a top-down roguelike, which is pretty outside what you would expect for a bendy game. What's interesting is this game is kind of already out. It's a pretty significant reworking of Boris and the Dark Survival, which is kind of a spin-off game from the Bendy games. Looks very similar, obviously, but they've added a lot more roguelike elements. They've also strengthened up the narrative arc, added a hard mode, polished the combat. What's interesting is Bendy Lone Wolf is going to be available on PC, PS4, Xbox Series, and Nintendo Switch on August 15th. But if you want to play the previous version, which sounds like it's... I haven't actually played, but it sounds substantially different, but
Okay.
kind of the same, like in terms of the base idea of it. It might be an interesting thing to compare.
Why PS4, not
Boris the Dark
PS5? Is that what they
Survival's
said?
like $2.99 on Steam right now.
PS4?
Allegedly, it is going to replace that game on Steam, according to everything I can find. So it may be a comparison that you need to do soon if you're interested. Otherwise, Bendy Lone Wolf, like I said, is coming August 15th. But devs are doing some weird stuff with releases this month. We're 3 games in, and we got 2 of them got something weird about how they're being released.
Okay.
At number 7 is the House of the Dead 2 remake, the cult classic light gun shooter from 1998, following agents James Taylor and Gary Stewart as
Really?
they battle zombies in a plague-ridden Italian city. The game has gotten a full makeover by Megapixel Studio. It was
This is like the
originally
actual
slated
arcade
for
game.
spring, but it's going to be landing on PC and Switch August 7th. Honestly, I think if you're looking for the full light gun experience, the PC version's probably the way to
What
go.
the hell?
The Switch uses gyro controls rather than light
Oh, it'll be on the
guns.
Switch as well.
And don't get me wrong, it's not bad or anything. Like the first House of the Dead remake, perfectly playable with
Man,
the
that's kinda
gyro
cool.
controls. However, a USB light gun on the PC, it's the same as the old games. So on August 7th, when you pick this one up for any platform, whether it be PC or Switch or any of the other consoles, because they do
Dave and
have
Buster's
this
game?
on other consoles, PlayStation and Xbox will have the House of the Dead 2 remake. I think the PC is just the way to go, though. That light gun support, it's something you need. It's how these games were built. And number 6 is Shinobi Art of Vengeance, a stunning hand-drawn 2D platformer brought to us from Lizard Cube, the same studio behind Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap and Streets of Rage 4. You play as Joe Musashi. You come back to find your village totally turned to stone, and then you decide to go out and get your vengeance. That's the whole thing. It basically looks like we're returning to the old-school Shinobi-style game, except it's a Metroidvania, I think. And
Okay.
whether it is or isn't a Metroidvania, if it's just got those
What's
vibes,
your
I don't-
game
I don't
on
really
of
care.
the year?
I love the old Shinobi games. Don't get me wrong, I didn't hate the 3D one when they were trying to sort of cop on
Dark Souls.
Ninja Gaiden. That was fine, but I'm really psyched that there's a 2D Shinobi coming out. It's landing for PC, the PlayStations, the Xbox Series, and Nintendo Switch August 29th. And number 5 is Gears of War Reloaded. It's the original Gears of War, fully remastered,
Oh,
and
God.
out not only on Xbox, but on PC and PlayStation 5. This is a full remaster. It's got
Baldur's
the
Gate
Ultimate
3.
Edition DLC package and a bonus act.
Palworld.
There was a community beta for
I
the
don't know.
multiplayer that
I like it.
got pretty good buzz, actually. So
I didn't even
if
play
you
the
remember
obscure
Gears of War
game.
multiplayer was a hell of a lot of fun, and having that back, I mean, I can't. There's no way for me to play that currently. So just having that back, I'm pretty excited, and it'll be at 120 frames per second. I'll take it any day. Gears of War Reloaded is landing on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation August 26th. And number 4 is Sword of the Sea, which comes to us from the creators of Abzu, The Pathless, and of course, Journey. Giant Squid is basically bringing us Surf Journey, or maybe Skate Journey. So you're armed with a hover sword, which is a sword on top of also blending a snowboard, a skateboard, and a surfboard.
Whoa.
Now, I'm not completely sure that it's purely linear. Apparently, exploration is a very large element of this, according to people who have played it. So I don't really know exactly what to expect, but I can tell you from the trailer that it looks like a lot of fun to me. I loved Journey. Journey is one of my favorite things made. So, of course, I would like to play another Journey-like thing. And it looks like they're really trying to update the Journey formula here, and I like that. Sword of the Sea is coming to PC and PlayStation August 15th.
Okay.
And number 3 is Dying Light, The Beast, Kyle Crane is now back as a half-human, half-monster hybrid. See, back in the day, you thought he was dead, but no, he was captured and experimented on. Whether he was rescued or he escaped, it's doesn't matter. He's now got werehog powers. And yes, I'm making fun, but not because the game looks bad. It's because I just love bringing up the werehog. The way beast mode is powered, you siphon DNA off of defeated enemies, and that allows you to pull up all of these crazy special attacks that are brutal and savage and all that sort of stuff. In a lot of ways, I am not sure whether I expect this to be a full sequel, like if this is the direction the series is going in, or if this is kind of a spin-off or maybe alternate series that may also have its own sequels. I don't know, but I am absolutely excited to play it. It does look great. I would guess a lot of what happens in the future with Dying Light, the Beast, will depend on how well it sells. It's looking pretty sweet. It's landing on PC, PlayStation,
Dying Light,
and
the
Xbox,
hog.
the most recent generation anyhow, on August 22nd. Last gen version's coming later in the year. And number 2
Great.
is Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Woo-hoo-hoo, the big guns come out. So, it's been a long time since this game came out, and it's never looked this good, obviously. This is a full-ass Unreal remake built entirely new. It's not built on top of the old game, to my knowledge. It does keep the original gameplay, but there's a lot of stuff here that is done, quote-unquote, better. We'll definitely have to judge whether that's actually better or if it's just different when it comes out, but for all intents and purposes, it looks pretty sweet. This is the first major Metal Gear since
Snack
Metal
Eater?
Gear Survive, and man, do I hope to see this game reviving the franchise. I would love to see new Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater is landing on the PlayStations and PC August 28th. And finally, at number 1, it's Mafia: The Old Country. We haven't had a Mafia game in quite a while, and this one is just a total reimagining
Really?
of what Mafia is. It takes place in 1900s Sicily. It is a prequel in every sense of the word. This is not a full open world game like Mafia 3. It is more Mafia 1 and 2. Yes, it's technically an open world, but no, it's not really an open world style. And I think that's a really good idea because the thing that really separated Mafia from Grand Theft Auto and the thing that made it worth existing even was that it was so much more cinematic in terms of its feel and pace. Not that Grand Theft Auto wasn't. There was just a grandness to Mafia that I think going full open world kind of detracts from. You just have less control over the pacing. I'm excited for this one. It's one I've been waiting for quite a while. And also with Grand Theft Auto 6 delayed, this is prime time for Mafia: The Old Country. It's landing on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series on August 8th. I do have a bonus game for you. It's
Ooh.
Black Myth Wukong
Oh.
coming to the Xbox Series. I mean,
Whoa.
this is just something that people have been waiting for a great deal. Black Myth Wukong is fantastic, pseudo Souls-like, but more action-packed
Is it because we ran out of time or what happened here?
deal. And it doesn't
Top 10 new games. Wukong on Xbox. Like 3 remastered games. And what sounds like to be a poorly optimized Mafia game. That's what we have to look forward to. Oh my god, bro. Wow, dude. Why even game still, dude? Why even bother gaming? I see all these people playing like old school RuneScape again. I'm just kind of like, honestly, that might be the move compared to some of this shit that we got going on right now. I mean, there's 2 update for Dead by Daylight. We're talking about fucking Dead by Daylight, brother. We're talking about Dead by Daylight in 2025. Oh my goodness. People don't make new games, it's all remakes. It's just like, I don't know, man. You get like Monster Hunter Wilds, which was kind of low-key a disaster. I'm not gonna say that I didn't like it, but in terms of like the IP, it was a disaster for the IP. Maybe that's how I should word it. DBD is my WoW, Alex. It draws me back every time. Why? What is it? I mean, why do I care? I'm gonna sit there and be like, tell me what you like about it. But if you like it, dude, you're fine. Like, just like it, you know. I just finished Atomic Heart, and I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm just not trying to play another game at the moment. I like to run through a single player game, spend hours. People do make new games. There are just 0.21 alphas made by single developer teams in Eastern Europe. Kind of true, actually. Low key, it's a little true. Alex reminds me of simpler times. I'm a very, very simple man. You know me. What? Bro, what? The fuck? Okay.
Переворачиваем.
And just when I thought I could palm it,
You better drop to your knees and bark like you want.
Oh. Bro, what? Oh. Oh no. Dude.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now...
Oh,
you can
what
save
the
50
fuck? A band addict. What? Why your dog's got bags on? Your dog's got. Why your dog's got bag? Why you put bags on your dogs? Why your dog's got bags on? What? That's fun.
Okay, I see how it works.
Dude. Uh-oh. Dude. Oh, it's a huge rock. Dude.
Get out of my garage!
Climbing up the wall, bro. It's like actually.
Dude.
Hola, hola.
That thing gotta have like 13 brain cells max. Like it's gotta be max. Like there ain't no way that thing even knows it exists. What the fuck is that? What the fuck even is that?
Girl, I swear to God. This...
Oh. Oh my god. Wait. That's such a good boss design though, a beaver with a chainsaw. That'd be sick. That makes so much sense. Dude, this motherfucker's about to create a natural disaster though, for sure. That's dangerous. Guys. That's fun. Okay.
Oh shit.
开始。
What?
Your Honor, he's sturdy as fuck on the bridge. Holy.
Bro got a big dumbass, heavy ass.
Pound and a half.
It's so heavy. It has a fucking projector.
I kind of like that actually. You just know, like, dude. Oh, they low-key baited her. They gave her a piece of wood. But then... Okay. This can't be real. They gave her a piece of wood with 0 resistance on it. But you just... Okay. Okay, sure, I guess. Bro. You can't... Dude! What is this, like, caveman core? Like, what do you... Dude! Have you ever got ice cream out of the tub before? This has got to be rage bait. Dude, that's got to be fucking rage bait. This has got to be rage bait. Like, I'm mad, and, like, I fully believe that he's trying to make me mad on purpose. Like, making a fucking catapult out of the spoon. And then that. What is that? What is that? All right.
Okay, look.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Nice, that's a good set.
Oh no. Do it.
Oh.
Out with the old, in with the new.
Nice.
Dude, that's my fucking car.
Oh. Okay.
What was it for coming in?
That's gotta. You gotta call like. You gotta go. You gotta call the gas company.
Coming in.
What?
My fucking car.
How does this even happen? Is it supposed to be like a soap dispenser?
What was it for coming in?
The soap a little spicy. Okay. What?
One more quarter.
It's not how you reverse, huh?
More water.
More water.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Push the thing.
Yeah.
You push it. You push it.
Little protein shake. See, that's why. That's what he. Listen. I'm on the guy's side with this. I hate to break it to y'all. I'm on the guy's side with this. He knew He knew what the situation was. He was ready for it, okay? He had a system. She said, I have a better way to do this. Okay, sometimes you can over-engineer something, okay? Just because there's a better way of doing it doesn't mean it's the most reliable one, especially if this guy already had a system that he was comfortable with. She brought this tub over, and he became very uncomfortable. He panicked, and then we had a spill, okay? We had a spill as a result of this. So who really won at the end of the day? Yes, she had a more efficient way of doing it, but his system worked. Why break it if you can't? This is when you hire the old manager, okay, that got the job done with the team, but then you said I could hire a younger guy to be more efficient, and then the efficient guy comes in and he fucks the whole thing up. He fucks the whole system up, right? Is this mansplaining? How is this mansplaining? Did I say, let me cut you off, let me explain to you what's actually going on here? Did I do that? I'm a man explaining something doesn't mean it's mansplaining, by the way, okay? You guys just use these fucking terms for just somebody. If I'm breathing, is it man breathing? If I'm sitting here eating, is it man eating? No. I'm sitting here explaining to you, okay, my perspective about what I thought was going on here, all right? First of all, this is probably rage bait, by the way. Let's face it. This is like a skit or something, okay? It's not that deep. But I'm just saying, okay? This happens all the time. You'll see it with companies. You have some guy that's been working there, managing this company for 10 years. They get like a new board, all right? They come in, they say, we think somebody can manage this better. They bring in some new guy. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. The company's throughput slows down by like 20, 30, maybe 40%. All right, and all of a sudden people are wondering, like, how did this happen? How did this new guy that is more qualified and is more experienced manage to tank this company? It's because he wasn't there for 10 years running it with that specific crew of people that the previous manager knew everything about, okay? Anyways, I like this what set you off. Because I don't like this stuff, man, okay? Because I know how people see it, and listen, I got rage baited. That's why it set me off. I think I got rage baited for sure. I get rage baited very easily nowadays. I think I'm getting old.
Hey.
Yeah, hi.
Oh, I hate when this happens.
Number 2, please.
I'm fine, thank you. Oh,
All right, give us the Patreon thing, dude. That's a big cat. There's some good memes in there, some good memes. So some pretty interesting memes. Pretty interesting memes. Ooh. Dude, why is there a 25-minute or 17-minute long Donkey Kong video from Donkey? Also, why does this keep resetting every time I put chat up? Hello? Every time I put chat up, old chat goes away. I don't get it. Weird. Okay. Because it's the game he wanted. How much is it? What is it called? Bonanza? Wait, it's $70. Why is Donkey Kong Bonanza $70, but Mario Kart was $80? Also, I'm glad that like Borderlands is looking like it's going to be $70 after Mr. Bobby P said it might be $80. I don't know though. I don't control that stuff. 70 plus 500 for the Switch 2. Okay. Okay. You know, it's like saying Elden Ring is like $60, but it's technically, you know, 400 because of the PlayStation or 500 because of the PlayStation 5. Because you need a Switch 2. You need a Switch 2 to play it. Yeah, but that's the same thing as Mario Kart. Wait, what? I'm confused. $450 for the Switch 2, thanks. I don't know, guys. I don't have the fucking Switch 2, okay? I just have the basic Switch. What the hell do I need a Switch 2 for? So I can have Discord on my Switch? So I can have a key chip that I inject into my brain and it goes beep, 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 game registered with this user. Like, what do you want? 800 CAD? It's because the Shield, guys. The Canadian Shield is getting a little too cold. So that's why we're in the recession. Well, inflation, but you know. Same thing. When we're getting a base stream, we bust out that bad boy. I can't play it. I don't know how. I'm a poser. So you can use the Stellar Piranha Plant camera. The fuck are you saying to me? Don't. He's got 3 videos about Donkey Kong. This is incredible. 3 Donkey Kong videos is crazy. Cool, it's outdated. Great. Every other Nintendo console has been. Oh, are we starting a console war, guys? Yeah. I freaking love the Switch. Yeah. Everyone else that doesn't have the Switch is lame. Yeah. Boo Xbox. Nintendo best. Nintendo better, Sony. Sony bad, Xbox good. Is that good? Did I do it right, guys, or no? PSP is better than the Switch. Old PSP does go kind of hard, huh? All right, well, I'm not watching. I hate to break it to you. I like Donkey's videos, but I don't think I want to watch a fucking 17-minute long Donkey Kong video. Like, I feel like I can already, you know, I feel like I know what the jokes are going to be. It was just doing in television too. What is that? That was in television too. Bro, why'd you make me look this up? What the hell is this thing? What?
Nice to meet you.
Zed Gaming, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you.
Been busy, hope you've been well, my dude.
I've been good. Hope you've been well as well. Staying busy is good. I would know nothing about it. What is this?
Welcome to Classic Game Room. In 1980, Mattel released the Intellivision, Intelligent Television, to compete against the Atari 2600. In 1983, they released the sequel called the Intellivision 2, which is smaller, lacks the attractive wood grain strip on the front, and isn't even compatible with all of the Intellivision games, yet I think it's the superior Intellivision. Let's take a look at the Intellivision 2.
What the hell? Dude,
The
that wood.
Intellivision is a beautiful piece of late 70s design that looks like
Dude, it's so funny how, like, this back in the day would have been, like, goated because of, like, see that, like, wood sticker panel thing right here? People love this shit, dude. They love their like stained wood furniture. That was, like, S tier back in the day. Nowadays, you have, like, everything that's, like, super, like, minimal and, like, you know, the colors are, like, rather, like, monotone. But it's like, bro, they used to do this on cars. It still is. Did you see the fucking cars would have this? Like, those old hatchbacks?
Intellivision is a beautiful piece of late
Just a side of fucking wood strip on the side of your car. Like, yeah, that goes hard.
design that looks like a piece of furniture which plays video games.
Yeah.
It's solid and feels like a brick, but good luck finding one of these in perfect working order these days.
What was good about this time period, though, not to be a total boomer, but you knew that back in the day when you paid, like, money for stuff, you got your bang for your buck. You know what I mean? Like, because they were trying to just compete on, like, consumer quality in general. It was like when you were selling a product, it wasn't like snake oil. It's like this thing does what it fucking says. Even if it ran like an 8-bit Pong game, they were just, you know, if they were advertising stuff, it had to work, man. But nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, we'll just sell just garbage to you for $500. Why not? Yeah, we'll sell a chair for $2,000. Makes sense. It's like crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
That's why I bought the Intellivision 2. It's like the Atari 2600 Junior, the newer, cheaper, smaller model. Except you'll pay more for an
Capitalism?
Intellivision 2 in the 21st century.
I mean, capitalism, in that sense. I mean, sure, you could argue it, but it's like people are buying it as the issue. Like, I don't really know if you want to blame capitalism on the lack of quality goods, right? Like I feel like if people are buying shit, they're gonna keep making things more shit, right? If people keep buying McDonald's burgers at $10 a burger, they're gonna just make the burgers more and more expensive until people stop buying it. I don't know. That's kind of how I see it. But I wouldn't say like this is like, yeah. I mean, maybe there's some results. I don't know if cutting corners is a result of capitalism. Maybe because now they're trying to save money on material costs for their, like, not so much for their exposure, but for them to make more profit. Yeah, maybe you could argue that. Sure, maybe there's like parts of it. Yeah, I think you could make some argument. I wouldn't say all of it's due to that.
While collecting the broken Intellivisions, except for the ones that say not for use with Intellivision 2. Games like Carnival and Donkey Kong don't work with this thing. Apparently, the designers of the Intellivision changed some chips around or whatever and blocked out a lot of third-party developers. Way to go. You've upset me 30 years later. Fortunately, the colorful Intellivision controller overlays put me in a good mood. They put everyone in a good mood. These are really fun.
What the hell?
And work with Intellivision 1 and Intellivision
Wait, this
2
is sick.
controllers. Even though this has one of
Wait,
the
so for
worst
different games, you put in different like control like schemes and layouts. That's fun.
controllers ever created, it has a lot of buttons, and you may find the overlays helpful in learning how to play
Yeah.
the games. The Intellivision 1 and Intellivision 2 were designed to do basically the exact same thing, except the Intellivision 2 is lighter and uses an external power
like a phone.
supply. It also has detachable controllers. Annoyingly,
Wireless?
they dropped the awesome fake wood grain strip from the front of it, but added the feature of actually working, which is nice. The Intellivision 2
Yo.
definitely has more of an 80s style than that awesome late 70s style, and the feel of the buttons is also slightly different. They're raised more on the older controller. Like the original, you insert the game cartridge into the side of the unit, not past that line, or bad things happen. However, I should mention it does not work with the Intellivision's voice synthesizer module and games like these.
Okay.
Now, why buy an Intellivision or Intellivision 2 at all? Well, there's a lot of great
What up,
games
Coffee?
available for it, many of which are better than the Atari
85 months,
2600
85
versions
years.
of the
What's the
same game.
difference?
I feel ya.
Games like Lock and Chase and Burger Time. The Intellivision
Attack.
blows the Atari 2600 away.
Yo!
With better graphics
fries.
and better sound, but a far less better controller. One might call it worse.
Really?
I like the game selection on the Intellivision, but like the
Star
Atari
Strike.
5200, a lot of these games are compromised by a questionable controller design. And even though the Intellivision controller
I was
feels
gonna
like
say
the
Bar
ColecoVision
Bar
controller, I
Tom?
wasn't able to swap this thing out with an Atari 7800 gamepad. So,
fuck?
like the 5200, you're just stuck using it. And if you grew up with one of these things, you probably won't care. I mean, you might
Oh,
care, but you won't
Burger?
admit it.
Is it Burger Town?
It's the Intellivision Intelligent Television. Lots of games, relatively affordable. How does this thing compare to the Atari 2600, Atari 5200, or ColecoVision? Well, as an Atari fanboy, I've got to tell you there's more games and controllers available for the Atari 2600 that make it a joy to collect for. Only crazy people collect for the Atari 5200, and the ColecoVision blows them all away. Keep in mind that I collect for the Atari 5200. Maybe it's time to join the Intellivision Game Club now that I own an Intellivision 2. I've got to cut that thing out and mail it in with $1.50. Hopefully I get...
What does that say? It says, I've enclosed a check or money order for $150 payable to the Intellivision Game Club. Please send me my membership materials and my first issue of the club newsletter.
an Intellivision 2. I've got to cut that thing out and mail it in with $1.50. Hopefully I get a patch or
Huge.
something, maybe a headband.
Huge. Oh no, what was this? I saw this. Oh god, I gotta watch this. Okay, I gotta watch this after. All right. But give me a minute. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna watch a serious talk about Destiny 2. All right. Guys, what are we doing here? What am I looking at? Why do you guys always place curses and shit in this chat when I'm gone? Stop trying to incarnate demons. Sick of it. Stream crashing in 5. Stop. Stop. I already had issues, dude, the other day. Bro. I got this. The other day, my stream actually did go out. Because I was saying I had issues with my power. Because the power to this room was faulty. So I've ran some different cables through the room. So yeah, it should be better now. But yeah, don't actually jinx me. It'll be bad. What else? Did you get it checked out yet? No. No, it's been happening for a while. It's just happening more so recently. I think there's just too much power draw coming from the PC. Not particularly sure why, but I've just swapped the outlets for now. Czar fan, thank you for the 20 months. All right, so there's this creator. Need to downgrade your PC? Shut up. I'm not downgrading my PC. Okay? That's enough. All right? We need more power actually. We need to upgrade the CPU next. Just curious, do you rent or buy? I rent. I've been renting for a while. Okay. So, Destiny 2. I've actually streamed Destiny 2 before on this channel, I think. It's a pretty interesting game, I would say. But he rents his PC. There was a program like that, not to change topics, but there's a PC company, right, that used to like rent PCs or something. They had like a really terrible program. But you can rent PCs, but not ideal. Better to just finance a PC rather than rent a PC from a company. That seems like a scam. The hell was I saying? Wait, let me check my messages real quick. Not rent a center. No, it started with N, I think. NZXT, yeah, there you go. Is the bot back? The SoFi bot? Or no? No? They just had that update. That's crazy. That's the longest I've ever seen it go down. Sheesh. Okay. Anyways, yeah, so Destiny 2, I guess they had a new expansion recently. This guy named Sweatsicle is like a big creator in the space when it comes to Destiny content. I guess he made a video talking about the state of Destiny 2, which I'm curious about because I have not touched the game. Don't plan on touching the game. I think I got an offer for like a code or something like that to check it out, but I haven't accepted it because I'm probably not going to play the game because the last expansion was really disappointing. Not the Lightfall, I guess. The one before that. Was it Witch Queen? To be fair, the story was okay, but I paid for the DLCs and everything. When you shitheads were playing, I was gaslit. Don't worry, Tinker was worse. Tinker paid for Lightfall, and we never played it. Tinker was in a much worse position than you, okay? And also, like, who was telling you to get all of the expansions? And we did play together, by the way. We did, I'm pretty sure we did, like, a raid together. I'm pretty sure we did that. We did raids, yes. So, yeah, we played it. But, yeah, we just didn't play it a whole lot. To be fair, probably saved ourselves a lot of headache. A lot of headache with that game. But, yeah, I wanted to see what this creator had to say. Let's hop on Warframe. That's the move. I can't believe you let Tinker buy that and not play it. I didn't tell Tinker to buy it, okay? Tinker wanted the gun. The gun at the DLC Lightfall gave you a pre-order gun for $100. So he bought Lightfall for a $100 gun, and we never played Lightfall. Warframe Wednesday. We might hop into Warframe, depending on how this goes. I've actually been really excited about Warframe recently. Well, not excited, but been enjoying playing it. They had TennoCon. We might check out some TennoCon stuff first. And then maybe we'll hop on. I don't know what we're going to do. Oh, sorry. My cat's in here yelling at me about something now. Need the new dojo tour? We already did that. We played Warframe like last week or something, and we did the dojo tour. It was pretty funny. But yeah, we might hop on and check things out. Get on the chair. Do you want help? Want help with the chair? Say hello, stream. Hello. Hello. I'm here yelling. I'm here yelling right now. Because that's what I do. I like to yell. This is me upset that I was not picked up right away for scritches. Very, very important scritches I must have. Okay. On the chair she goes. That's her spot, obviously. Not my chair. It's her chair. She's so fluffy. Yeah, she's very fluffy. Never seen a more unamused cat. She does have pretty fun reactions. Oh, it is thunder and hail outside, guys. So you guys actually fucking cursed me with the Curse of Ra, huh? The weather was totally fine when I went downstairs to get a drink. I come upstairs, you guys hit me with Curse of Ra, and now there's fucking hail hitting my windows and thunder. Great job, guys. Thank you. Awesome. Appreciate that. I can't wait to see my fucking stream go down because of you. You guys don't think your shaman goblin powers work in here? They do. You guys have proven it time and time again. I don't know what makes you guys cast demonic incantations whenever I'm gone for 5 minutes to get a drink, but it needs to stop. I'm not going to sit here and exercise chat every single time I go live. I don't have enough, incense and crosses to deal with it. Anyways, having said that, my dog might run up here and we'll see. Probably not. I might have to turn on the TV for her because she doesn't like thunder now. She's got now that she's 11, she has new tricks. Yeah. Her trick the other day was she figured out how to use I have a trash bin. Okay. I have a trash receptacle, but it's a trash bin and I have a lid on it, and it's a hand wave motion lid because like when I cook and stuff, I like to wave my hand and then the lid opens up. Very cool invention. If anyone has one of these, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't have one of these, check it out. But you wave your hand, the lid opens up, you put your trash in there, and after like 5 seconds, the lid closes. I've had this trash can for, by the way, years. Okay? Just for years, I've had this trash can. The dog has now recently found out that she can actually jump on the trash can, and she knows where to put her paw to make the sensor go off. So then the sensor opens up, and then she can peruse through the trash bin for all of her delicacies. I caught her doing it the other day because I come downstairs and my fucking recently, like, I threw away like the beef container or whatever, the beef tray or whatever they came with the beef. Anyways, I threw it away. She found out that was in there and she took it out. So now I've been having to fucking put weight. I turned the trash bin facing the wall. That way I thought she couldn't get into it. She found a way to get the trash bin open up when it's facing against the wall. So now I have to put literal fucking weight on the trash bin top so the dog doesn't get into it. So very cool new trick. Very, very cool discovering that trick a decade into her lifespan. So now I have to deal with her bizarre behavior. This one here, now I've figured out where her cat food is stored because it's stored in the pantry. Her dry food, I should say. She's figured out that she can actually open the pantry door, so she's been able to finesse her. So I have to move her food to different pantries when she discovers which pantry her food is in. So I have fucking menaces that I deal with, man. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous how sneaky these guys are. Luckily, it's crazy because the dog used to get in her food, but I now have like a sealed container. I have a sealed rollable container that I put the dog food in. So when I buy dog food, once I open it, I put the dry food into a container and it closes up so she can't get into it. But she's figured out, okay, well, I can't get into the sealed container, but I can get in the trash. That's sick. So it's always something, man. So which one of them keeps flipping the breaker to your PC? Might be the demon. You better be feeding her wet food too, of course. That's why I said dry food, coffee, all right? Relax. Both been alive for over a decade. I might be doing something okay. They make suckers for cats now? No. I seen that they had those like little like stick things, like where the when you open it up and like stuff comes out of it. That's pretty funny. Okay. All right, we're gonna watch this video. Sorry, I'm checking to hear how hard the hail was. Seems like it's going away. All right, let's watch this Destiny video. See what the deal with that is. What's going on with Destiny 2 from the creator, Sweatsicle. Ooh, I get scared. All right, let me put the TV on for my dog, because if I'm scared, then she might be freaking out. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the cat just ran out. Ooh, that was scary. Whew. That sounded very loud. All right, be right back. Sorry, guys. One moment. All right. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. God fucking damn it. What is this, man? Sorry about that. Yeah, dog is freaking out a little bit, obviously. So I put on a live stream for her. Not mine. But like a calming animal music, and it's like a piano with like fire. I turned that up loud, so she's downstairs. A little scared by the thunder. A little scared of the thunder, but that's okay. She gets a little anxious. Ow. Poor doggo. Valid crash out. Thunder spooky. Yeah. And there's a little spooky for the doggo. Okay. Seriously, this time, let's
Play
watch.
anime games, so you're like a super
Pet the
weeb
Mishka.
hero.
Daichu, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Let's watch this video. A serious talk about Destiny 2.
It's about time that we sit down and actually have a serious conversation about Destiny 2.
Okay, before I watch it, sorry. My volume's been really low recently. I don't know why. Let me turn this up. That sounds a little better. Let me try it again.
I've been getting asked nonstop the past week how I'm feeling about the expansion, and I refuse to answer because I think the raid is the biggest determining factor on whether an expansion is good in the eyes of the community or bad in the eyes of the community. And as you can tell by the massive shopping bags under my eyes, the raid was one hell of an experience. The
Really?
D2 Twitter community is totally on fire right now because of the contest raid. There are a few different reasons, and we're going to talk about each of them.
Dude, what is
First
that
of which
fridge?
is that
Wait, look at this fridge he's got. Wait, this is kind of... Is it like a sponsored fridge? Sweat? What is that? It doesn't look like the G Fuel stuff. An anime fridge. But the bottles are outside of the fridge. Wait, he's got the fridge, but all the drinks are... There's 6 room temperature drinks here. What's going on, man? And you got rid of your background fridge. I did, I know. No, this fridge situation actually personally impacts me. Not gonna lie.
every single boss, all 4 of them, was a damage check in this raid. I think that is perfectly fine because contest raids are the pinnacle. This is the highest tier of anything that we have in Destiny 2 to say, I completed this and this is the most prestigious thing I can do in this game. It's something that you really should have to work extremely hard for and not something that you can first try, and maybe it even takes you a couple of years to build up to it. Because if I rewinded into my Destiny past, the first couple of years that I played Destiny, I would not be able to do a contest raid. I'll tell you that right now. I was a straight burger. Not being able to complete it the first couple of times is completely okay. I know a lot of people are going to disagree with that because we live in a day and age where people just want their instant gratification 24/7.
Not to like what do you call it? What am I doing? Hold on, I gotta focus on what the fuck am I trying to say? Sorry. Would you guys relate to me more if I wore my pajama pants on stream? Or no? No? Yes. I wouldn't care. Serious answers only, guys. I don't care what you were on stream. All right. So what you're saying is I should buy some relatable pajama pants. I know we're a little off topic here. I was just thinking about that. Like, would you guys do you guys fuck with this at all or no? Like you could be honest with me, honest. Like I you know, I won't be mad. Anyway.
But here's the thing. I'm not completely on what you would call the elitist side. There are a lot of things that I think were really, really crappy about the contest raid. The first of which is that Bungie went completely hypocritical on loadout swapping. And let me show you what we're talking about.
All right, we're going technical terms.
Not too long ago, they just nerfed basically the best loadout swap that you can do on a Warlock, which allow you to get a lot more damage on your Sanguine Alchemy. So what people would do is they would pop their well and then swap to the Sanguine Exotic so they could get a good amount of extra damage in their well if their subclass matched their heavy weapon. So for example, if you pop your well, you have the
Kill Red and
Queenbreaker
Sanguine the
on,
Prime.
you loadout swap to an Arc subclass and your Queenbreaker would get bonus damage. So they nerfed it, basically alluding to the fact that they're not the biggest fans of us loadout swapping to get extra damage that maybe it feels like they didn't want us to get. But then in the contest raid, it was basically required that you were good at loadout swapping in order to be able to clear. And the other big problem that I have with it was weapon restriction. There were like 3, maybe you could argue 2 loadouts that you could use the entire raid to clear this raid. If you used anything outside of that, you were probably not clearing. The first of which was Thunderlord. If you didn't have Thunderlord with the Catalyst, good luck clearing the raid. And it's not that I have some weird hate boner towards Thunderlord for any reason. I think it's more the fact that this is a weapon that's over a decade old in Destiny's history, and it's one of 2 things that's meta for this raid that you could use to clear it on contest mode. And it doesn't really require any real skill to use it either. You literally just stood there and held mouse 1 and aimed at the boss, and Thunderlord would do the rest of the work.
All right, so it's like kind of like niche things that went on with this like contest raid, but also I'm wondering because so they nerfed what they call loadout swapping, which I assume is when you swap your loadout or when you just change gear in the middle of a raid because they didn't like that, which is something that I guess these players used to do for a while. But then in their contest raid, they're like, oh, but to do this, you have to do this thing that we just nerfed. It makes me feel like there's a lot of, which I mean, nobody's going to be shocked about like this or for me to say this, but there's just a lot of like developer incompetency going on, really rampant in the AAA space. I'm just like so sick and tired. And I'm not sure if this is exactly what's going on here, but it's very reminiscent of just like developers not playing their fucking games, man. Like, why is it so hard to get paid like 6 figures to like not play your game? Like, okay, you're a developer for this game, go home and play it. But then I think about situations where you have like Freak, who plays League of Legends and is also a big developer in the League of Legends space. He plays League of Legends, I don't even know what to call him, but just like as like a casual. And then he just goes to the studio after getting shit on all day in League of Legends and like buffs the champs that he plays. Which, to be fair, would be pretty sick if it didn't completely like ruin the game sometimes, right? Anyways, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And in these cases, I guess these developers just aren't doing like end game raids, but then they also will be the first ones to like see something they don't like and get rid of it. It doesn't make any sense. That's why like you have games like Warframe, right? That I talk about where, you know, players do stuff and the developers just go along with it. They're like, oh, players like to do this thing called bullet jumping. We're just going to make it into a mechanic now. I think it needs to be more of that and just developers accepting the reality of what their game is and not fighting against it with like little to no information. It doesn't make any sense. But they like, unless they really understand their game, which time and time again we still say. I mean, that's what's happening with PoE too. Is that like Jonathan from Grinding Gear Games believed that he understood PoE so much that he could make another PoE game and have it be successful, and players fought him on every single one of his ideas. Right? You just cannot be just going off the whim and doing whatever you want to do as a developer when your players, like this content creator, play your game a lot more than you do. You should be talking to the players instead and being like, well, what should we do? And not, well, I don't like this, so let's just get rid of it. But this like attitude from like the development sector that we see constantly, time and time again, failing to work out and pissing off the player base just doesn't make any sense. Why? Elon is the master of PoE. He is. Him and the guy that pilots his account from China.
And I honestly think the best representation of this whole thing was a meme that actually floated around the community well before the raid came out, and it was this one right here. That on the left is showcasing some sort of
Oh, dude, I
crazy
love
weapon
this
swap
meme.
you can hit with.
Hi. Are we back? Yeah. We good? One scritches? Okay, we're back. I love this meme format. I actually just we use that meme a lot in Final Fantasy. Usually when like classes get buffed and or nerfed and somebody does better or worse, that meme starts to make its rounds. I just did it the other day with 80s. So, this is our damage logs from a fight that we did together, where I believe I either died or got damage down. But basically, the joke here, I think the joke is supposed to be like, he almost caught up to me, and it's like the guy smoking a cigarette, and then the guy behind him is like falling and dying, because like he's like got drool coming out of his mouth, like as if like he worked really hard to get there, but like the reality is like I performed really really bad for my class. And 80s performed really well, but despite that, I did more damage. So we use that like as a meme format a lot. It's a pretty funny meme. But what are they using it for here?
With like throwing your silence and squall.
Oh yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Weapon combo deluxe and hitting 3.2 million damage. And then those who just...
So this doesn't even have like the text above it, but yeah, it's the same joke. So I guess this gun holding mouse 1 does 3.3 million damage. Meanwhile, this entire like I guess this is like loadout swapping, where you swap into different like talent trees and stuff like that on your class, rocking 4 different like weapons, is barely pulling 3.2.
Thunderlord hitting 3.3. And I honestly think that's probably what Bungie was going for here, was making a raid that was more mechanically challenging than anything. I do have a feeling that they knew what the meta was going to be for this, but hey, I could be wrong here. Point is that there needs to be at least a few more options that you can use to be able to clear this, because if you don't have 1 or 2 weapons that you didn't get for any particular reason, you're not able to complete the raid, I think that's really cringe. On top of the whole weapons thing, they just overhauled the entire stat system. And we quickly found out that all the stats, besides weapon and super, do not really matter at all in a high-end setting.
Okay.
If you didn't have at least 100 super, you weren't building multiple supers per damage phase with your Thunderlord. And that also ties in with all the work that we did before the DLC came out. If you looked in the Twitch directory a week before the expansion came out, you probably saw every streamer and their mother literally just farming the Grasp of Avarice master boss. And the reason that people were farming this is so that they could get stat rolls that you can't currently get anymore.
Okay.
And this includes being able to maximize your weapon and super stat at the same exact time. And to even go deeper into the rabbit hole was also the reason that people were farming exotics before the expansion came out.
Yeah, but is that a good thing though? Like I see the argument. It's like, oh man, like all these things were good and then they nerfed them, but like that's kind of like that's just the reality as a player, right? I'm not sure if this was part of a race or not. I feel like I'm missing context with like what these raids are. They're called contest raids. Are they like a race to see who clears them first? Because obviously you're gonna run into challenges when like developers are actively finding like real-time ways to like nerf and or buff like certain parts of the game,
so that they could get closer to 200 weapon and 200 super stat on their damage loadout builds, which currently on the exotics that really help you push towards that, you can't get those rolls anymore. The best way to level up during the expansion was also something that was very tedious and boring and not too content. You had people running the Encore mission on repeat. I think myself personally, we probably did at least 30 hours of Encore for just leveling for
Ooh.
the raid. Did you need all those levels? No. Let me clarify why exactly people are running it. So the higher level that you go, the higher difficulty option you can choose. And at these higher difficulty options, you get the higher tiered armor. So like at tier 3 armor and up is where you start getting a stat boost compared to the armor that we used to have. So you could get armor stat rolls that were like 73 plus. So this would give you a little bit of extra juice in your weapon and super stat if you really wanted to go the extra mile. But the grind for doing that was actual hell. Moving on from the whole weapons thing, there are two other big things that were problems in this raid. The first of which is the amount of bugs that went on during this raid.
Oh no.
Dear God. When a new raid comes out, it's really hard to distinguish sometimes whether you're soft locked in a raid or you're just not doing something right. And that really isn't on the shoulders of the player to be able to distinguish that, because we're all going in blind and nobody has any idea what's going on. When we're all in a big race to try and see who can finish the raid first,
Okay, so it is a race.
There really needs to be a structure where bugs are the least of our worries. And there were more bugs than I've ever seen before. The amount of times that we had to relaunch the raid was more than every other raid I've done in existence combined.
Oh no.
Because every so often, players would have like the rounds per minute of their weapons just randomly like changed to like 1 bullet. We had one of our teammates was like reloading his tractor cannon 1 bullet at a time. And then the other thing is that sometimes the rally banners, which are supposed to give you full super and weapons, just wouldn't give you your super. So the solution to this is you had to keep relaunching the raid, which sometimes would take a minute, because when you go to launch the raid and the big green button that says launch, you click it and it just doesn't work. The last big thing in terms
This video is so calm for 7 minutes and 50 seconds, and then for some reason this specific section he just lost it. This is your Destiny 2 player in 2025.
of the raid race I wanted to address was the blacking out of screens. So a lot of top teams nowadays, it's been getting worse and worse every year, will blur out certain parts of their screen, if not the whole thing, or just completely black it out, so that teams that have scouts, scouts are people that literally just go around to different teams and gather information for their team to try and finish first, they won't be able to get information. They won't be able to see the names of buffs. Sometimes you literally can't even see the gameplay, so it's like all you can hear is noise. And I want to make this very clear before I get deeper into this. I don't blame anybody for trying to do everything that they can to try and win. But I think there is a fine line between wanting to win and ruining the experience for your viewers. Because your viewers are the ones that make it entirely possible for you to have a full-time content creation job. And unfortunately nowadays, we only get one new raid per year. So there's...
He definitely lost loot or something. This is a player that does like world first racing. I don't think he gives that much of a fuck about the loot. More so like the not necessarily the clout, but like the notoriety of finishing like a very difficult section of content first. And I guess they were racing other teams. Yeah, so like in world first races, you can't really hide stuff. It's complicated because like I'm thinking World of Warcraft has like world first races, and what happens is NA starts first, and NA will go for like 9-10 hours or something, and then EU will join, and then EU will look at what NA does and then base their strats off of that. And so it's just like the weird back and forth. And they used to hide screens, but nowadays they don't, because the reality is like the better team's just gonna win, regardless of whether you're like stealing strats or not. You as a player should go, yeah, we're trying to do this on our own. We're not looking for help, guys. So like we're gonna avoid that. That's what they do in Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, they have world first races for really hard content, and they have like people that are really smart that are watching their gameplay and are figuring out stuff with them that are not playing the game. That's how they do it. But if they have like scouts, like what's this team doing? What's this team doing for strategy? I guess it's like a strategy, sure. But there's downsides to that too. So it's just like an unavoidable thing. But blacking out your screen the entire time is kind of like annoying probably for the viewer experience. At that point, it's like, why are you even streaming it? Would be like my question, right? Unless you're the first team to see like the final boss, maybe you blur out the first like 1 hour or something, but then like turn it back on after you get the gist. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call. Like blacking out your screen and then no one sees anything is kind of lame though too. I get the frustration there.
Once a year that we get to all sit and celebrate this giant fun event that everybody can be a part of, but it's gotten to a point where half or a lot of the directory is blacking out their screens so they can farm viewership and ads, but they also want like the clout and credibility from winning. And I just find it so strange because I'm a firm believer that these people can win without having to block their screens.
Yeah, exactly.
If it's so serious to the point where you feel like showing your gameplay is detrimental and giving other teams information, you could just not stream.
Yeah, just don't stream.
It's quite literally that simple. And this is coming from someone who has won a raid race without blocking any screen or comms. We won Last Wish without a single mute or screen hiding. And to talk about...
Yeah, because the downside of that is like, okay, like, all right, guys, I think this is the strategy. We've been working on it for 2 hours. And then one of your scouts goes, guys, you've been doing it wrong the whole time. It's like, okay, so now we have to relearn it. Okay, guys, here's how you do it. And then they have to explain it to you. And you have to be like, wait, so what are they doing in that stream? So basically, every time they do this, they do that. Okay, so maybe we should do, you know what I mean? It would probably take, like, not maybe a long time to adjust, but it also takes time to adjust rather than doing it and problem solving real time. Because inevitably what will happen is you're just going to come across another problem anyway. And that other team that was progressing it the way they were progressing it has already solved it. And this scout or whomever is going to have to explain to you how they're solving it just creates like this weird loop, you know, just like this ass backwards way of like solving the raid versus just doing it organically with your team and strategizing. Is just having somebody else come in and be like, they're doing it better, which they have no context for either because they don't know if they're solving it the right way, right? For example, let's say there's 3 paths. And the scout is saying, oh, they took the left path and they're more ahead of you guys. Then you listen to that and go like, okay, we should take the left path too. Then you come to find out that the left path was incorrect. And now all of a sudden you just wasted all of your time, which the other team already found out that it was incorrect. And they're now taking the right path. Meanwhile, you're on the left path still because that's what your scout said. It could just create a misinformation pool that's like very like unnecessary and like isn't really the best strategy, which is to steal strats. Like it works in some cases, doesn't work in other cases. It is what it is. But, like, yeah, I get what he's saying, too. Like, he apparently won races without having to cheat, we'll put in quotes. Which, yeah, why can't other teams do that, too? Either stream or don't stream, you know? I don't think there's any issues with streaming. Like, if people would just want to sit there and watch your stream while they're actively, like, in a world first race, then, like, let that be their MO, I guess.
That a little bit more. I think muting is fine. Completely reasonable to do, like, a team huddle and be like, hey, guys, let's do this while muted. Or let's try this strategy. I don't think strat hiding in itself is a problem because the viewers can still watch the gameplay.
Yeah.
They're there for an experience to create a memory that they will remember.
Yeah, just
if
mute the
this only
comms.
Continues to get worse where the screens are blacked out for half the raid race. Those memories are not going to live in the hearts and minds of the viewers 10 years from now. They're not going to look back and go, oh, hey, you remember that raid in 2025 that... Nope, I don't because I couldn't watch half of it. So to be completely honest with you, I don't really know where the future of raid racing is going to go. A lot of people are going to have to lead by example, and I hope that people will come to the realization that they can win without hiding and hopefully want to create a good experience for their viewers and their community. But
yeah, I mean, if this is still a problem that they don't have or haven't figured out in 2025, I think it might be kind of doomed. I'm not gonna lie. Destiny 2 has been out for how many years at this point? You know, Destiny 1 was out for how many years prior to that? And in 2025, they're like, man, we're gonna figure out how to stream world first races without causing issues. It's like, brother, usually in those cases, the company needs to step in and say, like, let's try to figure out a way to promote the game and like keep the integrity of the competition going while having a good organic streaming experience for the viewers. If they haven't done that yet, it's either they don't give a fuck, which I'm leaning more towards, but like honestly, Occam's razor here, I feel like they just don't know what's going on or what they're doing. Just typical developer inability to understand what their game actually is and who's playing it. That to me seems like more likely the case where they don't even know that this is an issue. And if they do know it's an issue, they're just being incompetent about it, which also possible. So yeah, that sucks. One of the reasons I'm not like a huge fan of Destiny is because every time they come out with an update or like a push for microtransactions or just a quality of life change / feature, it's always like usually it's welcome, but then like right afterwards you see all the other like holes in their strategy. Like the fact that like to get current content you have to buy a season pass is going to be like the worst like monetization experience I've ever seen in my life. Like to play a dungeon from like 10 years ago, you have to get like a fucking season pass with a key. To get a gun, you have to buy a season pass. It's like, it's so absolutely cringe. Their balancing for PvP is terrible. The only thing that's really good about the game is like the gunplay. When you shoot stuff, it feels fun. That's about it. Also, their raids can be good when it sounds like they're working correctly. I didn't see that this raid, I didn't see all the bugs and all the glitches that he said he experienced because I didn't play the game. But usually their raids were pretty fun to do. Dungeons were fun too. Like the PvE stuff was good. But then like unlocking the class was fucking awful. Like I remember I tried to unlock like the stasis class or the static class, I forget what the hell it was called, on my warlock because I thought it looked fun. And I was locked behind weeklies. And that was for a class that came out like several years prior that in order to unlock and play and enjoy, I had to literally wait fucking weeks. Who like comes up with that type of design philosophy like ever? Who sits there and is like, this will be really fun? So I buy the season pass to get access to content from years ago that I can't enjoy unless I wait a few weeks. Ridiculous. Like just absolute developer incompetence, ineptitude. Probably don't play the game, so they don't understand why this is like awful player experience. And now they're cooking stuff up seemingly for their newer content, and that also seems to not be meeting the bar or expectations of longtime players like this individual here. So makes total sense to me. Sucks to hear that. It's a frustrating experience, but time and time again, it seems like we have this conversation about Destiny. Destiny 2 did this, and then people are like, let's go. This is finally a step in the right direction. Next time they do an update, oh, Destiny 2 did that, and now everything's awful again. It keeps going on, and I guess players are still playing it because they're hopeful, but I would not have my hopes on Destiny 2 actually getting their shit together and being a good game. We thought that might happen during the Witness. I was hearing some good things about the Witness update, and some people were like, Alex, come back and play it. But I was like, I'll wait and see what happens, and I guess now we're here.
At the same time, I'm not confident nowadays because it seems.
Yeah, I'm not confident either. Is the idea that it makes people play longer and therefore more overtime? Therefore pay more overtime? Well, nowadays, like companies really look for like retention. Like what they want to do is they want to keep you on the game for as long as humanly possible. So they have different ways of like strategizing that. They feel like there's an inherent value to you playing a game, even if you hate it. If they can keep you playing the game for X amount of hours, it looks good in the game, because I think they use that for like leverage for like the board of directors or something. That's as much of like a conspiracy theory as I can get as to why they make such horrible systems for people to engage with that they don't like, as a way to force you to play the game longer and to make you do chores that you don't enjoy. It's this new weird age philosophy, and they're not the only game that does it, by the way. There's plenty of other games that do it too. Gotchas are notorious for these types of systems, but like more recently, World of Warcraft has these types of systems. They just want you to keep playing the game longer, unless like, you know, in the case of, I don't want to like toot Final Fantasy's horns because I also have issues with Final Fantasy, but in the cases of like Final Fantasy where Yoshi P comes out and says, hey, look, you know, we want you guys to play the game, but if you want to take a break, that's fine. We don't want you to play the game forever. We just want you to keep coming back for the content that we have. That's a great philosophy. But then when you have these like idiots over in Bungie, they're like, guys, you know what would be good? Instead of us releasing good content, we feel like that might be too much. So sometimes we have to tell the developers, hey, we notice that you're cooking, but don't overcook because the players might expect a good game. That's the philosophy that they had in Bungie during that like press or that like tour or that conference that they had at some point with one of the developers came out publicly and said that this is what they do. They actively stop the developers of the game from releasing good stuff because they're afraid the players will expect too much in the future. That's literally one of their philosophies. Maybe that's changed over time, who knows? But if you have a company like that running the show, it's not likely that they're going to deliver stuff that's going to be suitable or good for the consumer, not in terms of monetization and not in terms of just gameplay in general. So it sucks to hear that their quality control is now suffering too. They push out a raid that has all these different issues with it, But at the same time, the game has been pretty buggy for a while too. That's why there are certain guns that are meta and certain like classes that like outperform other classes. And I guess that's where you have like these memes come out and deliver themselves. So it sucks to hear that, man. I do sympathize with this individual, because I've seen that happen with my favorite games too, and it fucking sucks. It sucks when you're doing everything you can to try to have fun with your game, and it seems like every time the developer comes out with an update, it just screws you over. It just feels bad. Makes you feel like, why am I even playing this game? It's because if the developers don't care about it, then why should I?
But to say some positive things about the raid, I love the fact that they really are pushing their players' limits on this, and I do think that it is more encouraging for people to get better at the game, to optimize their builds a little bit more, and get some team chemistry going and all those things. And one of my favorite things that we have not had since 2017 is that you could do the raid bosses in whatever order you wanted, which made things a lot more exciting from the viewer's perspective when you could actually see what's going on. In terms of the future of Destiny, there were some other things that I wanted to talk about too, but I wanted to go more into this post from the official Destiny of the Game tweet themselves. They were talking about like player feedback on the contest raid difficulty, which we just talked about.
Oh no. Is the storm going away? It went away, and now it seems like it's coming back again. We'll see. It was like very quiet and there was thunder, but now it sounds like there's hail that's hitting my windows. So we'll more update on that soon.
But this was the first time that they've ever actually acknowledged this. This was another thing that was a problem, is PC crashes after 5+ hours with certain hardware configurations.
That's insane. Wait, hold on. PC crashes? They found a way to overcook their game so hard, it literally crashes your computer. Oh, brother.
So this has been a thing literally since the 3000 series of NVIDIA graphics cards came out.
Really?
Where if you played at uncapped frame rate, your game would probably crash between the 5 to 7 hour mark.
What?
And after some time, we kind of figured out that it was based on the amount of frames rendered total. Your game would crash at that exact time.
Oh my god.
Which is why people usually fall in the 5 to 7 hour mark, is because they're usually within like a certain frame window. This is why I've been playing capped on 60 frames per second for the past almost 5 years. And by playing at 60 frames per second, this pushes my timer a lot farther out because my frames rendered is a lot lower. I'm guessing.
Wait, this is real? Like, this is a real thing. So you have to wait. So if you play at 144, you'll crash sooner than somebody who caps at 60? That's fucking ridiculous. What in the world? And that's been going on for years? There's not been a fix for years? I get that that's like a 3000 series graphics card, maybe, but I mean, is that happening with newer cards too? I've never heard about this. I heard about like there was some meme with like New World or something where GPUs were melting computers. That was a while ago, but I never heard about like this bug where if you play for 5, 6, 7 hours, your computer will crash with certain games because of additive frames rendered. That sounds insane.
If I were to just leave it running for 14+ hours, I probably would crash around that point. So with the frames, imagine you get to Final Stand or something like that and your game crashes because you've had Destiny open too long. Like, that just shouldn't be a thing, and the fact that it's taken almost 5 years for them to even acknowledge this is disgusting.
Wow.
Also with frames, there's a thing in Destiny, this is an engine-related issue.
I like how he said, here's some positives about the raid. It was pretty cool. But let's go back to like this bullshit. Like, he had like 30, maybe 45 seconds of positivity in here, and it's been 12 minutes, 13 minutes, and a 60-minute long video. 1 minute of that was like, there's some positives. The raid was neat. Viewers like that you can go to do different bosses instead of an order. Anyways, your PC crashes after the game's open for 7 hours. That's crazy.
The amount of damage that you take in-game is related to how many frames per second you're running.
What?
This also used to be true with 1000 voices. You would do more damage the frames that you had. That's fixed.
What?
But there are other things in the game that are frame-related that they just really haven't acknowledged up until this point. Has it been, like, super common knowledge? Maybe not. but the crashing related issue definitely has. And for the expansion, more as a total,
Wow.
besides the raid, that I think overall was a really positive experience for myself personally. I haven't gone back through and played it on normal mode yet, but I was pretty impressed with the raid for the most part.
Okay.
The rest of the expansion, though, debatable. I wasn't super wowed by the campaign. The 9 story is something cool that I've always wanted them to do. I don't know why they waited this long to do it. I would say I was intrigued by the story for the first time in a long time. The cutscenes in the campaign, though, were absolutely exceptional. Aside from that, though, I don't really know what the incentive is now to go back and farm things like Tier 5 armor, now that the raid race is done. We have the epic version of the raid coming, I believe, in the September Ash and Iron update, where they're going to add a new encounter to the raid. But is there really a point for me to go back and farm that Tier 5 armor for a few extra stat points? I just really don't feel the motivation to do so, personally. I think I'm probably just going to lean more towards like the fun challenge content that we've been doing on this channel for a little bit over a year now. You guys seem to be enjoying that more than just like the fun highlights where we hang out and grind the new stuff. It doesn't really seem like a lot of new people are interested in the like new leveling system or anything like that. So as far as the future of Destiny is concerned, I'm really unsure of how much longer the franchise will last, because we've been getting less and less content.
Oh,
year over
no.
year. The community sentiment hasn't been great. And people on Twitter have been pocket watching the player numbers on Steam so hard. I find it so strange. Is it indicative of people are getting tired out by Destiny? Yes, but they're using that to draw these crazy conclusions. I still want to enjoy it as much as possible and just make the fun.
I mean, okay, I don't know what the crazy conclusions are. It's indicative of player base going down if players aren't playing the game that much. Yeah, that's roughly true. You should look to see when new content comes out, how many people come back. Because if less and less people are coming back each time, then that's definitely pretty bad, especially given that they had tons of layoffs. But don't worry, there's some positive news here. They're going to come out with Marathon, and that's going to save everything. Right? They stopped working on Destiny to work on Marathon. Game's looking really good, right? I mean, it was delayed, but like not for anything bad, right? It was delayed because they were going to make the game better. Ooh.
Videos that I actually enjoy making. I don't want to push myself to make videos that I don't enjoy making. Along with that, I just wanted to let y'all know that I have streamed almost 300 hours of Destiny this month, and that includes like the pre-expansion grind to get ready for this raid. So coming up after the raid hype has died down a little bit and we get some challenges filmed, we will be planning to do a variety month where I tried some games that I've never actually played before. Like a couple of things on those lists are like Dark Souls 2, Cyberpunk. We're having Silksong later this year that I'm super pumped about. I just played Hollow Knight for the first time last year, I believe. Anyways, I just wanted to give you all an update on how I think things are feeling with Destiny right now that the raid is finally done. There's a lot of mixed emotions, and it always seems like people hate the game on Twitter 24/7, no matter if something good happens or not. I don't really know. That's why I try and stay off Twitter now, but we'll just take things one day at a time, hope for the best, plan for the worst. Let's just try and have some fun. Thanks for watching.
No problem, man. Thanks for the video. Well, Destiny 2. Not looking too hot. Dude. Why is this shit going away every time I fucking load this up? Pissing me off. Sorry, am I in the storm or am I out of the storm? Oh, I'm like... I see the storm. And there's a little bit more of the storm left, I guess. I'm still slightly in the storm. Okay. Sick guitar in the background. You haven't seen it before, Tech? All right. Meanwhile, Warframe's doing pretty good. Yeah, Warframe's been doing pretty good. I'll be honest with you guys. Okay, I don't know why Warframe even gets lumped in with Destiny. I think there was this like exodus from Destiny, and they went over to Warframe, and then they started comparing Warframe to Destiny. I don't feel like there's an inherent comparison. I feel like they're such very different games. Do you know what I mean? Like, Destiny has like a lot of it's like gunplay PvP content, and then like there's the raids. Warframe has gunplay. And it's not even really that, because it's not even really gunplay, because half the time you're just looking at your frame that's just like nuking the entire map. So you don't even have to use a gun if you don't want to. So then it becomes like, well, is it PvE? Yeah. But in Warframe Endgame, you try to make a frame that is literally unkillable or invisible or just whatever the case is, where you can just AFK in a corner and farm the map. Destiny Endgame is, again, these like challenge raids and then like Crucible PvP or whatever. So just very different games, I would say the two of them are. So I guess like I can see sometimes you go into third person and then you shoot your gun. In Warframe, you're in third person shooting your gun. That's like the obvious comparisons. Mobility, which I feel like Warframe has Destiny beat on any mobility, like at all. I mean, unless you talk about like where they do those weird skips, like those weird exploit bug skips where they do like sword dashes, which are not intended. Whereas like Warframe, obviously, it is intended for you to go fast and jump around. So yeah, I don't know. Not really sure where the comparisons are drawn. Personally, I've seen it before. I've seen people talk about like, oh, dude, Warframe's so much better than Destiny. It's like, well, I agree with that. I don't know why. It's like saying, oh, dude, NASCAR racing is better than Minecraft. And you go, yeah, I guess. I mean, if you like NASCAR racing or whatever, but like, how does that have to do with Minecraft? I'm not sure if you're interested in Battlefield, but the Battlefield 6 trailer is out. I'm not sure if I'm interested in it. Battlefield 6 trailer, let's check it out. I don't really play the Battlefield games all that much anymore. 2042 was a huge disaster, so I'm a little upset about that. I'm actually kind of upset what they did to 2042. Because it could have been something really cool. All right, Battlefield 6. I misread it. Sorry, it's almost out. Oh. There's just leaks. Battlefield 6 confirmed. Content creator accidentally leaks Battlefield 6 revealed details. I don't really want to watch that. Might be a... I'm not buying NDA, I guess. It doesn't really matter to me, but... We'll watch this. We'll watch this. What is this?
I have a long outstanding history with the Battlefield franchise. I started playing the game back when Battlefield 1942
Do I send him to Brazil? Yeah, along with your Labubu.
First released. One of my favorite PC games of all time was Battlefield 2. Shout out to Strike at Carcand. I have followed this franchise and grown up.
I did buy 2042 because it was $2. It's not bad. It's worth $2. Yeah, but like, it's not so much that the price was high. That wasn't the issue. It's that the game didn't live up to the expectation of 2041, because I really enjoyed 2041. It was so cool. But 2042 really, like, I feel like underperformed, had a lot of issues, a lot of bugs, a lot of optimization problems, and was full box price, and just wasn't the game that people expected it to be. So is it worth $2? Yeah, if you want. Like, that seems pretty reasonable for like a AAA shooter. $2. I would say that's fine. Absolutely. But just for the time and for what it was when it was released was really disappointing.
Watching Battlefield turn from one of the most beloved IPs in the shooter space to where it is now. And we're going into one of, in my opinion, the most important times of this IP's entire life cycle. And that's the release of Battlefield 6. This is the one that is going to make or break the franchise. And what I mean by that is, just like we saw with Medal of Honor when Warfighter came out and didn't make the sales back that they wanted it to, it didn't perform as well as EA wanted it to, they shelved the franchise completely. And that's what I think is about to happen with Battlefield if this game goes any other way than fucking stellar. Now, I know a lot of you guys have seen the leaks. I've seen the leaks. I haven't made any videos on it, but we have been discussing it for the past few months in my Discord. The game actually looks like a solid Battlefield title. I haven't played it yet. I've seen a lot of conspiracy theories that people think that like content creators have been like playing the game in secret. Hand to God, I have not played the game, but I have watched a lot of footage, and it does look like a really good Battlefield game. I've spoken to people who have played the game, and they said it's fucking awesome. There are rumors that the open beta is scheduled to go live in early August, reveal in late July. The open beta will feature both official playlists with weapons locked to classes and open weapons. There's been a lot of discussions. I have stayed out of it for the most part, but leading into what I'm going to assume is the big marketing push for Battlefield 6, I wanted to put a video out and just let you guys know how I'm feeling going into this release. With all of that said, going into it, I'm actually feeling kind of confident.
So this week, this video is just like, this is how I feel with the game coming out. I feel anxious about that.
This was on July 19th, so a few days ago, saying that Battlefield is going to be revealed July 31st in COD Next style event. But as we know, the reveal trailer is going out July 24th, so it's a little bit earlier than what Insider Gaming is saying. I'm not quite sure what's all going on. I'm not sure what's true. I'm not sure what's not. All I know is I think people are getting really excited at the prospect of a new Battlefield being announced. Considering this is premiering in 45 hours and there's already 4,200 people waiting, I think this is huge. We have Battlefield Bulletin also saying that the map in the background of this reveal trailer, it's called Dumbo. It takes place in New York City. And then we also have a couple of concept art shots here. Look at these. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm nervous. I am. Like, I'm confident, but I also understand just how much pressure and how much is riding on this release going well. Everything that I have seen, from all of the concept shots to the leaked gameplay to the fact that they're actually listening and doing some testing during the open beta that's actually relevant to the overall Battlefield experience. Oh man, I want to be psyched. I want to be hopeful. I would say at this point I am.
He's rubbing his hands. He's like, oh boy.
But I will be posting my full reaction to the Battlefield trailer on my second channel.
Okay, this is a 5-minute video to say Battlefield 6 trailer comes out in 48 hours. Okay, the trailer will be revealed soon, and it's really just a confirmation that Jib is straight up lying out here, which, you know, should have gone without saying. Bad Company is goated though. Yeah, true. Bad Company is pretty good. Did you watch the MK2 trailer? I've not seen the MK2 trailer. Let's see it. What the hell is this? What?
Uno mas, thanks. You're Johnny Cage.
It's Johnny Cage.
Citizen Cage. When I was a kid.
That's me at Hooters.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. They should do a reboot. Nobody wants that. Shit went out in the 90s.
True.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen to fight. Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
You should say, "Oh, I'm thinking I'm coming." Actually, well,
where the hell am I?
It's called Mortal Kombat. It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
Fuck that.
oh, dude, why are they always gotta use this fucking music, bro? Why? I get it's for trailers. It's like, who cares? But I hate listening to like the. You gotta fight your battle and you gotta win the fight. Cause every time you fight, then you don't gotta win. Cause you gotta win. And this is war. It's like, bro, stop using that fucking music. It's actually so tilting to hear the same fucking, it's gotta be a battle. It's gotta be a war. It's gotta be. This is for our country. This is for our nation. This is for our family. This is for us. Did you create the music? Yeah, bro. That's what I just said. Did you not hear me out of my entire fucking soliloquy?
This is a war for the fate of your world.
You dickheads in or what?
I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms or shoot lightning bolts. This shit's got nothing to do with me. I'm an actor.
I find you annoying.
Not the face.
Oh shit.
There's a war going on outside. You could run, but you can't hide forever, ever.
It's time to become the hero you were meant to be. All right, you big ugly fuck. It's showtime.
Ooh.
Get over here!
Ooh. Hey, holy fuck.
Only the strong survive.
Okay. Yeah, was that Noob Sabat?
Are you shitting me? You don't have any powers? Just incredibly handsome.
Okay, that was sick. All right, I'm not gonna lie. That's dope. That looks really fun. I would definitely go see this. This looks really fun. That looks like a fun movie. Very like violent too. I'm surprised how violent it was. Like literally, what is it rated? Does it have a rating on it yet? A rated R? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, all right. They're gonna have some like real violent shit in this. I like that. Violent, fun movie. Man, Deadpool really paved the way for like studios to be a little bit more comfortable about getting a little dirty with their movies and not feeling like they have to appeal to the teens or they're going to lose all of their revenue. Good to see that because you definitely don't want like a PG rating on a Mortal Kombat film. Kind of takes away the some of its nature. I like that. I like that Johnny Cage is the is the star. That's fun. I just hope the original character from the first one is barely in it. I didn't watch the first one as a thing, so maybe it's good that I skipped out on the first one, hopefully. Actually, I don't remember. I watched one of the Mortal Kombat movies a long time ago. I'm not sure which one it was. What was your favorite Deadpool movie? I don't know. I haven't seen a Deadpool movie in a long time myself, actually. I haven't been really watching movies in general, though. That looks fun. Definitely a good recommendation. We'll go see that. Didn't show Sub-Zero though, right? Curious. They gotta have Sub-Zero in it, right? Did you watch the OG MK movies? It did. It did have it. Really? Did I miss it? Where was it? Another trailer had him? I mean, I see Young Scorpion, but I don't see a... Yeah, that's Noob Sabat. Another trailer? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The ones from the 90s, you watched those? Yeah, I believe I watched those. I did watch those. Exit 8 trailer? No, there's an Exit 8 trailer? What? Exit 8 official trailer? A new teaser trailer from the Cannes Film Festival. Oh my! They made this into a movie? Oh God. Okay.
ご案内異変を見逃さないこと異変を見つけたらすぐに引き返すこと
To be fair, it's actually a pretty decent film plot. Like the game is a pretty decent plot.
異変が見つからなかったら引き返さないこと8番出口から外に出ること大丈夫おじさん大丈夫おじさんおじさん大丈夫大丈夫おじさんおじさんおじさん大丈夫おじさんおじさんおじさんおじさん大丈夫どうしよう異変地獄
Oh God.
ここから出たいやり直しだいえどうするなんだよどうする私もう死んでるもう人間じゃない
Cool. Yeah, very, very back roomsy, you know. Cool. Yeah, I'll watch that. When's that coming out? Just make sure to watch the first 7 Exit movies, someone said. Dude, my downstairs sounds like a fucking like restaurant or something. It's just playing like classical music. It's just my dog. Just my dog sitting on our bed. Oh, is the movie already out? Wait, what? It's got like ratings and stuff already on it. Oh, coming soon. Releases August 29th. Oh, okay. Oh, August 29th next month? Yeah, we gotta watch that, chat. We'll have to watch that. Ooh, is it back? Is the bot back? Oh my God, the casino bot is back. Oh my God. Revolution. So watch the new Superman movie? I did not watch it. You gonna show up this time? No. All right, TennoCon. TennoCon news. There's a new trailer. There's gameplay. Oh, guys, you guys see this? All right, we gotta watch this real quick. There's been a bunch of news from TennoCon.
Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
We got Haro Proto Frame. We did like the Haro side quest and stuff like that. Haro mission's pretty interesting character. Looks pretty cool. Like his like eye patch and stuff like that. Very neat. Rel, yeah. But this right here, guys, this is okay. They kind of cooked with this a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. They kind of so this okay. Yeah, so you heard it. So this is Wisp. Wisp is a very, very, very popular Warframe in their game. Probably one of the most popular frames. Got to be top 3. So they kind of knew what they were doing with this. Does she fly? I assume she would fly. I doubt they would change all their animations. You can kind of almost see it here. Like she looks like she's lifting off the ground. Like this is her leg. Like she's got one leg up in the air. Kind of like how the Wisp model normally is. So they definitely kind of cooked, but they know what they're doing. Let's be real.
But Wisp has no feet. Sad face.
I'm sure they'll give Wisp feet. So she looks like very. I guess this is supposed to be like kind of very churchy, very gospel vibe, very gothic vibe. So she's a nun. They made Wisp into a nun. Yeah, she's got the same, like, I play Wisp a lot. She's got the same, like, animation, or hover animation. And then this is their new frame as well that they tease. This is like a devil frame. It's pretty neat.
He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
Sol and Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
So her name's Marie. She's like French. So a French nun, they made Wisp. They were really, they said, we got to make bank next month. What are we going to do? Anyone got ideas? And then someone said, we need to sell Wisp proto frame. We need to start printing money. And they said, okay, well, what is she even going to be? Right? Like, we already did a bunch of hot frames. What's Wisp going to be? Because she's the most popular one, probably, right? Well, what could you, and then someone said she's got to be French. She's got to be a nun. They just said, okay, fuck it, run with it. She's got to be French. She's got to be a nun. Sell that. Like, we weren't even thinking that, but holy shit, maybe this guy cooked. Whoever said French nun, give him a raise for sure. Whoever said we gotta Wisp is French nun, all right. Yeah, she's floating. You can see she's got shoes on. She's got like these laced up. What even are those? Wait, what is she wearing? What the fuck are those? Wait, does she have feet? I can't tell if she has feet or not. She might have nubs. I can't tell. Anyone zoom enhance? Wisp has feet. It looks like she has, like, shoes on. They look like shoes, but they're like, it's like blacked out at the bottom. I can't tell. What are we talking about? Oh, your mom. Why'd they cut her feet off in the game, though? That's lore. It's boots. Why? She's got, like, wait, her outfit is it's a little strange for sure. Because like I get the gothic vibes with like the keys and like the crosses and stuff, but then like she's still got that proto suit on, and like leather cowboy shoes. Yeah, the fit's a little interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about the fit. Calf high chaps. It's definitely, I don't know what the vibe is of that, but there's a new devil frame, and then my big ass head is blocking out Haro Prime. Or, sorry, Proto Haro. I can't talk. Looks cool, too. I like his little bags. Probably got his, like, smelling salts on that. Knock your ass out. Yeah, he's got, like, a half-cut shirt. You can see a bit of his stomach. Showing way too much skin, guys. Way too much skin. That looks good, though. I like the lights. I like the lights radiating off of his, like, suit as well. Like, off of his gloves. And off the top part of his vest. But yeah, obviously, Wisp Proto is definitely a big selling point. Gunnar game for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a Gunnar game. It's called Gunnar Frame for a reason. Yeah, you know. Okay, but to be fair, hasn't it always been this way, guys? Like, hasn't it always been this way? I mean, let's go back a couple years to the CMs. No one hasn't.
One of a kind necromic statue that's going to one.
It hasn't. You're telling me it hasn't? Okay. Okay.
One of a kind necromic statue that's going to one lucky tenno. Well, going when we're going to announce the winner tonight. You're not getting it tonight. I can't take it all the way to the country of the player that won. So
fair point. I mean, a full 22 inches that's been handled by Reb. Don't we love that? Oh, I'm just realizing what I said and why.
I don't even want you to think about it. Just move on, handle it with grace, and never, ever go back to that moment in time. Just move on. Just move on. Let's talk about that Psy glyph. I actually don't even have it, so I am going to get the drop tonight on the... Gonna get that tonight. And in exciting news, we are very excited for the drop, and it'll be 30 minutes if you watch the show. And of course, if you've been watching our home times lately, we are really excited. What's in that cup, Meg? That's right. So like we have
it's
the
you,
struggle.
Baby. It's you tonight.
It's actually going to be extra hard.
It's our community, man. The Warframe community. Wait, what's this one? I haven't seen this one. Actually, I probably shouldn't watch that. I want to watch the low view ones. This one's good too. What is this one?
We'll do. Should we do a platinum prize and then we'll do the aerial acrobat winners?
Let's do it.
Very exciting. It's empty. Wait. No more ginger ale. La, 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 la.
I should have brought a drink. I'm
Are you
thirsty.
parched over there?
I need water.
All right, 1,000 platinum is going to a lucky Twitch viewer by the name of Ball Fondlers.
Ball_Fondlers999. You have won 1,000 platinum. Message our Twitch page with a message, a whisper. Whisper us, Ball Fondler, and we will hook you up after the show with 1,000 platinum.
That's the good stuff right there. Love it.
That's what you get for doing a flat prize before the contest winners.
Yeah, it's true. All right.
Guys, basketball, come on, get your heads out of the gutter.
Alex's alt account. I don't have an alt account called Ball Fondler. It's not 99. Yeah, tell me this is definitely not a Gunnar game. It's never been a Gunnar game, just more recently.
Appropriate?
Can I look at future projects? What's happening?
Did someone propose? Is this love? What is it? What am I looking at? There's a person sitting down. There's a robot sitting down. Oh my god.
Was it inappropriate?
I think so.
It was? Oh, I didn't see it.
It's not, is it?
It took you so long.
That's our creative director, guys. All right. Not gonna lie, I'm lost. Which part? This is Rebecca when she's the community director, and then there's Megan, a community manager, and I think they're doing like dojo reviews, and they're inside of a dojo, and somebody made a stripper pole. So like this guy here sitting down giving money to
What am I looking at? There's a person.
this person here hanging off the pole. And her first question was, is this love? Did somebody propose? I don't think so. Maybe. Well, you never know. Sure, you never know. I love these clips. These Rebecca clips. I don't know why, but it's always like it takes her a second to like figure out what's going on, and then she absolutely just fucking loses her mind. What is this? Rebecca Ford
catch
Flat
one fish.
Troll. What is this? I think I've seen this one before.
Mine one, temperamental, and kill one enemy in 30 seconds with a hobbled drag. That one's easier to do.
All that in 30 seconds?
Yeah, I've done it before, but okay, hold on. What will I? Where's my hobble? Hobble. See if I can do this in 2 minutes. If not, Han will. I don't have a hobble key. No, I can't do it. It takes a minute. I'm gonna be behind schedule.
shit. You got 1 platinum.
I'm not spending a platinum on this.
Do it.
No. Okay, just watch it go. The way you say, what about
I honestly
knew
don't.
It was stupid the second it came out of my mouth. Oh, I was under pressure. Whatever. We'll do it next prime time.
Oh, you got it. Is he doing like? Yes.
I actually don't know what happened in this clip.
I'm gonna piss off every gamer in the world. Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna do 1 platinum or like 1 second left?
Yeah.
Do it. Do it, Reb.
Why?
Do it for the meme.
She's waiting
Reddit.
59 seconds to spend 1 plat to rush order something that was going to take a second. Okay.
Here we go.
You got somebody dying in the background because they heard hobble key. She said, "Where's my hobble key?" Because she was typing in the word hobble, didn't know how to spell it properly. Then she rushed over to her bench to make it, because this is where you make it. And now we're watching her about to spend 1 plat on a rush order that was only going to take 60 seconds. What am I looking at here? What is this?
Oh, here we go. Yes.
You are such a troll. Dean, that's all that's.
The person in the back is still dying over the hobble key.
Was it worth it? That 1 platinum.
Totally was.
What the fuck is going on here? What is going on, man? Oh god, I almost want to watch this. I kind of deviate a little bit. Whenever I watch Reb's memes, I always go down a rabbit hole. What is this? Warframe, Rebecca Ford reviews your characters. Never seen this.
Let's see what you're playing. If it's not Loki, I'm going to throw this iPad down and you're going to cost Ars Technica some money, so you better pray. It's not Loki! I'm a woman of my word, so unfortunately.
This was a while ago, huh?
So I'm going to take a look at this. Here we go, moment of truth. It's Gera, so this is awesome. Gera is sporting a hot pink and neon blue look with black and gray undertones. I see they're sticking with the core Gera aesthetic here. They have the Gera Noble animation on, and they have the Gera helmet and skin. So that's pretty impressive, and I have a feeling if I swipe over a little bit more, I'm going to see their build, which I was right. That's how that works. So this is a rank 30 Gera. It does have a lens installed for the Zenuric Focus School, so that means they're far enough into the game that they're collecting focus points. I'm not going to spoil what that means, but if you know.
Yeah, it's always, I mean, it's always nice to see. Like, I'm really happy that someone like her is like part of like now the direction of the game, because she was obviously very tapped into the community and also played the game. I think that's so important, man. Like playing the actual fucking game and knowing what you're looking at.
You know, we'll just do the silent nod. Okay, let's take a look here. They have a prime continuity, and I think it's 1 tick away from being maxed, which means this person has spent a lot of credits in Endo to rank up prime continuity. That's a mod that extends the duration of your Warframe's abilities. So for a Warframe like Gera, you're gonna, well, let's see, what else do they have? They have prime continuity all the way.
She's actually reviewing somebody's build. That's kind of funny. What is this?
Lock and roll. Let's take a look at what you have to offer here. Okay. Oh, Mirage Prime. Okay, so Mirage Prime is kind of like our Trickster Harlequin Warframe. So this Mirage Prime is, for taking a look at their cosmetic choices, they have beautiful Cyandana on. They're sporting the Tenora Pyrana Prime.
Okay, so she literally reviewed it. What is this?
Barfing a rainbow behind them, which is a partner glyph as well. Which
Yo, I actually want that glyph. What the hell is that? I want that rainbow glyph. Hello?
Chuck. Let's see what you got. Oh, okay, so this is a PC player because this is Wisp, and Wisp is out on PC as of 2 weeks ago.
Oh man, that was such a long time ago, huh? Holy.
There to, you know, be the best at killing things. I'm there to help on my team and deliver some CC while not dying. I am using the Synapse. The
Old
Cynet.
Nyx as
I've
well.
only just started using this gun, so it's not in.
Old Nyx with just that's crazy. Yeah, this is a throwback. Also, Gav Panda, thank you for that resub. 42 months. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Wisp was PC Master Race. Hell yeah. I guess it came on the PC first. But now the game's kind of like all over the place, right? Okay, maybe we'll do a little war framing. Don't turn the chat off, please. Do not turn chat off. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. What? I literally looked up one thing from TennoCon, and then I was like, all right. Was there anything else? I don't want to watch the 23-minute gameplay per se. Maybe watch the old piece official trailer, dude. I'm actually so cooked. Like, what is wrong with me? Yeah, dude. Fucking check out Wisp Proto. Here's Rebecca Ford laughing at an inappropriate joke. All right, let's load up the game. You got way sidetracked. I did. I sometimes happens.
We swore to carry the sacred
This is the new DLC, free, coming out probably December.
The promise of a home so lightly surrendered.
New DLC. It was announced at TennoCon, yeah. Called The Old Peace.
What did you see? Tau.
Ooh. Looks pretty good. Maybe I'll skip around the gameplay trailer because I watched a little bit of it, but it does look pretty good. Looks like they have Excalibur. This frame right here, kind of a big deal because he's a crucial part of the story, but this looks like what Excalibur Prime, which is like a OG frame that came with like the Founders Edition of the game. Many people don't have this one, so it's kind of like a rare novelty to have. So some people are speculating that it's coming back as like something you can acquire, which they've done that before with like certain mods. Like right now you can get Primed Chamber, I think it's called, which used to be like an exclusive, like 1 out of 100 mods that you could get like as a trade unique back in the day for thousands and thousands of plat. They decided to say, fuck it, we're just going to give you guys them for basically nothing. So now people are speculating that this thing that's currently exclusive, they might be bringing that back. Sure, it's not Umbra. It could be Umbra. I don't know. It looks more like Prime than it does Umbra, but I'm not really like super familiar with exactly how Umbra looks like. But it does to me look like more Prime. It's Prime. Okay, there you go. Yeah, like I was gonna say, it does look like Excalibur Prime. So some people are wondering like, oh my god, it's gonna be obtainable, and they're kind of losing their mind on Reddit. But I like that Digital Extreme doesn't really give a fuck when people lose their mind over stuff like that. It's a little unnecessary probably. But there is the Prime Chamber incident, which maybe we can watch that afterwards. That would be pretty funny. Prime Chamber incident is definitely one of the funniest things I think that's happened, like not just in Warframe, but like as internet culture as a whole. Yeah. Anyways, that's why he's important. But this has to do with like stuff back in the old days, which is why it's relevant. A lot of lore here as well. I'm not really a lore master, so I can't unpack all of it. Warframe is like too much. Very, like you gotta pay attention lore. Like way too much, and it's very easy to get lost. Make his power your own for if only for a moment. Okay, maybe they mean if only for a moment, but that could mean like it goes away. It could be story related too, you know. I think 99 was the point I gave up on the lore. 99 is only difficult like from the perspective of, obviously it takes place in 1999 before like a nuke goes off and sort of sets the series of events to where Warframe is now. But what's difficult about it is that they've introduced like this, they've already introduced the multiverse theory, which is already a bitch to navigate, pardon my French, but it's very difficult to pay attention to when you bring in the multiverse. But not only did they bring that in, but they brought in time travel multiverse. So it's like you have to pay attention to not only what's going on in the multiverse, but also in the multiverse back in time. It's pretty crazy, but it's definitely a very, very cool sci-fi tale. And like if you're really into Warframe, just the lore itself is very interesting. And one of the reasons I play the game is because I think the lore is pretty cool. just gives me more context as and as for Tau, the prime entries give you more context. Fair enough. It's a little bit of gameplay here. Looks like using is that Paris Prime? Obviously, we'll be going to this map. This has to do with the fight against the Tau. Hunhulus. This is pretty cool. I guess this will be a boss you'll have to fight. I like that they're introducing... I wish they introduced more like raid content, you know? Like bigger boss fights. I wish they leaned into that more. With like mechanics and shit. But it's hard to because of how like high the game scales nowadays. Some neat little quick time events. Oh man. Sheesh. Wow. Power went out.
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
Call it peace offer.
Interesting. So I wonder how this like works. So you're hooked into, looks like a device that Lotus set up. And Lloyd.
What did you see?
Are you tapping into her memories? Is that how this works?
Tau.
Is that what that is? Like the wires are coming off of her?
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name
Oh, you're
was
tapping into the Tenno's memories. Okay.
Adis.
Why does Lotus want you to do this so bad? I wonder. Lloyd's obviously not very happy about it.
How late the we?
Relax. We've got this.
How late the we? Oh shit.
We swore to
There he
keep the
is.
sacred light of our dominion
Lawless.
into the deepest
Very important character.
And this we have
No
done.
spoilers.
Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations, the sentience of Tau.
Hmm.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and Sentient technology. Like the
Yeah,
next Prime.
see some orc in there. And they're showing off the
Disgusting, isn't it?
Calvin Prime.
Wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid.
Orc and Grenier look dope. Yeah, they look very cool with like the gold trim on them.
Void lugger.
Ooh.
Please.
Wait, this thing looks really cool. This little Daklo thing. I hope you can get that as a skin. I assume you'll be able to get that as a skin. I like the little like owl eyes on it.
With me.
Warframe's new in-lore slur is insane. Yeah, Void Lugger is crazy, by the way. That's what they called the Dude, what a crazy slur.
And Sentient technology.
So we called the
next
Sentient. Who is he then? Is he not Void Sentient?
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold. Wasted.
Oh, he's Orokin Sentient.
I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first?
Okay.
Stupid.
Stupid.
Watch your mouth, Void Lugger.
Holy smokes, dude.
Please, with me. The place for conflict is in
Yo, he said it with his chest too. He said it with his chest, by the way.
Dojo.
Or whatever he has
Paladin
on his
Trimaxis
body.
Is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike. Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
I think I've seen some of this do like a little test, like a little pop quiz.
Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the
Yeah,
art looks.
The textures and stuff look amazing.
Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played
Prime
Fear
Access suit,
Focus
get
and
those-
you've
get
grinded
those
it,
wallets
maybe
out.
You've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts, so maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But
Ooh,
for now,
dual
Megan,
focus
you can help your friend
specializations? Oberon next?
New somatic connection.
Oberon is getting an update.
A somatic
True.
connection new?
Huge Oberon news for Casey.
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their...
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Aid us.
We are at a
Truth
time
Bloom.
to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Defend the treaty.
You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
What the hell? Okay. Dude, this is crazy. So this is when they show off a little bit of Mr. Excalibur. He just fucking free dives into the planet for a piece. Battle of Boro Overlook on the Tau Moon. Wilhelm scream. Very nice. What gun is that? I feel like I've seen it before. What gun is this? Trumna? Yeah, it looks like Trumna. I might have a skin on my Trumna. Are they restoring them? And just like that, they're back. Conculist.
I see them.
Just casually walking through artillery strikes.
The old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
Trumna D's is crazy, by the way, Mac.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Nice. I wonder how this is going to work. I wonder if it'll be certain surfaces or if they really got the game engine that's like over a decade old to actually function that way.
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy, ha! What say you all? Shall we
Separatists. Am I crazy, or isn't wall running already a thing? Yeah, you're crazy. There's like wall jumping and like, but not running to that extent, no. There's some like parkour stuff you can do, but not run like that.
The shields ate us.
This was really cool. I seen this section.
So about that focus expansion.
That's sick. That's very, very cool.
Good work. This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my own pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving
Makes sense why Tenno are called void demons after watching that. Yeah, they're pretty scary, huh?
Hurry, Tenno!
I mean, to be fair, even like I like how in the game, you know, it's just like little things. Like in the game, whenever you do a mission, like all the surrounding enemies are usually really upset that you're there, and you kind of feel like, a badass. I feel like a lot of games don't really put the scale to what your character is. Like for example, I don't know, World of Warcraft, right? You're always referred to as like the champion, right? The champion of Azeroth. But like you always feel like a side character because it's all about like Jaina Proudmoore and fucking Thrall and like whoever else is the main character of that expansion. You don't actually feel like you literally saved the world like a dozen times over, but every time you show up, people go like, "Ah, champion, there you are. Go get me my book. I need to go read inside and see what these mysteries say." And you go like, "Brother, yeah, sure. I, the God Killer, will go hand you your book from the top shelf." Like it's really annoying, right? But this game does a good sense of like, you get in the mission and the Grineer are like, "Oh, Tenno!" "Hide the valuables!" They're like, "Kill the Tenno now!" And like, as you're killing stuff, they're just screaming on the radio about how badly you're fucking them up. It's very like immersive, and I like that. I like that they play into it a lot too. It's good. It's good writing. Yeah, the power fantasy is definitely there. You feel like somebody controlling a really powerful space ninja, which is kind of what the general premise of the game is. Not to get too into detail about it. All right, they called this thing the Prime Egg.
Bad place. Golden Cursed. Long ago, precepting.
Golden Cursed. Give egg. It reminds me very much of like Arrival. You know what I mean? Oh, some traps there set out.
No history taught in those Tenno schools. Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why. A place to breathe.
Doesn't seem like it.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Sounds like a heartbeat. Like the egg's like alive.
Coming, Hivekin! Let him go!
Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel.
I feel there's a lot in this scene that I don't really like understand. So like what is the significance of the model here? Is it a dead Orokin? Like and then the Hivekin that's like trapped in the cage? I guess the Separatists are using them for like ulterior motives.
6BL. Repel intruders.
Is this like when we first start to see like the sentience sort of turn? Is that the idea? That's what the Separatists meant by you can't teach peace to a machine. That's cool. So I guess we're gonna get some lore.
You can't heal a core override, child. This only ends one way.
So we get to sort of learn what happened and why we got the new war. That makes sense. New war, old peace. Okay. Boy, I'm piecing it together. Ooh. Kills him. With the X-charged Prime Blade. Oh, they're crying. Yeah, because you just killed one of them. Oh, they're actually crying. They have like literal tears. Aww. So they took that very personally.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
There's a lot there to unpack, I feel like.
I killed him, Lotus.
That must be like a stopwatch. I saw that too. Now that I think about it, I wonder if... I think you're there to unpack like answers as to like what happened during this specific period in time. Because, you know, the man in the wall is like starting to speed up the process a bit. That's like the only reason why I would think that Lotus would be so hard pressed on you tapping into your memories, and why Lloyd was kind of against it but knows it needs to happen. That's like the only thing I can think of for what this indicates. Very cool. Yeah, a lot there, and yeah, like I'm not gonna claim to know tons and tons of stuff about the lore, but that was very cool. When your springs of hope run dry, dream of me and hear me cry. All right, and this I assume is what led us into New War. Tau 2026. Okay, very cool. So I think so we get like a drop we get the release of Old Peace. I assume probably like it's gonna line up probably when 99 came out, which was last year in December, and then we'll get like actual Tau like origin stuff in 2026. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, wow. All right. I like it. I like it. They showed off like a new school, which is like this giant blade that's stuck out. This was so cool. This is so cool. I'm gonna watch this back again.
So about that focus expansion.
What is this? Just a giant sword from the void? Like, what the fuck? Dude. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome.
This treaty's going to live, Galastra.
They have like wall running and stuff in it too. Excalibur Prime. See some stuff with Ballas. Ballas probably going to be pretty hype when he comes back. Well, I shouldn't say comes back. We're just going to say Ballas being here is pretty hype in general. But Caliban Prime, little teaser here. I wonder if he's actually going to look like that. He's got like these like crowns coming off his head. I don't know if people will really change it because he's got like this really cool skin. I've been playing a little bit of Caliban recently. And he's been a lot of fun. I found like a summoner build that kind of works. I've been trying to make summoner builds work in Warframe. It's very, very difficult. The AI in the game is just very like not cooperative, but Caliban kind of works. Like there's this new build I've been trying. Anyways, he's got like a skin that's like $5 or $6 or something that everybody uses. that makes him look like this like space pirate guy, sort of like a medieval, I don't know, like fighter. Very cool looking skin. So I don't know if people will change immediately from the. Somebody said there was a abridged video I saw, and then someone was like, oh, yeah, the two Caliban Prime players are really happy about Caliban Prime, or the two Caliban players are really happy about Caliban Prime. I think there's a few more people that play Caliban. I'll be honest, Caliban's pretty good than this Daklo thing. This thing's kind of funny. I would kind of want to get a skin of this. But yeah, that's the gameplay reveal trailer for Old Peace. Looks very good. They had this really cool statue too of that people were kind of freaking out about, this Ember statue at TennoCon, like physically at the location. This one looked really cool. like a life-size scale statue of Ember that was like rotating. Pretty hype stuff overall. Looks like TennoCon looks like a big success for them. Not sure what else. They teased the Valkyr heirloom, but that's already out. There's not much to say there. They showed off some Soulframe gameplay too. Soulframe looks like it's looking good. Was there something else? Oh, there was like a Oberon rework, Casey's favorite frame, I guess. Casey's new favorite frame for no reason.
Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's the first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
So Lavos Deluxe and
I think you all approve. Seems like everyone agrees.
Whoever's streaming this does not give a fuck about Oberon rework.
It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna basically touch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to give him other.
Oberon finally is getting love.
Just getting some synergies.
Oh, there we go.
Hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next episode.
I mean that is the reaction. Like unironically, the 10 Oberon players are happy that Oberon is finally getting a rework. Like unironically.
Keep cooking, Pablo.
Dude, there was a section where they started chanting "Let him cook," which was pretty funny. I want to see if I can find that. They just started chanting. It's like in unison.
Oh, absolute cinema.
Oh yeah, pool noodles.
At 2 a.m. looking for beef.
Prime. Rise up, Caliban gamers.
Yeah, this is the two dude.
Oh, Caliban Prime summons. Yeah. So. Oh. And so guess what? You're getting one.
Go watch this. This is the abridged.
Prime sniper
These videos are
rifle.
pretty good. Excuse me. Yep. It's new sniper rifle mastery fodder. Might be good on
People have
site.
been annoyed at me for this for currently about 10 years now. So.
That the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is. And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe, the Devil Warframe.
Yeah, we saw that in the trailer as well.
So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Your balls are itching.
Right. There are going to be 3 new proto-frames.
It's the voice of Eleanor.
And they are going to be dateable.
Huge.
You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr heirloom, yes.
This just came out.
Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't.
If you thought this one was base, you're right.
We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. Is that Ben Starr on the fridge?
Hi, everyone.
I have a Neanderthal in the chat. We have an ice dweller.
Onto your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes. Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update.
Oh, then we saw the Oberon thing.
There he is.
Yeah, Lavos seems cool. I'm trying to like.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
I'm trying to get Casey to play Lavos.
I think you all approve.
Dude, I want to jerk off! Fuck, I want to jerk off! Look at this!
Substream, I guess.
Keep
That's what-
cooking, Pablo.
Chef Pablo.
Pablo.
The fucking chat.
Very base.
First time in Warframe
Dude.
history, we are doing a mod
I don't know.
quest.
I don't know why I'm cracking up at like the room full of people. Just let him cook after he does an Oberon rework.
Thank you. Very base.
First time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod.
Let's go, guys. After fucking the game's, how long is? When did Warframe come out? 2013. After fucking 12 years, we finally are going to teach people what a mod is.
So not only that, this will properly integrate Teshin into the lore
Huge.
with cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update.
Oh, you
and our
teach
friends
how to
at
put
Sumo,
prime
who
share
we've
footage?
worked
Okay,
with for
relax.
years now, we
Relax.
had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So the 63rd Warframe coming.
This is the trailer that we watched earlier.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about.
I wonder
on
what the
later-
Devil Frame would be like. He seems like a guy that's kind of like super fast, probably like fire base. I'd be surprised if it was another element. Maybe like a male version of Ember would be my like inclination from just looking at the frame. Maybe some caveat with like a hell spawn, like a thing comes out from the ground that you can spawn. But yeah, I'm just roughly guessing, just based off of the model design. He doesn't look like much of like a caster, but you know, Dagath kind of, well, actually Dagath did kind of look like a caster. I'm trying to think of recent times. He kind of has like the Varuna base. That's what makes me think of it. Why do I have a bump? I got a pop on all the new frames. Oh, you're talking about the space cyst? Yeah, you get like space herpes when you don't use a frame for a while. Dagath is a caster? Yeah, I would say so. You can use it as a nuke frame. Your 4 specifically, you can build it to be like very like map wipey.
For DevStream, we just want to give you a little taste of a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall.
What do you think will happen?
Sex.
People in the Relay devs here and our community, we are delighted to begin a gameplay demo.
Oh, we watched the
for
gameplay demo
next
already, right?
cinematic. Your balls are itching.
Okay. All right. That's TennoCon, I guess, in a nutshell. Casey said there was a something. Oh, you guys seen like the Yorelli Prime like trailer? The Prime Access trailer. We missed the Prime Access trailer. It's actually pretty fun. I wish we played. I think we kind of stopped playing the game around this time period. But the Yorelli Prime Access trailer is really funny. What? You just jumped off. I'm not like you jumped off. Don't come in here and now yell at me because of your decision making.
Of all the Yuvan theater, your vivacity most captivated me. I would have worn that face with joy, but you concealed deep disrespect beneath shallow waters.
I'm actually surprised how like arcadey they went with this. I will say that like Yorelli wasn't really a super popular frame, but I'm glad they're like giving her some love.
You betrayed our trust, mocked our ways, even dishonored the sacred Kuva. So others shall wear you now, fatuous nymph, little ocean flower, little Yorelli.
Yeah, very very fun trailer for Yorelli Prime Access. Take my 140. It is an expensive pack, to be fair. Yeah, the 100. It's like 140 bucks for like the whole pack, but it also comes with like tons of plat and tons of other stuff, which bumps up the value significantly. But the Prime itself is fairly cheap. Like if you just want this type of Yorelli, and even the Sedana you could probably buy for like 10, 20 bucks or something like that. Probably even cheaper, honestly. I'm not sure how much the Sedana and stuff were. I think those are separate because they make them exclusive to the Prime Access packs, but. Yeah, I just thought the trailer was fun with like like the Vent Kids and I'm pretty sure it's Ballas talking, right? Yeah, it's Ballas talking about what I assume was Yorelli's lore, in that he turned her. Again, this is kind of getting spoilery territory, which I don't want to spoil too much, but he wasn't happy with Yorelli prior to her becoming a Warframe. And so yeah, it's what this part here I thought was interesting.
So others shall wear you now.
He's saying, so others will wear you now.
Fatuous nymph.
And he kind of throws some shade at her, and she's kind of giggling about it, I guess. Like she doesn't give a fuck, which is cool. You don't get to see like this, like I haven't seen much interaction between, like, I guess, what would have been technically a proto frame, maybe Yorelli, like, was like a teenager or something, right? And then Ballas was kind of a dickhead, which I mean, he kind of is. Again, not to get spoilery, but Ballas is a bit of a dick. And yeah, she kind of seems to not really give a shit about him, which is cool.
Little ocean flower. Little.
Yeah, maybe like Yorelli more. I kind of didn't really feel one way or the other, because her kit was a little. I felt a little scuffed sometimes, especially with the board. But I liked the trailer they put together for the Prime Access. Do you play CS regularly? Off and on. I played a good amount of CS last month-ish, leading into this month, but I was having some PC issues, so I haven't been able to play as much. Mostly to do with just like my CPU's not super optimized for streaming and playing CS. But I'm still trying to get some content out for it. Anywho. Good stuff, man. TennoCon looks like it was a success. Blah 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 blah. Maybe we'll hop in. I don't know what we'll do in Warframe if we hop into Warframe. Farm. That's all there is to do, man. Actually, all there is to do in Warframe is farm, huh? The shirt. Yeah, I picked up Araxia. Was playing around with her a little bit, seeing how she works. Could probably build her out to be a bit better. I could do some 99 stuff. I don't know. Is anyone doing anything interesting in the game? I'd be down to clown a little bit. I guess I could do Davari. Could do my Davari weekly or something. I don't even know what's in the Davari lineup today. Can you commentate League Majors now? No. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, how do I check the Davari stuff? Non-steel path, what are the frames? Chroma? Ooh, Casey. Casey, why are you farming Chroma when Chroma's in circulation? Is that why you saw Atlas? It's too late? Okay. So Warframe is Anthem mixed with Destiny? Yeah, except if both of those games were alive and had a thriving community that weren't mad at developers. And saying alive is really... Anyways. Pretty sure this game is also out before those two games, right? When did Anthem come out and die? And then also, when did Destiny get released? When was Destiny released? Yeah, Destiny came out a year after Warframe. When did Anthem come out? Then Anthem came out in 2019. So yes. Oh gosh. Then what's the Steel Path? Leto and Karnon? Brayton and Karnon? Scana. Looks Anthem failed. The movement in that game was just so much fun. Yeah, the game had so many issues with it. Time and time again. Big budget too. Down to help you farm if you got a spot. I don't know what I want to even farm, honest to God. Like, I guess I could... Like, I don't really want to do, like, Circuit. That shit takes me a fucking year to do. I haven't done any Isleweaver... Oh, no, I did do Isleweaver. Never mind, I'm lying. I'm literally lying. We did Isleweaver last time. I have some Steel Path I could do. Because I'm still... That's like the last... Like, I'm chipping away. I just did Zeramin today. With some other Araxia, we kind of struggled a little bit, not gonna lie. Because, like, we couldn't build energy. Dude, the energy sapping... Dude. The energy sapping mobs are so disgusting. I could take a look at... Let me take a look at, since we have an access pass still to the TennoCon relay. Let's go check that out real quick. I bought a bunch of stuff from him already, but I'm wondering if there's something I didn't pick up yet. Or if there's something worth. You did all your Steel Path the other day? Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of chipping away at it. I'm not really trying to rush it. I've done like half of it already. I could finish out the other half, but like I said, no rush. Why is it so quiet? Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the I was gonna talk about the Prime Chamber meme, but that could wait. Yeah, I feel like I have most of the Prime mods that I want. I don't know if it's worth like primed Chilling Grasp. Wait, what's the difference between like a primed Expel mod and a primed like Bane mod? Am I crazy? They both do X155, no? Oh, weapon type. Oh. Wait, that makes sense. Holy shit, I didn't even read that. Yeah, the weapon type. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Come on, big dog. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I like never use my secondary. I feel like I never use... Like, I feel like I never used Expel mods. Yeah, I mostly use like the Bane. Coda Toxica is peak at least for secondaries. I've been hearing good things about that weapon too. I haven't picked it up yet. Yeah, I don't know what I could get here personally. I could sell some stuff. The only one that's like interesting is like this one, but it's just for the novelty value. I thought maybe I'd see something and go, ooh. There's ornaments. Skins. Relics. What the hell is this? Okay. What in the relics? Show relics? I mean, it's just some of these Axii ones. Aklex Prime, Akvasto Prime, Magnus Prime, Volt Prime, and Odonta Prime. Nothing too crazy. It's a very interesting looking skin. Okay. The rest of this is probably cosmetics, right? I'm not sure how I feel about the skins themselves. There's an Order statue. Is there weapons? Oh god. A Viper Wraith, huh? Still need a lot of those weapons? Yeah. These are so expensive though, like 400 ducats. And then like what else do you spend the ducats on? Ducat D's. What if a floof is kind of big, no? Floofs are kind of bis. They have a Vohm and Fast Floof. Well, Barrow Floof as well. I'm gonna pick up the Barrow Floof. I like that. Primed Firestorm. Firestorm. What do you run this on? Useful for guns like Torrid. You have a Torrid with a Firestorm on it? I see more people running cryo rounds. Blast? It's blast damage, right? Yeah, because this person's running like Rime and Thermite. Cryo. Cryo. Improves the blast radius of weapons with radial attacks. It's an option, not mandatory. Yeah, I forget what my Torrid has. I think my Torrid has cryo on it. I feel like I might have used like primed Firestorm for something else before. Or needed it for something else, but I can't recall what. Only applies Firestorm to the width of the original beam, not the chaining. And the non-incon fire. Oh. Interesting, okay. Doesn't really seem like it's too worth it. Not sure it actually chains to 2 other targets. Yeah, 44% blast radius does seem good if it does work on the Torrid.
You're a tenor of greater tastes. I can tell just by looking at you. Dun, dun, dun.
Now, the only other thing I would consider is like It's an interesting looking skin. Is the weapons. Just for mastery. Mastery fodder. So I need Ephrema. Lotus login's worth it? You think so? What does that sound like? That's pretty good. If I was not playing with sounds off, I'd be eating that up. I don't know, it could pick up like a weapon, I guess. Level that up. Machete Wraith. Or something. I'll think about it. Okay. Well, that's cool. It's cool they give you a ticket that lets you come here and like buy stuff from them. Off of the Tenno-Con Pass. Good stuff. Okay. All these fucking things you guys gave me. These stupid robots that drive in my ship all day long. Alright. Valkyr skin. Looks very cool. Very, like, Egyptian themed. At least reminds me of it. Glyph that comes with it. Poster. Hollow poster. Oh, it's got two sides. I didn't even see this. Very cool. Why aren't you in Backrooms base? What does that mean, Backrooms base? What else? Hildrin skin. Looks very Last of Us. Octavia skin. It's interesting. I've not seen that one yet. Looks like some glyphs. Sassy Lotus. She's got like her eyebrow raised. Primed soon. A glyph releasing soon. Soon TM. Oh, is this it? Oh, this was like... Wasn't this like the meme where like somebody left something in game? Like it was by accident? It was like a design asset or something? PH_description. Yeah. Register loser. What the hell? And this is like the good weapon that people are using. Interesting. Registered loser is what Reb calls us players. Fair. I won't buy a custom glyph until I see I'm viewing one. I didn't try Encore at all. I don't know if I would have liked Encore. Or sorry, not Encore, Temple. He's got some interesting abilities. I like his like his 2, which gives Vuln up. But their 3's nutty. Yeah, allies weapons with affinity range. Yeah, this extra heat damage each time it blazes on the backbeat. Yeah, so like invuln while healing and giving affinity range with extra heat is pretty good. Mainly a weapons platform. Yeah, seemed like it. 4 is like a flamethrower. Yeah, I'm not really crazy about the 4, I guess. 4 is interesting though. It can like element switch, right? Use ability controls to change the elemental damage type. That is interesting. What else? I mean, that's really... That's it, right? I don't think there's anything else new going on. Let me check the featured real quick. Oh my god. Oh, Glowifirma. Very shiny. Salon pack new hairstyles for operators. Huge. What the hell is that? Cool stuff. And then Prime Resurgence. We have Gara and Titania. What is this? It's like a glowing Sedana. There's a couple of them, actually. Rest of these are just skins, yeah. Noggles. It's kind of neat looking. The Io ones have been the same forever. Yeah, I still like to check on them, though. Just to see if any of them do look different. But I can't tell because I don't check this very often. I only really check it for the Prime Resurgence, just to see, like, if there's anything new here, but I haven't had the Relic currency for a while either, so I haven't had a good reason to check it.
Damn. Sure I can't tempt you?
I had a backpack Sedana? I think I got the backpack Sedana. This is a couple different backpack Sedanas. Like this thing. Let's go, dude. There's this one too. They added one in her shop of stuff. Oh, I see. Got like little stickers and stuff on it. You can bring your lunchbox with you. Yeah, it's part of the, if you're talking about the Tenacon backpack, it is part of the Tenacon like thing. The digital pack. You get a few different things in it. You get plats, you get glyphs, relay ticket, but there was a different Tenacon that had the backpack as well, right? That's what you guys are also talking about. Deputy Das Hund, thank you so much for the Prime. 2 months. That was last year. That was last year. The backpack one was last year. Tenacon backpack. That's what I was just showing off, right? Doesn't it say on it? Yeah. 2024 Sedana. Tenacon backpack. Where was this one from? I forget where this bag came from, but yeah, this one was from Tenacon. Celebrating 2024. Datch Son? Deputy Datch Son? I thought it was like the dog, like Dash Hunt. Dash Hunt, isn't that how you say it? I guess Nar? What do you mean Nar? I have new messages. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna choose later. I don't know what the fuck that is. Dude! I have so many messages. Oh.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Go talk to your wife in prison, big dog. Not in prison, dude, okay? It's just a different reality. My cat is so scary. Yeah, I have so much, like, standing. Generally, what do I do with it? Like arcanes, I guess? What the hell is this? Change the elemental damage type of an adversary. Oh, it's part of the Lich thing, huh? Yeah, I didn't do any Lich stuff. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Okay.
Let's do this again. It's good to see you, friend. Let's see what you got. Fine. Waste my time. Hey, be safe.
Okay, so the timeline is a frickin' mess. Luckily, young Kaya Velasco has harnessed the power of Archimedia. Now, she and her ragtag team of social rejects conduct insanely dangerous research, so one day we can set things right. You want in?
Yeah, man, get me in. The hell is this? Peely picks obtained? Wait, this is gotcha. This looks bad. Yo, I got garbage gotcha already.
Remember Peely Picks? Those delightful stickers are what we've been using to mark unique space.
No, I don't have any Peely picks.
You choose the Peely Picks you want, stick them to your mission plan, and you'll get a bit of help from somewhere else.
I don't have any Peely picks.
Need time to think?
Dude, what the hell's a Peely? Let's turn the dialogue.
All set? So, you know how if you keep on rewinding a video and playing it back, the quality gets worse and worse, and one day it just breaks?
Yep.
Same deal with the timeline. We need to do some serious research to find and fix the weak spots in the tape. Then you can keep on looping and, you know, stop the entire cosmos going to shit.
Okay. Oh my god, it's one of these, dude. I didn't even bother doing this for Duvari. Sorry. Not Duvari, but what's the previous the fucking Deimos place. I always forget the name of it. This seemed way too scuffed. To enable, equip one of the 3 listed items in your active loadout in the arsenal. Can I not just equip this other one, though? Sanctum, thank you, Sanctum. Yeah, if you turn on all these horrible modifiers, and you get some peely picks, you can, I guess, make your life easier, but... So this Zenith... I do have daggers. Do you just get more if you have those? Oh, pay to win. Okay. I guess I could run an elite Archimedia for fun. As what, though? Citrine? I don't think I have a Zenith. I'm not sure if I have a Zenith. I do. Luckily, my Kuva is pretty good. So maybe I can carry this with Kuva. This is a little scuffed, though. So full... oh my gosh. You have 25 points first to unlock elite mode. Wait, I have one search. Wait, oh, this uses. Wait a minute. Wait, this shares pulses with the other Sanctum? Bro. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, dude? You did this with me? I did. And the only reason I have one is because there was a mission where I AFK'd and forgot to pick up the end rewards. Which is whatever. Sanctum and Temporal both take 2 each. Sanctum and Temporal both take 2 each. Both take 2 pulses each. Bro. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? So, bro has a half a mission ready to go for the week. Dude, this is scuffed, man. Why is it doing this to me? I can't even run it. I can't even run this now. I came all the way down here to listen about fucking peely picks for nothing. I can't run this mission. Unlock Temporal Archimedia for this week costs 2 pulses. Why do they share pulses? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Okay, well, there's that, I guess.
Well, hello, Velimir Volkov II, and this is Minerva Hendricks, my partner, business partner.
I don't like that he doesn't have a Russian accent. That actually bothers me a lot. His name is Velimir, and he says, "Hello, my name is Velimir. This is my partner." What is that about?
How much Nightingale's told you, but Velimir and I were assigned to Holvania to achieve one key objective: secure and, if necessary, terminate Major Nessie Rasalva.
He's American? No, it can't be.
Since we'd be working undercover,
Canonically, he is Russian.
Supervisors fitted us out with authentic Skaldra weaponry.
In my head.
At massive expense.
The actually American named Velimir.
We're selling them off cheap.
He's Frost.
Your gain.
Velimir from America. That's crazy. Okay, what the hell do I want to build? Do I want to build any of this? I guess I can build all of this. Since I have the money for it. It's like the only thing worth building at the moment. Just for mastery points.
It was her voice that first captivated me.
What?
Like a rusty nail gun, marinated in cooking sherry.
What are you guys talking about?
Ah, Velimir, the soul of a poet, trapped in the body of a frat house couch.
Are they like... Are they flirting in front of me? Yes, his father is the one from Motherland. They're divorced. Spoilers.
You really think Nessie will want to see you again?
God
Well,
forbid we don't give her everything she wants.
I guess it's a good thing I saved up all my pizza party credits. Great.
I believe that concludes our business.
Wait, he's got furniture.
Oh, so funny story. Our cover identity was meant
God.
to be corporate sales reps. So, Minerva and I rock up in Holvania with a ton of merchandise, pockets full of bribe money, replica Skuldra weapons in a hidden compartment, in case a coup needs to go down. You know, usual stuff. And then we got infested, met in Tri, yada yada. That corporate story goes out the window. So now, I'm eating cold ravioli out of cans and sitting on a shipping container full of, honestly, kind of random stock. You know, I could cut you a deal if you're interested.
Honestly, not bad. This is not as bad as I thought it would be. 5,000 for an arcade machine. An arcade racing machine? Traffic cone? 5,000 for a traffic cone is a little crazy, though. That's a little crazy.
He used to love buying me chocolates.
Oh, God.
How he doesn't do that anymore.
Wait, can I put a couch on the ship?
Poisonous to dogs.
Yo, can I put a couch? Or is this for Dojo? Oh, fuck, I ran out of currency. Fuck, dude, hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta buy that couch. Where's Citrine Deluxe? I don't think I have Citrine Deluxe. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get that couch. I gotta get my hands on that couch. Let me go talk to Letitia real quick. Yo, I need. Can you give me some funds, dude? I need to go get that fucking couch. Right now. Doesn't count towards my sanity. Oh, it does. Okay. Whatever.
Anytime.
Oh, Velamir.
Welcome to where the old soldiers wash up.
Here's what I got.
Give me that fucking couch, dude. Let's go. Is that all I need? Dude, I can't put a fucking foosball table on the ship. Or can I? All right.
Roger. Let me just ring that.
You're insulting
Look
our
after
hosts.
yourself.
Okay.
You're embarrassing me.
So a time traveler and a rock and roll mutant walk into a bar. And the mutant says, "Hey, my friends all got executed. Can we go back and save them?" But the time traveler says, "Well, if we save them, then you never go on the run and hide out at the mall, so we never meet, and they can never get saved." So it goes, right? Anyways, I'm Flair. Good to meet you, Drifter.
Where the hell's your amp?
Here's what we got.
Oh, smokes. Wait, I need to get these beating heartstrings? Oh, fuck. Is that only from that mission? That's just his exclusive mission, right? Argon crystals. Hate my life. Oh, the guitar talks. I forgot.
Well, if you gotta leave.
Can I use the microphone? Oh my gosh. I don't know this person was here. They have a interesting citrine. I like that. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have Solstice Square. Oh, because I didn't do it on normal. Haha. Wait, guys. Don't do that. I need my loadout. Wait, I can't change my loadout here. Dude. Do I have to go to the back rooms to change my loadout? Can't I just go back? Hold on. Can't I just go back to the... what's your face? Kaya.
Dude, I'm so glad it's you I get. Velamir and Minerva are ready.
I'm
when you
cheating.
are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't even know what I was really using. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, I leveled my weapon earlier. Do you anybody to unlock that content? Well, go unlock it then. Okay. Do you even care about doing a bounty? I don't really care about bounties right now. Unless I could do both. Unless I can do the defense one while doing the bounty. Solstice Square. Oh, here. Perfect. Let's do that then. Alright, we'll check out Solstice Square. Oh my god. Tail's a little scuffed.
What's so dangerous about a little rock and roll, Victor?
What the fuck is this hell? Oh my god, he's already going. Wait, what happened here? Wait, why did I spawn into hell? Dude. Why do you have like fucking 3 Eximus mobs here? I'm just using my new core. Fuck it. My AK is not built up. My new core is broken though. That's very loud. You guys need a carry? Yeah, I need a carry on a normal mission. Please help me. I'm just a boy. I actually don't understand what this is. This is... Okay, never mind. So he does like a... Well, technically a Steel Path mission? No, I don't have this unlocked, right? Wait, how could I do... Wait. Wait, so the bounty is Steel Path, but I don't have this unlocked as a mission? I'm so confused.
Well, it's officially that time. I am now also an UNC.
Turned 30 today.
Congrats, man.
So excited to get my bedazzled walker.
Oh, this is Steel
that
Path.
I used to walk to my computer desk to watch fellow Onks stream. Any other Onks chat. Don't be shy. Embrace who we are.
The fuck, dude? Is this a call to Unks? Is that what that is? Right, so I couldn't do this mission by itself. But I can do this mission as a Steel Path bounty. I guess that's fine. It's interesting. Well, happy birthday, man. Hope it was a good one. Congrats turning into an Unk. Well, I guess unlocking Temple would be smart. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. The stage fell through.
Okay. Who has who by the tail here?
Alex, is this game fun?
For Ox for the birthday friend.
I would say this game is pretty fun, yeah, but it's fun in like the scratches the right part of your brain way and not like what's fun in this game is setting your own goals and then like seeing them come together slowly over time. Like you start out as basically a fucking wet noodle and then you grow into like a hardened pasta, you know what I mean? And so that's fun. And also the other thing nowadays is I like to check out the new frames, like the new characters they have, and like the lore. So once you get into the game, if that's fun, then, you know, you'll enjoy it. But most of it is like, it's not, I wouldn't say it's like super difficult, you know, unless you make it difficult. Like if you decide to do challenges for yourself, right? But it's just mainly like a grinding game. Once you get into it, you can just log in daily, do your, you know, do your standings, do whatever you need to do to start crafting, and then you can log out. So it's good for that too. Destiny type. See, I was talking about that earlier. I just don't know where people get. I don't really know where people get Destiny from. Looter shooter. Yeah, but yeah, actually, looter shooter makes more sense. Yeah, looter shooter. The relic grinding can be fun too, because you do missions where you just kind of do this all day, and you get RNG relics, which are these things here. You can't see it. Sorry, I can't. I have to like do this instead. These things here, and then you can do missions where you can crack them open, and then it's like gotcha, you know? You can get this loot out of these, and that's fun to do with friends, where you just chill out and just open relics. That's always a good time. That's like kind of endgamey too. That's what a lot of people play the game for. But this new frame came out, this spider frame that I've been like playing around with. I'm gonna try to make like a specific build for it, using her like spiderlings. So that's fun too. Like if you like, you know, experimenting with frames, there's a lot of good like creators out there that make fun builds. She's a lot of fun. Yeah, she's been pretty fun. How much am I gonna stream? I just got here. Probably for a little bit. I just started this mission up here, so I was gonna grind for Temple a little bit. Are we not getting stuff from his pieces, or do you get them at the end? I don't see like a mission progress like for it. Oh no, I do. I'm just blind. Oh, you get 17. Oh, okay, that's not bad at all.
This isn't art. It's a blatant display.
It's like 170 for his blueprint. So you can farm for Temple relatively easy then, huh? To be fair, I was playing a lot of 99, so I have like a ton of extra parts, but maybe if you just got here, it'd be annoying. Because usually I get the bounties, like... At least for 99, I get the bounties and stuff done regularly. I was playing a lot during 99. You can find the actual blueprints too, but they're like a 60% drop. Yes, I don't really go for that. It's like a low drop chance. Wait, does he play music? I have my own playing right now. Does he? Is he playing his own music? Let me turn this up. He might be playing his own music. Yeah. He's doing like a rock show here, right? Oh god, that is too loud. Oh, that's the band that they linked up with, right? They like did like a collab with a band for Temple. Like an actual band. I forget what they're called. Periphery, there you go. Very neat. I don't know why the new core is so satisfying to use. I need to get like a resource booster, but they cost so much plat, and I feel bad when I don't use them. Like I used to get those like week-long ones, so it felt fun whenever you did missions. I feel so naked without it. Like when you're getting normal resource drops. But I think I got like an activation earlier from being at the Tenno relay. Or Barokati relay, I should say. The fuck is that? 13-hour resource booster, and I fear they got my ass to play the whole day. Yeah. There's like a Barrow's selling like a mod resource pack. Okay, we got Misery as well. Wait, does webbing work on them too? On the stalkers? Does webbing work on stalkers? Because I know Chorus Tether works on them. Okay, how are we feeling? Host wants to leave. I'll leave too. Oh wow, we got a sight blueprint. I actually don't think I have sight. Pretty sure I don't have sight. Wait, that's not a bad deal. You can get like sight blueprints from this too. Huge. And you get 30, so about like 10 strings per maybe I do have sight. I don't remember. Join vibe, sure. I haven't heard this in a minute. I have a 2-hour affinity blessing. What I want to try here, I want to kind of show this off a little bit. A little work in progress. You done a relic crack? Not really. I just kind of want to do some of the newer content that I haven't done yet. I think next Warframe stream I'm down to relic crack for a while, but I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I'd be chasing. Just weapons and stuff I don't have, I guess. I want to get some of the. I want to get the at least something going here for temple. What did I? Have y'all ranked up the? Can I? Doesn't Tinker have to rank up the clan? I don't know if I can. Actually, let me see my Tord real quick. Yeah, my Tord has a cryo on it. Does Tekrot count as infested or no? Is Tekrot its own thing? Oh shoot, I can hop on and do it. Oh, there you go. You think it would? It must count as infested, right? I also need to endo farm really bad. I'm so endo starved, it's not even funny. Party of a life. I don't think Tekrot has a Bane mod, but they are infested though. Are they not? It's its own thing. Okay. Well, rip, I guess. Should I put on like Serration on this for now? You have a legendary core? I do, but I don't want to use it unless like I don't know what I would have to use it on like a primed mod, right? Yeah, I don't know what I would use it on. Maybe like an Umbra, like Umbral mod or something. A new Umbral mod. Sell it. Can you wait? Can you even sell legendary cores? I don't think so, right? That seems OP as fuck. Also, what would they even be worth? 100p? Is that worth? That's actually kind of decent. 100p. I could always use it too in the future. That's why I was saving it. I don't know what I would use it on. It would probably be like a primed mod that like I got and then I want to level. Which who knows what that would be. I want flow, energy max. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, we want continuity. Anyways, alright. So, do I have access to this now? Or is it gatekeeping me? Oh, okay, perfect. So, actually doing that bounty, I don't have to do, like, doing the bounty, let me skip the step of having to unlock this on normal first. So that was good. So I was able to do, like, the Steel Path Solstice Square, and then that unlocked it for me indefinitely. So that kind of worked out. I thought I'd still have to do like unlock it myself manually or something, but that's good. Bye bye. All right. Yeah, I want to do a little bit of this. I guess to cap out my. I guess 2 runs of this maybe, to cap out my daily standing cap. And then also, you know, get some of those heartstrings so I can buy the temple blueprints, since I did not build Young Temple. Party of a lifetime. It's a good song. All right, bust out our young Caliban. I've been seeing some people build his frame to be a bit more summoner based, which is cool. Wait, you can just drive into the concert. Oh, this is cool. I didn't get the intro. Last time I just spawned at the stage and was being attacked. Do the different songs, like, do they play different songs as we go like longer into stages? Oh, you have the Ureli Prime. That's neat. Do you still have the hoverboard, or did you helmet the 2? Do you still use her like surfboard? Helmet? Oh, you helmet it? Okay, I was gonna say usually people helmet it. I like it. She looks very good. I like the colors you did on her. Yeah, Ureli's definitely cool. Okay. Is it? It should be public. That's fine. New obsessed pal. Yeah, well, that's what you play the game for. Needed 4 more members to participate to rank up. All right. Tell me what you need. We should have people online. Certainly, right? If you need me to pop over, though, I will. Oh, obviously in the middle of a mission, I didn't know that that's what it required. Click the thing underneath the vault in the first room of the dojo. Click the thing under the vault in the first room of the dojo. Oh, there's like a little thing you press there, right? Participate with what? Yeah, if you're in the clan, if you go to the dojo, there's just a thing Tinker needs your help on so we can rank up the clan so we can add more people. But so we've had a few people that have been requesting to join us. I think we're due for a rank up now. Is the clan full at the moment? I don't think it's full. I usually don't, usually we have like I think we have a section for recruitment. Maybe in the Discord, or maybe I'm lying about that. But I can invite people too. If you guys want to whisper me for an invite, I can invite you as well. I think Berserk does the recruitment otherwise. Is it in the description? No, I think I'm lying to you. I think I was talking about putting it in the Discord, but we ended up not. But because the clan used to just be private, but since we have people that play the game and stuff that have been more active, I was gonna, open it up to be more public. So I think we have to make a section in Discord, which we might, like how we did with PoE and stuff. Is your POV set to 70? I forget. I think I changed the POV at some point. I forget when. Hold on. Things are not looking good. I think I tweaked around settings last time I streamed, and people were telling me different ones that they prefer. And I might have set this one to 65. What do you guys normally play on? I'm fucked. You're forced to do the romance system to move on? Are you sure? But you're forced to do romance to move on? I swear they said you didn't have to romance to move on. I swear you don't have to love anybody. Is that true? I max at max 90? Oh, sorry. I gotta go in the hole. It does seem like the music changes. I could be high, though. Alright, I'll max it out after this. Do you have a team booster on, Julie? I feel like I'm getting more drops. Maybe I'm high. I've been seeing a lot of cook things today. A booster? No. Okay. No, you don't have to give one. I just thought one was on. Cause I saw like a arcane drop and some other stuff, so I was like, holy shit, more drops, but could have just been a coincidence. Oh, huge! Clan increased its rank. What's the max rank for a clan? I honestly thought it was 10. Like, I swear to God, I thought it was 10. Big rank up. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that. Thank you, Tinker, for doing that. 11k endo if you hit participate in the dojo. Is that true, actually? That's a lot of endo if it's true. I feel like that would like be something Casey would lie about though as well. Saying if I join now, I could vulture some endo. Yeah, 11k is a lot of endo. It's definitely worth it. I wonder if the, like I said, if the, it seems like the music does change, which is neat, because this does sound different than the previous soundtrack. So does it like just, is it the whole album eventually? I think it's just a long song. I could be it too. Like I said, I could also just be dreaming it. It sounded like it was different than when I first got in there, but maybe just like different sound settings after we fell through the stage. Oh, the lyrics drop out after a while. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Also, they nerfed defense waves now, right? It's only like, instead of 5 waves, it's only 3. That's big. Big quality of life for defense enjoyers.
Violence solves nothing. Violence solves nothing. Violence solves nothing.
Survival enjoyers continue to suffer. I don't know. I talk about defense enjoyers, but people say that I'm crazy. I don't know. I like defense. You don't have to do anything. People are like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Defense so boring." Then I hear there's survival enjoyers that exist. Oh my goodness. Survival is cool though, I will say. Well, survival can be cool. Ooh, I got a Riot 848 blue. Wait, didn't I buy this shit already? What the fuck? Yo, I just bought all this. Survival great for relic farming? True. Actually, you're right. Yeah, survival, yeah. That's like the context for survival is pretty good. I played defense because I'm very lazy and I mained Korra for a very long time. And so my favorite thing to do as Korra was to just hop in, put a fucking cage down, and then just chill. Put a resource booster pack on, and then literally all the loot comes to me. I got very, very lazy doing that. But I can see if you play like a super mobile frame and you like to run around, I can see why defense would be boring as fuck. Because it's like, bro, we're literally just standing here. And you have then you have Casey who plays fucking Vauban. So it would just be Vauban on defense. You just don't do it. Like, what do? You just, oh, sick. Well, maybe I'll attack something one day. Broberon? No, Broberon is his new thing. Casey used to be a big Vauban enjoyer. He was... I was like... I was at Barrow and I was talking to Casey and I'm like, oh, do you need me to get you anything? I can get you like a primed mod or something if you want it. And he's like, no, I don't think I need anything. I think my Vauban might need something though. And I was like, bro, please. The last thing I want to do is buy a fucking primed mod for your Vauban. Please don't make me do that. We will return. Tinker will be the new Oberon main. No, I think Tinker's been looking at like Dante. Not sure what else. No one's gonna be a new Oberon main, brother. It's all you. It is all you. Hey, now Alex will be a new Oberon main. Brother, I'm not fucking playing Oberon. Dude, of all the things in the game, your happy birthday art, huge. Huge redeem. Oh, we actually got a temple piece. Wait, that's big. We can do one more. This guy said, okay. This guy's like, I'm out. And you're like, we'll do one more. He's like, yeah, okay. yeah. Happy birthday art. Art must be so old now. She is hella old. Do you like the Bayverse Transformers? What the hell's the Bayverse? What? Oh, like Michael Bay? Michael Bay's universe? I've never heard it be called that. The first few are good. Nothing wrong with the first few. After that, though, it gets a little dicey. Who is this art person I hear about? Artemis? We just played Phasmophobia with her and Coffee and Razor the other day. She's a personal friend of mine as well as a mod in this stream. Yeah, my grandmother. Yeah, you guys are right. This definitely is just a loop. I thought maybe it changed, but I was very naive. I remember I used to get a shit ton of endo from these missions. Is that still the case? Oh, that might have been like max bounty steel path though. Or do aberrations? Yeah, I know. I have a bunch of statues I could actually turn in for endo, but I've been kind of lazy about it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I got I got 2 temple parts. So not bad, actually. Wait, that's really good. What the hell? I got the chassis and the blueprint. Off the rip. That's huge. Wait, what else do I need then? Oh, I guess the gun would be nice. I wasn't even thinking about the gun. I was just thinking about. We got a few things from that. I mean, 70 heartstrings. We could get a couple more things, I guess. How many do I need total? Do I need 60, 70, 130? I don't think I get 130 today, but I can at least make a few things. A second temple for Helminth could be nice. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what I would Helminth off of him, though. What is his Helminth? I don't see many people Helminthing him. What is Temple Helminth? Oh, he plays his like music too in the back. What is his helmet? Is his 3 his helmet? Or is it his 2? Maybe his 2. Okay, that's fine. I think it's tier 1. Okay, I don't know then. It's fine. I'm not sure if I would use him or not. I don't recall. It's not super great. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't really see many people using it, so I don't assume it's probably very like very particular. Right, we'll run it up one more time. Cap on bounty currency. Actually, that's fine. Fuck it. Oh, can I not change here? Hold on.
Good to see you, friend. Hey, be safe.
What do I want to do? Yeah, I just run Wisp for the memes. You haven't really been building anything else. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I do. Maybe Equinox. Let's do Equinox. Am I running Gloom? Actually, I don't even know. Oh, it is Bloom. Okay. I think we stay in night mode. Oh, okay, it is. It is lyrics, and then the lyrics go away after. Chroma's Roar and Hydron? Okay. Yeah, this is just like a... This is, just a CC build. So just run Gloom, and then, like, everything slows down. Oh, Elemental Ward, okay. A fun one too. Yeah, I forget when I built this. Probably a long time ago. But it's Gloom Equinox. You can run it in, obviously, day or night. And when things run at you, they just can't reach you. Well, almost everything. You'll see, like, things spawning on the outside of the map, and then eventually they get to, like, this giant circle that ends like, well, I guess you can kind of see where it ends, and they just don't move anymore. Like these guys back here. They'll just stand still. But they run really slowly. They're very, very slow. It's funny. Get your wings to not block your aim. Your wings kind of like are transparent, you know? They like disappear at certain angles. Like you can't really see them. Zorg, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Zorg Destroyer. I feel like I like, to be fair, I mean, I feel like day mode is better because in day mode you get damage and speed. And slash on your 4, and ability strength on your 3. So day is probably better. For your opinion on the fashion I got cooking up on my Haro Prime when you have the time, of course. Of course. Chat likes fashion here. Yeah, the missions seem to be so quick after they nerfed the waves. I'm actually surprised by how much they nerfed the nerfed the waves by. You know, there'll be annoying exceptions, but yeah, most stuff is good about not blocking your view. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't even see my wings right now. And then when you zoom in, they pretty much, like, go away completely. Let me go into daytime and see it. I think it would probably make a difference. Which gets my armor? Wait, which... Oh god, hold on, I'm getting tractor beamed. Holy fuck. Is it my nighttime 3? No, it's my nighttime 4 that gives me armor and shield. Okay. Ooh, actually, let's do a stalker test. Yeah, stalker gets fucked up too in this. And so am I. Recast your man after you store a bunch of damage in it? Yeah. That's what the that's what these in the top right are. Like mend 8.6 million. I guess I could have used it in the stalker. I didn't even think about that. $600 endo.
Who by the tail here?
You did a good job with the music choice, for sure. We'll wait for a stalker to use the 4 on him. I kind of want to test it. How's the Gamba? Any big wins today? All right, here we go. Angst. You have 95 million damage stored. Okay. I think that actually did absolutely nothing. Now that I see that. Very cool. Were you in night form? Oh my god, I was in night form. Holy shit. I'm so cooked. Wait, I was absolutely in night form. Yeah, that would actually explain it. Yeah. That would explain it. Yo, why didn't you guys tell me? So I look like a fucking idiot. What, so did I heal my teammates for 94 million health? Replenish with each enemy. Enemies are reflected with slash effect. Deactivate while in night form to restore health and shields. Well, you're welcome. 94 million health restored to everyone that I'm sure was really lacking from it. I'm sure Hildren Prime with max over shields really needed help.
Black hole.
Yo, Chef Lava, thank you. Yeah, I got 0 shield. You literally got nothing from that. You were already sitting at 15k over shields. That's pretty crazy. 94 million overguard. It caps out, unfortunately, but it would be funny. I'll try to get with one more stalker. A 5 to 10 million MAME should be able to clear the map. I don't know if my range is like... I can't tell how big my range is. I think I have decent range on this frame. 31.5. Like, so it's a 31.5 meter radius. So it's like a 60.
Cha-ching!
Well, I guess 31 each way, right? Secondary fortifier on my Hildren's gun. Yeah, I saw you playing Hildren. I was curious about that. Honestly, what they should do in this game is like have some type of like team mode that's like a survival gauntlet or something, where like teams have to put together like the best winning combination, you know what I mean? They might be worried about other stuff though, but like balancing that. They kind of were doing a little bit of it with like the like Volt's missions. Yeah, the thing from 99 was kind of like that, but it was like more like a PvP, you know? I mean, like, it'd be cool if someone's like, okay, we're doing this. We need a Wisp. We need a, like a front tank Hildren type of, you know what I mean? Like, don't bring Necros that's griefing. Like, stuff like that, but people might not be happy with it if they can't play their thing. But it would be cool to see, like, a mode like that. I don't know, I don't know how it really makes sense, because like what would be the parameter for it? Like, oh, we need shields because there's a shield mechanic boss. We need invisibility because there's an invisibility mechanic boss. We need a, you know what I mean? But then you just, what do you just play Wukong? I don't know, like, all right, where is he?
So much more. Kinda.
Well, that was a 40 million slash. It's not as fast as I thought it would be. Oh, huge. Primal Acuity. Okay, that got melted. That guy didn't even like finish his voice line. Grendel Prime blueprint. I don't have a Grendel Prime yet. Make my bi-monthly appearances. What's up, Lava? I do see you here and there. I didn't feel like it was bi-monthly though. Good, see ya, Alex. Okay, see ya. See you next month, I guess. Big casino enjoyer. I'm sorry the bot was down for so long. It must have been awful. All right. Hopefully we get one more temple part so I can be lazy about it. We have 49 heartstrings. Wait, that's actually really good. What did I say I needed? I think I just said I needed 130. I had 70 something and I got 50 here. So yeah. This wave should be enough, hopefully. We'll see. When's Nextathon? I'm not sure yet. I have to sit down and like plan for it, you know? Next week. No, I'm kidding. I'm not sure what I want to do exactly for it. You know, we talked about so many things. Huge next weekathon. Yeah, I thought it would be CS, but I wasn't really confident in... Well, CS wouldn't really even be like a thon, I think. CS would just be its like own grind, but I haven't been confident in my CPU. My computer's a little... Like, it's good, but... I've been getting frustrated at like how poorly my stream performs. So if I do a Nextathon, might be more like variety stuff. Like, we'll obviously do, like, the Scarathon this month, or not this month, sorry, this year. Maybe in September, I'll do, like, a Simathon or something. So at minimum, October, we'll do Scary Games again. Then maybe September, we do, like, another Simathon. Since people like that one a lot. Jongleur costume part 2. That was for January though. And unfortunately, like, the Jongleur stuff was a result of, like, you know, a thon can run a little too long. Oh, another temple blueprint. Well, not the worst. All right, we'll do one more wave, and I think I'm good. Can you recreate getting your DoorDash from your neighbors? No. I won't forget that happened. That was my trauma. I kind of miss like just turning my brain off and grinding this game. I will be honest. For some reason, this game really scratches some like weird. I'm sure it's like neurotic itch of like, oh dude, just 5 more waves and I can get half of a dollar worth of plat. If I just play for 45 more minutes, I can get 10 plat, and then I can get this really fancy pair of shoes that'll make my feet glow slightly more red. This game makes you upset? Wait, why? I thought you were vibing, Crip. What happened? Did something devious take place? I like it. I just feel newbie. Well, you gotta remember this game came out 12 years ago, and people have been playing it since like 2013, right? So, you know, you can't just like show up to an art class and draw Mona Lisa, just like you can't hop into Warframe and expect to like be the best. But people are very nice though. They, you know, people are very nice to new Tennos. That's what they call him. To Tenno babies is what they're called, right? Yes, I can. I will. You know what it is? It's because there's. I mean, I come back and I'm like, what the fuck took place in the last 2 months? And I have to sit there and like look at everything that they added, like, you know what I mean? It's. I have 96 million over Shield 2 wants it. Here you go. Bro, I swear this 4 is doing jack shit on night. Why am I even using it? Yeah, I come back and I have no idea what took place in the last like 60 days because they added a whole bunch of updates. You know, the problem is like with live service games is they like to add systems on systems on systems, and so they'll add like 35 different systems in 2 years, and then afterwards they'll go back and they'll redo the systems. And so you'll be trying to like wiki something from 2017 and not realize that that thing that you're wikiing changed 6 or 7 times. So it can be like really overwhelming and confusing. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's happened to me. Yeah, it's one of those games. And you'll ask somebody about it, and you'll ask somebody, "Hey, how do I get this?" And you know what will happen? They'll go, "Okay, oh yeah, that's easy. Just go do that. Just go to this person and talk to this vendor." And then someone else will see them say that, and they'll say, "No, you don't have to talk to the vendor anymore. You can actually go to this place instead and redeem this currency." Then someone will read that and go, "Oh, you don't even have to redeem that currency anymore. What you can actually do is go to that planet, and you could run this mission, and it'll drop on like rotation B." And then someone will read that and go, "You don't even have to wait for it to drop on rotation B anymore. You can actually trade these for like every single time." And then you'll sit there and be like, "I don't know who said fucking anything. I have no idea what's true, what's a lie." All right. Wait, why did I leave? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Don't fucking answer that. Why did I leave? I meant to go back to my ship to make stuff, but I don't know why I left the mall. I needed to buy stuff from there. Okay. Here it is. Yeah, let me see it. Let me see your fashion. Chat can look at your fashion. Chat, I need you to tune in. Wait, can you send it to me again? Oh, all right. All right, this is your Haro Noble set. You're using Valkyr's headpiece. Very nice. It's a new headpiece. It actually looks really cool. You look like a paladin, like very like future paladin look. Very imperial, yeah. You got the cape, Halloween colors. Yeah, you definitely cooked here. You definitely cooked up a very interesting frame. Looking like royalty. Yeah, I like the gold. Yeah, we do like the gold. Good choice of how come it's not showing everything? Weird. Because aren't these shoulders their own? Like it's not showing the oh, is it because I have these pieces or something? Wait, I'm confused. How come it's not showing me all of the parts? Like it's not showing the shoulder pads, it's not showing the Affirma. Oh, what you have won't show. Oh. Oh, I wish it did. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I like the cape too, actually. The cape looks really neat. That's a good multi-purpose cape. Very cool. Very cool fashion. I've been working. I'm really proud of. Yeah, send it over. Yeah, sure. Let me see. Let me go buy this shit from Temple before I forget what the hell I'm doing here with my life. All right, easy blueprints. Do I have to get Argon crystals for this? Am I gonna be tilted? I was about to be tilted, but that's okay. What is going on?
Shut the fuck up.
Your Mesa. Ooh. Oh my goodness. This is a very scary looking Mesa. Oh my god. This is Mesa? I actually really like the look for that's kind of what I was going for with my spider frame with my Orexia. Yeah, that's a good Inferma. Earned by defeating a Technocycoda. Yeah, I should probably farm this one. That one's definitely like very cool. What is this Mesa skin? Oh, it's like a sentient Mesa? I've never seen this. What the hell? Bro, what in the world? I've never seen this. The Banshee pose. That's cool. Yeah, this is very akin to what I was going for with my Orexia with like the black and the green. I even have that same Sedana. But I'm gonna steal that like Inferma idea, honestly. I like the greens. Yeah, I've never seen a Mesa look like this. I didn't even know this was a skin. My house just shook due to the thunder and lightning. Yeah, it must have been the storm that passed over my house. That's very cool. I also sent over a Volt. Oh, this is that like Oni Volt skin. I have a similar one. Well, that's the one I use, I should say, not a similar one. Yeah, you went with like the Halloween black and reds on your Volt. Oh wait, no, I'm lying. The helmet is from that skin pack. You like using this this chest piece, huh? Only from DBD? No, it's the actual like skin. It's called Rajan, sorry, not Oni. Rajan. I don't know why I thought Oni. To be fair, mine is kind of a mess, so you can't really see it. But like the helmet is from that. It's a very cool helmet for Volt. Looks very different. It literally is that same storm cell. Well, enjoy it, cause yeah, that thunder shook my house as well. If it's the same storm, that's funny, dude. Yo, let me know how that storm is. The one that passed through my state. Actual storm watching. Yeah, that was some cool. I liked the Mesa was very unique, and I liked your Haro. Your Haro looks good. Another month in the Prime, you're sweaty 99. I appreciate that. Alright, well, I got these things. Got these fucking blueprints. I have a Sevagoth cooking as well. Let's see your operator fashion. We can take a look at my fashion. I'm pretty well, I don't know if I want to say basic, but I'm pretty like samey. I pretty much use the same like color palettes. I don't really deviate a whole lot. Yeah, I have my Sevagoth cooking, my Sevagoth Prime, which I was gonna play around with that. Was interested in making some fun little Sevagoth build. Yeah, I don't use many different frames. Like, it's my Korra. So yeah, I use a lot of black and white. My Nyx is the one that I've been using a lot more recently. Spider's like the new, you can see the black and the greens that I was talking about. What's your favorite looks-wise frame? Looks-wise frame? I don't know. I mean, I love my Wisp a lot. Oh, this is Protea. I don't know why I clicked that. I think Wisp just looks like all Wisps can look really neat. Dude, that fucking Octavia sound effect in the back. Well, I will say almost all of them. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. This one's pretty... This one's pretty horrendous. This one's got to be like one of the worst Wisp frames or skins. This one's really neat. The Halloween one I like a lot. Like the little Coven witch helmet. What else? Maybe my Octavia. Octavia has a pretty interesting design. Like with the wheels and shit. I feel like I cooked on the Volt a little bit. This one's very hyper specific though to Desiccation from Inaros' Helminth. Because I was very interested in making like a summon build. But it's a little crazy because his like his ability to summon Kavats is like very like scuffed. It's not very consistent. So it's fun when it works, but not fun when it doesn't. So I've been trying to make like other like so I'm trying to like use Araxia recently to see if I can get like a summoner build going. Same with my Caliban. Like all these are rocking the Summoner's Wrath aura mod. I don't know what I just removed. Was it Flow? It's gonna be Flow now. Pink build next. Is that something they asked me about my Mesa? I haven't touched Mesa in a long time. Yeah, everything's very muted, very blacked out. See, I don't even use like the Gunnar frame. Oh, this one has assist on it. Wait, get rid of the assist. I'll base so much my top frame. It's a very cool frame. Wait, let me see your Wisp. Wait, let me see your Sevagoth first. Ooh. I like that. Wait, you got like fish? I like that. Wait. That's very neat. Soaker Epherma. Jump in the water. It's fine. Let me see your Wisp. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, standing Wisp is crazy, though. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Oh, I like the Epherma on it. Oh, you went with like the whites and the reds again, too. I subsume Nourish on Mesa for the energy issue. Yeah, that's what people do. Let me get rid of the assist. No one rocking the Grendel animations. No, I don't think so. I don't even know what Grendel's animations are. What's your in-game name? It's content_creator. That's me. I'm a content_creator. Sense of fashion, yeah, sure. Oh, my Ash went with the black and red. Very cool. Yeah, let me see his animations really quick. Bro. Hell yeah, dude. Let me just let me just pull up looking like I'm taking a shit. Hell yeah. Who trying to fuck with me, bro? Nobody, Dan. Get away. Oh, you're Protea? Well, I don't have like any of these. Holy shit. I was just looking at this one too. I actually do like this Ephrema. Oh, that's a good looking Protea. That's very clean. Good color selection. These colors work very well together. Very complementary. The shoulder pads work very well with what you did here. IGN. Yeah, it's just guys. It's very simple. Content _ creator.
Hi, Oxus.
Content _ creator is my name. Hi, Momo. How are you doing? Good to see you, Momo. Nova Prime. Wait, what's your Valkyr? Okay, you seem like okay. How did you work with the colors here? Did you go onto like a color selector and just look up complementary colors? Is it very, very different? Or maybe you have like an art major or something. Like this very, very icy Valkyr. Did you get this Ephrema recently? Is that where you're using it too? I'm good. How are you? I'm good as well. I was watching I forgot what you were streaming the other day. I was watching you play a little bit. I also got your peak message. As I was sitting on my laptop contemplating what I was doing with my life. And then you invited me to play Peak on Steam. Peak with you. Too bad looks don't include weapons, I don't think. Yeah, they generally don't. Like, you can't see them unless you go up to them in person or whatever. I just use what I like, the look of. Sometimes I click random until I get something I can work with. Yeah, that's smart. That's what people should be doing. If you ever don't know what to do in this game for, like, a fashion, just, like... Okay, I don't want to do it with, like, my already preset ones. Let me see what I can do this with, just to show what I'm talking about. Yeah, Limbo I don't give a fuck about. Just go in here and, like, just keep doing random colors until you see something and you're like, oh, shit. Maybe that will work, you know? Then you can play off of that. Very smart. My Saren looks like a Power Ranger. Nova Prime. Okay. We went with the proto frame. This is interesting. What is this one? I've been seeing people use this wire matrix Ephrema. Yeah, I gotta hop on the lich grind for sure. There's so many good liches. Gotta farm the liches. Dude, what the fuck happened to my hand? I think I got, like, claw marks from the cat? See that right there? But I didn't have them last night. Did you fucking claw me this morning or something? Or did you claw me in my sleep? When would you have done that? Okay, guess I'm getting attacked in the middle of the night. More things that I have to worry about. My cat trying to fucking kill me when I sleep. Nyx. Ooh. Measure the bite marks? I don't think it's bite marks. It looks like claw marks. Like from one claw that just... As if she tried to like climb on me or something. I like this. This is neat. I'm obviously a Nyx proto frame enjoyer, but this is actually really good. Holy smokes. Well, you actually cooked with this. This is really good. You used the like the Araxia Arachna armor that just came out recently. What is this? What is this from? The Sanguinax Primifirma. That's pretty neat. Yeah, this is very like demonic Nyx. You definitely cook with this. It's an old Primifirma that I spent money on Regal Aya to get. Yeah, this is definitely yeah, I don't blame you. This is very cool. You did a great job with this one. This one I like a lot. Your Mesa Prime? Okay. What is this skin? The Wrapped Wing of Firma, I just got recently, but I always thought this one fit very well because, like, Mesa has, like, obviously very quick with the guns, right? And this one has, like, extra hands, so it looks like she's moving in real time. This is a very good Firma to have on Mesa, I think. There's a few frames I would recommend that Wrapped Wing of Firma one. See how it has, like, extra hands coming out? It definitely fits Mesa. With a Devil Ranger skin. Back piece, interesting choice. I like the color. I like the black and gold. The green is interesting. I don't know if I would like the green right away, but it's kind of... It's starting to work for me. Like, I would never do this, but I can see why this works. Because this does work in some way here. The Mesa's a very cool frame. Bro skipped mine? Did I? Were you in Aros Prime? Is this yours? What is this? First of all, okay, there's a lot going on here. I sound like a bot. Yeah, X312. Like, are you... You actually... Like, you're unironically playing Inaros? Even threw a wire matrix affirm on him. Is this the move? You have the Tenogen skin. Okay. Yes. And you like playing Inaros? Are these default? Wait, are you using colors on this? Like, are these default colors? It kind of gives me like this weird, like, Space Frog Grenier vibe. Just summon 9 Kavats and Sandstorm. Fair enough. Honestly, the wire matrix works on this very well. Like, I can see different gaps in it, and it looks like it's part of the armor set. So it definitely works on that specific skin. No streams in a hot minute since... when have you been playing Warframe, bro? A few years. I don't have that many hours, I'll be honest with you. I'm only MR 25. How many hours? I just looked not too long ago. I have 436 hours in this game. Ooh. Nice. Rocking it. Weak, very weak. Oh, this is your rally? Yeah, I wanted to see your rally. Hell yeah, we're in the golden age of Warframe. Hope you stick around. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello. Yeah, it's a very enjoyable game. That's like the only frame that I did anything interesting with. That's fair. I mean, there's so many frames, right? Yeah, Julia, I also saw that you hit MR30 recently. Congrats on that. I think I saw you like the other day, like 29, and I'm like, oh, they're close to 30. And then you hit 30 very recently. Good job. No, I just mess with colors. Maybe buy a deluxe skin. That or just get like some different palettes. Maybe you'll like the different palettes. Yeah, I almost want to actually pick up Ureli. I don't know. I don't know if I'd enjoy her though, because last time I played her, like regular Ureli, I was kind of, I felt very twisted. But I'm not sure what they changed with her. I kind of want to try out to see what a rework's like. I like this fish Ephrema a lot. Wait, oh, you added like a soak Ephrema and the fish thing. Oh no, it's the same thing. Yeah, I like this fish Ephrema a lot. Okay, it's so cool. Just fish swimming around you. I was fiending for any XP. I was running out of everything until I ranked up my Necromech. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I actually never thought about my Necromech. I should be doing that too. You should. Do you have Aleka frame? Like Overwolf Aleka frame? There's like a section that like is really good if you don't have it. That tells you about. Okay, you do. Yeah. There's like a section for mastery, and it's a very safe add-on for Warframe. It has a bunch of different like helpful sections in it, and one of them is mastery XP, and it tells you what you could do to gain mastery. So it'll be like, okay, you have this thing and this thing. You could make this. You could get this gun. You could do your Railjack intrinsics. You could farm your Necromech or your Archwing. Because there's just so much stuff in this game. Would highly recommend it if you're trying to like gain mastery to get Aleka frame. I love running it for relics. Yeah, it's amazing for relics too. When you run relics, it gives you a little pop-up that's like, you should use these relics because you can get this and it's worth this much plat. Yeah, I like your Aurelia. Did a good job with it. The blue, white, and the gold kind of remind me of like a goldfish color combination or something. Very, very fishy. Your 1,000 login reward. Oh, holy smokes. Yeah, I'm still getting like, I still get roasted for my sure-footed, by the way. People see this, they're like, yo, Unk, where's your prime sure-footed? And then they bully me, and it's just like, I don't know what to say. You know, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm just going to be one of the peasants until 1,000 day logins. Or actually, it's like 300 or something like that, right? I think I'm at like 150, I think, or 160, unfortunately. Yeah, some of these are very cool. Oh, is this the Nova? I think I saw this Nova. Oh, no, this is a different Nova. 400? Okay, yeah, so I'm not even close. I like the Ephrema that you have on this. Yeah, see the one the one I used for my mag has like the balls going around it. But this one makes a lot of sense for Nova as well. Busy Belsy, think of the 37 months. This is neat. This is a neat little, very, very, very minimal. Crystal thingies, yeah, these are these things here. Work surprisingly well. Yeah, I don't think I even... I had a Nova, like a Nova frame for a little bit that I was running. But I don't have it anymore, I guess. Yeah, it's been a minute. There's some build I liked with it. It was like this Eclipse build. Because Molecular Prime is actually kind of a really interesting ability. In game it says I have 169 hours, but Steam's clocked me in at 500. Yeah, I mean if you keep the game open, stuff like that, like Steam will do weird shit. Excalibur. What is this? Are you griefing me? Oh, okay. Wait, what are these from? I just look at the attachments. Lodestar. Oh, the login rewards. Oh. That's neat. I can picture this working on a couple different frames, actually. I would maybe use this on, like, my Zephyr or, like Octavia or something. Yeah, Octavia. Not bad. And they give you, like, a color set, too. That's cool. That's just, like, a free reward you get for playing the game a lot. Yeah, they are generous. They can be very generous. When you're not looking at the $150 Yareli price tag, the game can be very generous. What's my Dagoth? Yeah, my Dagoth is okay. I like the rock thing. Looks like it's just doing 2 rock symbols. $150? Oh yeah, We're not yeah, we're not joking around here when we talk about the Prime Access packs, okay? Yareli Prime Access, $140. Casey was showing this to group chat the other day, and like they about lost their mind. But I keep telling people it's 3.9k plat, which is 4k plat, right? If you were to just buy plat like from the store, it's $200. So you get roughly the equivalent of $200 in plat, which is honestly probably the big thing. And then everything else here is the Prime, which Yareli is cheap, DQ Prime, Compressa Prime, Affirma, Sedana, and then the Affinity boosters too are pretty good. So like 3 months worth of boosters for resource boosters and Affinity. But I will say this, I don't agree with like expensive shit like this. Obviously, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, guys, buy it. Like, I don't have a code. I'm not a content creator for the game, even though that's my name in the game. If they gave it to me and then said, Alex, here's a sponsored stream, I'll take it. But I'm not gonna sit there and tell you guys that this is like what you should buy with your money. Obviously, buy whatever the fuck you want. I will say, like, out of most games, they're the most fair about like in-game currency. Like, plat is most of what they use. Like, it's rare that you see like real money except for like accessories and stuff, but everything like that's in the store is, you know, generally speaking, plat. And plat's pretty easy to earn, like farm and earn, and they give you like good discounts too. Like usually you get like 25%, minus 50%, sometimes even 75% discounts if you haven't played the game in a while. So they're pretty good about that. And again, I've seen people that are like MR, like 3rd prestige or like 4th prestige even, that are completely free to play, meaning that they're like, you know, very, very invested in the game and never spend any money. They exist. If you know how to play the game well, you can like farm this stuff and figure out what to sell in the Warframe market, and you can earn like a good amount of plat, but you have to kind of know what you're doing. So, but I will say, in terms of like pay to win or pay to play, it's pretty fair. It's more fair than most games. Like that horse game that just came out earlier. Like, I was complaining about like the fact that their gacha system has like a literal pay for banner, you know. This game's been out for a long time. Everything is like pay to accessorize. There's not really like an inherent power advantage, unless you want to say that buying plat is a power advantage, because yeah, plat is king. But you can earn plat, you know. Like, as an example, if I wanted to right now, I could like go to my mod bench, right? And I could look at like, I don't know, one of my Prime mods or something. I think I have a couple extra ones. Do I have duplicates? Yeah, Prime duplicates. I think I had something that was a duplicate. Let's say I want to make some plat. I could sell this Primed Reach for how much? Not saying I would do it necessarily, but like, I go in Warframe Market, look up Primed Reach, see how much they're going for. This is going for 40 plat right now. Right? Just as an example. Plenty of other things too. Blueprints in general. Arcanes that you get from just using in-game currency. These go for sale. Like, Molt Efficiency or molt augmented. How much is that going for right now? One molt augment is going 4 plat each. Like all these I can sell. You know, I could sit there and like if I figure out what sells for a lot, I could sell it. I have extra blueprints too. Like instead of building a Garuda chassis, I could see how much it's going for. It's listed for 7 plat. You know, like instead of making this, I could just sell this to somebody. So there's definitely different ways of making plat in this game that are, like I said, if you know what you're doing, you could figure it out and do it. Farm frames 2 and wait till they're vaulted. Yeah, people have different strategies. Like one thing I was talking about is like I was looking at catalyzing shields, like this mod. The other day I was looking to buy it. This mod right now is worth it was worth 20 plat. That when it went up to 40 plat while I was looking at it. Like this is a vaulted rotation A drop, I think, for a specific mission. So like if you wanted to, it has a very low drop chance, so 40%. If you wanted to, you could hone in on stuff that's like selling for a good amount of plat, and then see if like you could farm it. You know what I mean? And then if you could find a way to farm it and just run that mission all day and get a few of them, then you could sell those too, right? There's so many different strategies of like making currency in this game. That's why I say it's more generous. Am I gonna say like, yeah, this is great, I love buying plat? No, I don't think anyone's gonna say that. Sit there and say that. Am I gonna say that I love this $140 Yareli pack? Not really. But will I say that like after like a couple weeks of playing, I could generate like a decent amount of plat that could help me in the game? Of course. Also, the big thing too that I used to be really into, one of my favorite things that I don't really do anymore, Riven mods. Riven mods are like RNG super gotcha mods exclusive to specific weapons that you don't get from just normal drops. You'll never get these from normal drops. But what you get is like Riven mods that you can decipher. And if, for example, you get something really good like this Ether Daggers mod that I bought at the time for around 400 plat. If you can get something like this through like what's called Kuva farming, which is when you take something and you can cycle it for different results. It's pretty much gotcha on top of gotcha. So like these right now, they have like okay results. But I could cycle it for 3,500 Kuva. And then afterwards, if it's like a really good roll, I can list it on a website. There's a couple different websites that trade Rivens exclusively. Like for example, there's a Riven that has that's a Ether Daggers Riven that's being on sale right now. Somebody's selling a crit chance, crit damage, finisher damage, like very similar Riven to this one. There's one on sale for 4,000 plat. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you that like this is how much this one's worth. This one's probably worth less than that, like way less than that, maybe closer to 300 plat. But I could sell like Rivens that I just get from unlocking them. So there's like a market for that too. Market for Kuva liches as well. People would like to trade liches. Big market for that. Like because I like exclusive and rare liches. There's like a few. Like for example, one of my firmwares that I got. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Which is this lightning one, came from a lich. And so people like to trade liches that have rare ephemeras. That there's a big market for that as well. They'll trade you plat for that too. So there's definitely tons of different ways of earning plat. It's just a matter of like you find something that you're like, oh, this is fun to do, and if you become decent at doing it and you can do it without hating your life, I'm sure you could find ways to like make plat off of that too. That's why I say it's more generous because it gives many different ways of farming a currency you can buy, but you don't have to. And if you do decide to buy it, wait for a discount. So that's why I say it's like better than a lot of other games in terms of like incentives and stuff. I just sailed the Veiled Rivens directly. I don't have the knowledge base to try to negotiate rolled Rivens. Yeah, which is why if you get Aleka Frame actually has I'll even show you what I'm talking about. I'll pull up my I'll pull up my Fullman. Let me back out of it. You can look directly to see what I'm looking at here. Aleka Frame gives you this option. Basically, when you go to cycle your Rivens, it'll show you similar Rivens with with similar stats. On top of it, it'll show you what the tier of roll can be classified as. So, for example, this one is classified as an S tier ammo maximum roll, or like a B plus tier for critical damage, which is something that people want on their Rivens, is critical damage, generally speaking. You can see what other people are selling their Rivens for. So you could see somebody has a similar listed Riven to me, damage to infested, crit damage, no fire rate, for about 200 plat. So you can see best attributes, generally crit damage, multi-shot, toxin, crit chance, etc. So there's definitely different, like, again, Leica Frame, definitely a really good add-on, but this is just like the basic, you know. And then as you cycle it, it'll tell you what like the better stats are. Maybe they're worse, maybe they're better. But you can play around with this too. If you really don't know what you're doing, you can use this just to get like a I don't know, an idea of what you want to roll for. And that was a lot of fun to me, because I was like, ooh, damn, I could sit there and like I would farm like Kuva, you know, Kuva, just so I could play around with Rivens and try to sell them. I managed to make like a decent amount of plat. I had like a Riven go for 1500 plat one time, and that was like a really big win for me. Spent it all. You know what I mean? So there's definitely, like I said, there's definitely different ways of making. I should probably get back into Riven farming. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass because you do get limited with the 18 out of 18 mod slots and stuff like that. Back in my day, I used to farm exactly. Alright, anyways, alright. That was a decent stream. I'll be back either early tomorrow, which, let's face it, it's already fucking midnight, so likely not, but I will be back minimum of Friday, and also Saturday. So I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you had a good time on the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. All that good jazz. I will catch you guys on the next stream. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the support. Good getting some games in with you, but yeah, I appreciate you guys also hopping on Warframe whenever I'm on and running some missions. It's always a good time. So I will see you guys on the next one. Have a good time on Gambit Chat. The bot is back. And have a good rest of your night.
Was work together, but virtue now is lived alone.